Please, we have lots of activities for you. We have the raffle draws. We have booths outside where you can have coffee, snacks, and all that. We are here today to have fun, enjoy ourselves, learn, and be better than we came in through those gates and through this door today. So for that reason, I'll say, enjoy your conference, and I'll see you during the course of the conference. And thank you so much for coming. Put your hands together for yourself.
Call me Mufasa, fear Mufasa, not Mustafa, not Mustafa. Hello, Alpha, no Poposa.
Please, a round of applause for Dr. Simon Adozillion. DJ, wait, I need human clap. So we need to understand something. Your mood determines how you receive things. If you have a very weak mood, probably whatever somebody says, you will not really get it. So one of the fastest ways to receive things is excitement. So I need us to be. Are you excited about Eklisia 2.0? Because there's a lot of money inside this thing. This hall you are sitting inside money. I'm standing on top of money. Me that's talking is money. So they've spent so much just to make sure this information gets to everybody. So we need to now have a very receptive spirit to us. As a matter of fact, all the speakers that are here are people that are not easy to find. Those are the kind of people that Adozillion Homes and Realtors Limited got for us this morning. So there has to be some form of excitement. How can he see you finish talking and you will be looking at him like yam? So, sir, I'm going to stress you one more time. You will do as if you are leaving the stage again. Please come. At least honor the effort and the thought. See, you were even waiting for him to come before you clap. Is that how you...
So once again, everybody, enjoy yourself as we relax and learn from the captains of industry.
Not Mustafa,
Increase the volume of the song. Mufasa is that building. All right, thank you. Can I have your seat? This thing I just told you is the truth. Your mood determines how you receive things. So when you're very excited about something, you will probably get it really quick, all right? So are we excited about today? Are you sure you are excited about today? If you are excited, one more time, please, a round of applause to yourself this beautiful morning. Yes. And so we have, normally when you go for events of this magnitude, you get one keynote speaker and then you have other speakers, but each event, everybody is a keynote speaker. What it means is that for everybody that comes up the stage, they are bringing bomb, things that will change your mindset. Are you ready to receive? All right, so we're going to welcome our first keynote speaker for today. I want to believe that the meeting. So while we wait for it to play, for those of your friends who think that this is African time, that will start by 9 p.m., call them that we've started. Because this is only country where somebody will put event 6 a.m. They will come the following day. Saying it's African time. We've started. All right. So while we're trying to fix that, I think I can just go through his profile here so that we can save time. Our first keynote speaker is the founder of Piazza Africa Limited. Who did that? Who? I owe you 5K. I'll transfer and give you now. Who did you? No, he was one who I heard. Is that who Abi? I'll transfer you 5K. That's the kind of excitement I need.
Seyi, Ebenezer,
don't not do who has scattered this program.
Leading payments gateway
all right, well,
operating in Canada and the US. Seyi, Ebenezer profile. Seyi Ebenezer is the founder of Payaza Africa Limited, a leading payment gateway solution operating in Canada and the US, the UAE, Bahrain, and 17 African countries. He also holds a significant stake and serves as a board member at 78 Financials, a dynamic financial solutions company. With over 15 years of experience in the commercial banking sector, Seyi has established himself as a visionary leader, driving innovation, fostering new business opportunities, and achieving remarkable revenue growth in the finance industry. Before founding Payaza, he held senior management roles at Keystone Bank Nigeria, where he led corporate banking and oversaw Southern regional operations. Seyi is widely recognized for his expertise in structuring capital and debt arrangements across industries such as oil and gas, real estate, fintech, e-commerce, and logistics. Over the past year alone, he has successfully executed transactions exceeding $100 million, solidifying his reputation as a trusted financial strategist. Seyi is an accomplished speaker who frequently shares his insights on financial innovation, leadership, and the future of digital payments at industry conferences, seminars, and corporate events, inspiring audiences globally. Seyi's academic achievements include an MBA from Lagos Business School, a certificate in finance from Harvard University, and a short course at Wharton. He is pursuing an executive MBA at Kellogg, further enhancing his leadership and strategic capabilities. Through his leadership, expertise, and passion for innovation, Seyi continues to shape the future of financial services across multiple continents. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Seyi Ebenezer.
Ladies and gentlemen, make the applause loud as welcome Seyi Ebenezer.
Good morning, everyone. I think, okay, this is not, I'm a Sunday school teacher of so many years, so, as I was coming up, but don't worry about the profile. As I was coming up, there's a song, I think the song has been in my mind since yesterday, so, and then very early this morning as well. So I think I will sing that song. So don't mind, I think the Christians, or the Muslim, don't mind me, don't worry. And I think everybody will know the song because it has over 2.5 million streams. Do you know the song? Faith. All right. So the DJ will not know this one, but very fast. So if you can play it for me, I'll be very, very happy. So you have an exciting time this morning. For you to have the best of me, if you can play that song for me, I'll be very, very happy. Just the first line. The song has been running in my mind since I left Accra this morning to come and he does not. Yeah, I don't think that guy have. He's Mufasa is having. All right. So thank you. Good morning, everybody. So my name is Seyi Ebenezer, like they rightly explained. So and my usual custom is before I start speaking, I usually start with prayer. So if you are older than God, you can be on your seat. So, but if you know you are younger, Father, we just want to thank you for this morning. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to be alive. We appreciate you for your presence. Father, come and accept our thanks and praise in Jesus' name. As we go forth in this conversation, go ahead of us in the mighty name of Jesus. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. All right. So my minute is just about 25 minutes. I'll do 15 minutes of this conversation. Can you go to the first slide? So my topic, I'm going to talk on 45 minutes. Oh, excellent. So you have a full time of me today then. All right. So I was thinking 25. So how to finance your dream. So firstly, I want to, if you, please, I have a problem of tackiness. Please, just help me. I'm begging you, for those of you that have the live stream, just sit down, please. So let's just go into what is finance. So that's what I really want to deliberate on. But firstly, I want to thank the organizer. And usually I will not honor, all these, put him on social media, do this. But I did this because of two things. Number one, the brand that is organizing this, I truly understand what they are doing. And then I'm very, very sure of where they are going to. So I will beseech you guys, not just like forever said, I think you should just give a round of applause for Dr. Adozillion. So, and then you understand, I've known him for almost about 6 to 7 years, and everything that he says is 100% true. So I was chatting with somebody coming here today, and then he said, okay, where are you? I said, I'm in Accra, but I'm flying down to Lagos for a talk now, and then I'll fly back to Accra because I'm doing something. I said, why? I said, no, this person worth my time, and then I'll definitely be there. So let's go forward. So finance. Finance is management and creation and study of money, investment, and other financial instruments. So I have the people that train me here, but I don't want to look at her face. She said I should not talk about it. So let me just jump all of this finance. So, but basically finance is how you manage yourself. It's concentrate two things: how you manage and how you put your investment structure together. But let's fast forward, and I'll tell us few stories about finance. My background is finance. I studied accounting, moved into economics. So, but there's something about finance that is very interesting. Do you know that the people that study finance are the ones that don't practice finance? I can tell you, so I will tell you why. In accounting principles and convention, there's what they call consistency, they call all sorts of prudency concept, but the people that are not prudent are the accountants. So you see they spend, when they say, okay, fine, when you have your money, the first money you should have is that you should spend your money on assets. But an accountant will have money, the first thing we buy is liability, which is a car. I said, but he's the one, and he's a chartered accountant, by the way. So he understands the principle. So most of the time, the thing works in inverse. So let's move to the next slide. And then just hold on. Go back to the other slide, please. So the relevance of finance in real estate. So there is nothing you can do across, even though I think I was speaking somewhere on Sunday, and I made this analysis to them, and I told them it was a church setting, and I said today, all of us know that Elon Musk, who is the owner of X, is the biggest, but at least he has a lot, as in he's one of the richest people on earth. And if today Elon Musk just raise up his hand and say, okay, fine, all the money that I make, that I have in this world, it was Jesus Christ that gave it to me. So all of you should follow Jesus. I'm telling you, it will win more souls than all the souls that all of us Christians we have won in 5 minutes. Because the capacity that he has is money. So I'll be looking at my auntie's face. So you people should do me one favor. Yeah. This is the first time she ever see me speak. So this is my auntie. So she's the one that trained me. So you are here for a very good time. I beg that she's the one. Her name is Ifeoma. So she knows me in the days of just drawn up and all these small things that I want to teach you people here. So this is the person that trained me. So, and I'm very glad that she's honoring this type of day. So if you look at the bedrock of this thing is finance. Finance is, and some people used to, I did not borrow from anybody. But if you are going to do anything exemplary and significant in this life, and as a realtor, as a real estate person, finance is very, very key. So let's go to the next slide. I want to show us some numbers so we will then understand where we are coming from. And note that you are here thinking that, you've not seen this type of digits before. I have my intention for this so that you can expand your mind. So when you see numbers, you just think that, these things are good. You can fact check all of these numbers. And then don't think, somebody like me, I came from Abeokuta, I don't think your case can be that worse than some of us. We might even have same background because it was rice money I used to go to school. So look at this number very well. And growing up, I remember something that I did. I saw an NMPC paper, and I saw a number there, and I tore the number, and I put it inside a file. I used to have a file growing up. So as much as you even have a better advantage, you grew up in Lagos. So I came from Abeokuta. So, and if my mind can project this type of number, so it's not a bad audience. Do you get? So let's go ahead. So for North America, so you know those continents they put in North America. North America is essentially USA. And then you put Canada and some other, but look at the market value of the industry that you played in. This is the market value. Market value simply means that the worth of that particular sector that you play in. So can somebody who is not short-sighted say this number? 154, just US alone. So the market value of the sector that you play in is about 151.2. If you look at residential, lately I told my team, usually at Payaza we work 2 days a week. But something then happened. You begin to see workspace begin to metamorphose into coming to office every other day. And then if I could ask the question, do you know the reason why people are now saying, okay, fine, we are not doing work from home like usually before? So what do you think happened? So if you answer my question like forever says, he's going to give you 5,000, right? I will give you $100 if you could. I have 2 questions. And don't worry, okay, if you doubt it is not true, let me look for it. I think I kept it somewhere. I'm always no, it's here. No, I have. I should have. I don't work without dollar. Okay. All right. So, do you know the reason why commercial assets are going down? The major reason why commercial assets are drawing down is because people are working from home, and then there's no value on it. So, then people have to come back to workspace. While residential assets are now going up, it happens in North America, it happens in Africa, it's happening almost everywhere. So residential estate, as in residential real estate, is the most viable as we speak currently because commercial assets are then going out of play. So that's another thing we need to know. So let's fast forward down to Europe. Some of us understand Europe, so I won't waste more of our time because I know you still have some questions. Then let's come to where it concerns us. Let's stay at Africa. So Africa today has almost about 54 countries. Out of the whole total population in Africa, I think we have Nigeria, which is the biggest. We have 280 million population. Out of the 280 million population, the SME amidst us is about 40 million. Ghana has 38.6 million population. Next one is Kenya. Kenya has 55, followed by South Africa, 52, followed by the North, guys, Egypt, he has 63. So like that. See all of the population and see the value. Okay, leave this paper, don't worry. Just sit down first. We will give them paper. So, see the value of this thing. 17.6 trillion. And then out of this 17.6 trillion, the question I want to ask you, the question you should be asking yourself is that how much and how many have I been able to tap? So even though as Adozillion as a owner, if you do the decimal, it can be 0.00000. So you have not even done anything. The game is very, very long. And then you can see, how much do you think Elon Musk bought X? He bought over $40 billion. $40 billion is in gazillion in naira. So you see that we are playing just a joking game. So go back to residential school, about 14.8 trillion. If you are seeing the residential asset at 14.8 trillion, so if you say, oh, I'm the biggest realtor, and you're only making probably 150 million naira a year, then nobody can talk to you. You see that you're a joke. And out of this, so you see the reason why God detests the proud. You've not make any 10 naira money, you are creating problem everywhere. So you can see where your issue is. That the game we are playing here is a 14.8 trillion game. It's a 14.8 trillion game. Housing deficit, 80 million. So you just sold 5 houses, then you went to went to Dubai to go and relax. You see that you are far from the game we are playing. When people are dishing out good number, so let's leave Africa alone, as if Africa is too big. Oh yeah, come to Nigeria. So this is where your own game is. So the total real estate exploitation is 2.6 trillion. Do you know the total number? How many numbers form trillion? That means that so you might not have the full understanding. That means that 1,000 in over 1 billion places multiplied by 12. That's the number you are talking about. And it's in dollar, it's not in naira. So you get that. So the next, the market value annually grow by 10%. So if the market growth grew by 10%, so a very good person that paid tithes in church, do 10% of this. So he then grows. So automatically, what you see, everybody be shouting the dirty December now. That's what they will talk about. The thing grew. So, but let's leave all of this in. But that market grows every year by 10%. and then contribute. This is the only thing that contributes to the GDP of Nigeria, the gross domestic product. GDP simply means that how we measure ourselves. So if this is the only thing that contributes, and then you play in that particular space, so you see that there's a future for you. Don't bother to go and say, oh, I want to submit my CV somewhere. How am I going to sell out of these 20 million houses? Let me just even do 10%. There's a lot of tithing in everything that we do. So let me just sell 10% of this thing. And then you, even though if you say, okay, Adozillion, you are not selling, let me go and sell, start creating value. Next slide, please. So I've talked majorly about this. So these are realtors and developers that are across. Let's move to the next one. So I really want to spend more time on this, and then, so the commercial real estate. So demand for office space grow post-pandemic. Global economic commercial is at 2022 is about 32.4 trillion. So, but let me specifically stay on the residential one, which is the real estate that we play a lot in Nigeria, about 20 million units. And then let's now go to luxury. I want to tell you something about luxury. See, there is nobody, when somebody tells you that something is too expensive, is a big joker. And I will approve it for you. Or somebody say, oh, I don't spend money. I will give you this instance. It happens to me in Accra. There's this church. So, I told you I'm a Sunday school teacher, so I will be found in church and church alone. So there was this church. So I used to go to, if I go to any city or any country, so my first point is that to look for the Redeemed Church there, because I will go there. Wait, you don't need to clap before people. So I will go there. But if I didn't see it, then I will just go for any other one that I can see. So then I was in Accra one day. There's this, how many of us know this pastor, Mensa Otabe? So I went to ICGC. It was a midweek service. So I sat down in the church. As in, first thing that impressed me in the church was the sound system. You see, it was even probably done by physicists or anything. If you drop a pin like this, you will hear. I said, man, this thing is very good. So it now got to the time they want to collect offering. Then I saw those people, saxophonists. I saw a lot of wind instruments, saxophonists, different. They were playing strictly jazz, as in like gospel jazz. The thing was so sweet that everything in my pocket, I gave it. Because I was enjoying the offer, I'm enjoying the service, I didn't even remember what the person preached. But because of the sound setting, because of the good music, because of the resonance, because of everything that happened that day, I look at these people, what I told myself that these people have spent money, then they should receive money. Let me give you another instance. Then fast forward, I moved to New York. Then I look for same redeem. I did not see around my neighborhood. So I now saw, how many of us know these people? Hillsong. So I now went to one Hillsong church. A natural redeemed boy. Because if you see those Hillsong people, they wear jeans. They say, this is the pastor. I said, no, I've castigated the guy in my mind. That how can somebody wear this type of draw tattoo want to preach Jesus? So we entered church. Next thing that happened was his studio. And the thing, up till today, I cannot forget what was taught in that particular service because of the sound system and how they have spent money and how we give. So let me tell you, if anybody tells you that this thing is too expensive, it's too low, within, you will know somebody, like people use the transfer of wealth meaning is just that, this guy don't blow. It's a transfer of wealth. Somebody who does not have them, then grow into this high network position every year. So there's a population of about 6.3. If you do 6.3% of 270 million people every year, average of about 63, let's say 6 million people will be growing into this particular space. And essentially, I essentially put this particular slide this morning, that the gender in real estate space. See, I see most especially the ladies and the women are marginalized within this particular space. This is your opportunity. See, there are women that make up about 30% of this particular space globally. But if you are a woman, if you say 70 minus, 30 minus 100, what's the difference? So that 70% of this market is occupied by male. And then if you have 30, so what you should do, the challenge you should give yourself this particular year is that I want to dominate this market. Reduce the percentage of men that play in this, make it 50-50. Because whatever me I have seen, as in whatever you put in the hand of a woman works effectively. I can tell you. I have a very good experience of it. So what you should do, try as much as a women-owned real estate firm outperform male-owned counterparty. I can tell you by 8% globally. The real estate firm that are owned by women, because they understand cost-benefit analysis. Those women, no matter how rich a woman is, they still price. I can tell you for a fact. No matter how billion, he has more money everywhere, he or she will still price. But because a man just say, okay, don't worry, I'm bigger than this now. Nobody should just talk to me anyhow. It will pass. Nobody should. So it gives them a very good credence in this particular space. Next slide, please. So traditional banks, I've done banking. So I will spend a few minutes here. I've done banking for quite a while. But let me tell you the issue under banking that you need to first of all build to finance really, you need to first of all build a very good profile for yourself. Build a very, very good profile. Good one. And then what do you mean by a good profile? As you started up as a realtor, I think Forever says something in that the expression of what you want to become is who you are. That's the interpretation. But what I want to interpret what he said this morning is have a plan where you are going to. Have that plan now. See, this Adozillion, I'm very sure while he was doing Realtor, that's when he has registered this particular company. So if you know that where you are going to, so have your own registration, have your own company. Stop collecting money in your personal name. Your personal name cannot do anything. So that's the first level. Have a proper bank account and let all your money that belongs to your business channel through your business account. That is when you are building a very good profile for yourself. Don't let them pay you commission. Don't let them pay you anything into your personal account. What your personal, in part of this world, we've messed up savings account. We don't know the meaning of savings versus current account versus investment. Somebody that says, okay, I have a savings account, they will look down on the person. The person that have current accounts, they will say, oh, that person is a real quality person. In the space of banking, let me tell you, the person that have a savings account is more valuable than the person that have a current account. Because as a savings account, we pay you 3.6% on whatever you keep there. The bank loves people that do those savings more than anybody because they're checking out the person just spend money without thinking. So you create your business model in that way. The second one, alternative option. All those crowdfunding, those are alternative, but financing criteria. Let's go to the last slide, which I really want to talk about next. So this is the slide I want you to spend the next 10 minutes, and then I'll give us opportunity to ask questions. See, this first slide, I said start with integrity when you are running finance. And that's what's going to build us a question that I want to ask. How many of us know the reason why a thief, and I want to give this money out, I'll pass the microphone, why a thief have a bank account? You know the reason. Just say it, echo it. Why do a thief have a bank account? Somebody that steals, he has a bank account.
If you've stolen before, talk. No, he raised his hand first. You are so eager to answer that.
Yeah, he's the one.
The reason why a thief has a bank account is because he or she steals money and needs to keep record of those things that he steals for future.
No. Let me pass it for.
Oh, yeah, first lady, woman, don't talk. Okay,
the reason why a thief has a savings account is that so that they can fall back to their savings when there is no money.
No.
Okay, sorry.
I just have one more person.
Sorry. Me, I feel because it's not every time they have the opportunity to thief, so they have to see.
No. No, I think you just give.
I feel because the thief knows he's into business, and so he needs to keep his account.
I need the Holy Spirit to reveal it to somebody so I can close up my.
Wait, nobody from this side have answered. And hold on, this is the final.
Hello, good afternoon. So the reason why a thief will keep his money or her money in the bank is because the thief trusts the bank to keep the money safe.
It's the Holy Spirit that revealed it to you. Come and collect this thing. So let me pass it to the woman. Please, let me pass it to her. See. So let me tell you. So let's have one house, please. So if you understand, let's have one house. 1 minute, please. So if this is the only thing and that you understand today and you walk by it today, forget it. I can tell you in the next 3 or 2 years, you will be a multi-billionaire. And I will teach you today. This is one thing that I made understand very well. I mean, growing up, I had some experience with the Bible. I got this understanding from reading the whole chapter of Proverbs from 1 to 32. So, and I will teach you today. So to 31. So what this simply means that if a thief has the sense, somebody that stole somebody's money, and still have the sense of keeping it in a bank for safety, he knows that somebody still have integrity, that anytime he gets there to withdraw the money, he will find it worthy to collect. Yeah? Once he knows that thing, if you have the integrity of that bank, that the thief, thief is the worst form that has, then money will come and meet you. The thief has gone to steal, he's still going to go and put it in the hand of somebody. He didn't keep it at home. He kept it in the hand of somebody. So if you have the integrity that the bank have, then you will make money. And how does the bank keep that integrity? So let me tell you, and I define that principle on 2 things. Disciplined people supervise smart people. You don't need to be very intelligent. Just be disciplined. And there are 3 parts of discipline. Number 1, discipline with time. Number 2, discipline with money. Number 3, discipline with opposite sex. Those are the 3 disciplines. If you pass those things that commemorate with this one, forget it. Let me now take it. Discipline with time. Number 1, these guys talk about it today. If they tell you that do this thing as so, you agree with somebody, ensure that your time is your time. It works in real estate too. You can say somebody want to give, you give somebody and we are going to deliver this asset at this so time. Do you know the reason why I came? The reason why I came here, there are so many people who have invited me for real estate, I will not come and talk. This man, our team, my guys, everybody want to say, they are going to, he will disturb me, come on, but I didn't even believe that these people is another Adozillion, is another set of these people. So I just said, okay. I told my lawyer, just give him 1, probably 2, maybe 3 assets was the first one. I just send him. I forgot completely. Me, I did not remember. It was my lawyer that was just saying, they said they've delivered the house. I said, so there's still an human being that still delivers on. Because I've wasted. I never believe in any one of them. So I now I told the lawyer to send me the agreement. I said, send me the agreement. So I read the day we signed the agreement. I looked at the day he gave us the house. And I said, this one is a quality human being. I will follow through. That's the major reason why I honor this thing. So after that, I called all my colleagues that, okay, Oga, go there. And it's not a joke. If he didn't deliver, I will not show up. He knows me. You will call me, I will not respond. But he delivered. That's the reason why he came. And there are so many people. I think Pastor Natu has with him. There are quality people that do business with him. So that's number 1. So if you have that integrity of a bank, you will then the following thing, integrity with timing. The second one, you see integrity and discipline with money. That is what brought all of us here. And it starts with small character. Give me 2 million and I'll return it on so day. They will be chasing you to return the 2 million and say, is that because of the 2 million you are calling me? You will not see money. The day you put your money inside here, is that not the day you withdraw it? You cannot see anybody that will help you. You will look. People will not see. Those are the characteristics that the bank check. They check your performance. They check how you. That's what the characteristics people normally see. This man that shares Usher up and down, it is not a good behavior. Sit down somewhere. or the photo you have taken is okay. And just sit there, please. Yeah. So that this is very important. I want them to understand it so that we will not be doing Eklisia every year and then people will not change value. So what you will do is that when you commit to somebody that I am going to pay, if it's just 5 naira, ensure that it is right there on your mind. Pay the thing. And you will see people will then begin to honor you. If you say, okay, I'm going to collect this also, let that thing be on your mind. You rather pay people, but there are some people that while I was in banking, that when I'm presenting their credit, my MDs, my lead boss used to tell me something. So once he called me one funny name, Michael Jackson, because I used to wear my pencil trouser. So once Michael Jackson says, and I know those customers, I said, this customer will rather die than owing anybody because I've tested the person. If your account officer, all banks are the same. It's the person defending your cause that is different. So when they carry your load and go to the bank, they say, I want to present this person to my management because of the character. And character is the biggest form of integrity. And I'll tell you another story. During my NYC, so my auntie used to, that anytime I come to Lagos, she would give me 10,000 every time. She used to give me one. There's one church I used to go to on Sunday. That church cannot grow in Lagos because of the way they preach. Let me tell you why. Because on Sunday, you have to take your food along because they preach minimum 4 or 5 hours. By the time we are done in church, everybody's crying. It's sanctification, holiness, everything. Your heart will be purged. I mean, is anybody from Oshogbo here? Oshun? Do you know this church? No, it's not CSA. It's the Oasis, Olushola Areogun, Reverend Olushola Areogun. Do you know that? Yeah. It's just cannot grow in Lagos like that. But so he taught us a message. I cannot forget that message up to today. The message was character and anointing, case study, Samson. See, when they finished that day, everybody was just sobbing. And what was he saying that? If you have anointing and you lack character, it's a form of annoyance, it's waste of time. And he taught us that particular day. Sorry, this is not Sunday school, but it's part of character formation. Because that thing normally affects a lot of people and does not allow them to grow. He said that day that no matter how anointed you are, the Holy Spirit will only announce his arrival, it doesn't announce his departure. So when he departed from the life of that Samson, nobody knew. But the character was what created the problem. So different. I cannot forget that message. So that thing, I held it very well, that in your dealings with people, in whatever you are doing, integrity is the hallmark of finance. And why do you think all bankers, they wear white and blue? Because white is a sign of holiness. Blue is a sign of that, okay, I'm a simple person and I can grow this business. If you see any banker that wear red, he is out of his mind. Have you seen a banker that wear purple suits? That wear blue, that wear green? That wear... No, see, those colors were there. Go and see the definition of the color. It's integrity, white. And then, but some people today, they wear white, but their soul is terrible. If you have that integrity, funding, you will see. Money, you will see. My auntie is here now. They handle asset management and all of those things. See, if you default on their commercial people, anything like this, they will just pencil your name down. Once you go everywhere, nobody will do business with you. Your name, that is form of integrity. But for some people, they say, give it to them. Why do you think Dangote normally raises money? Some of us, we are even richer than Dangote. Because some wealth is asset minus liability. If you have borrowed more than what you have, you are out of your... But what we essentially... But because it repays per time. If it comes like this, everybody, how many of us know MTN? MTN, once they come to market, like everybody give them money because they repay every now and then. All money, they just open something for 4 days. Something happened as well within our own space. So like that, if you pay and you handle your business with integrity and you give people your word and they meet it that same way, you are going to have a huge success within this space. If the only thing you can run with, and I can advise you this year, this 2025, I'm not a prophet, there's so much money to be made. It's a fantastic year. I've seen the sign, and that's the way it's going to work. But if you are now not careful, you use character to finish it, Because the same way Joseph, if you remember the story of Joseph in the Bible, there's a year of plenty. There's another year of what do they call it? Sakpa, right? So when the Sakpa comes, it's the people that have saved money that will survive that process. So when the boom is here now, because this 2025 there's boom, if you spend your time running your business on integrity and you can start now, the first process of starting is that all the people you have lied to, first of all, go and own up that you have lied. I don't know. I'm telling you, this thing, try it. Own up. Go and retrace your step. Once you do that retracing of step, pay what is meant and due for everybody, and don't lie within your process. Let your word be your bound. Once you do that, then funding and everybody will refer you across the line. The second, you develop a passion. How do you develop a passion in funding your process? Anybody that does not detest poverty cannot develop a passion. There's difference between hating and detesting. Detest is a higher version of hate. If you don't detest poverty and you are now selling anything up and down, you might not be. So you have a personal hatred for it, and then you go after it and you do your work every other day. See, let there be no difference between the time you make money and the time you do not make money. See, what I found out, I have one of our merchant, I might not mention his name, is a Lebanese. He told me that, Seyi, that I will never leave Nigeria. I said, why? Because of what happened to him in December. He said, I'm even looking for a way to get a Nigerian passport because of amount of money he made in December alone. So what was he saying is that this man, he owns his business, but I can tell you for a fact, nobody gets there 8 o'clock. The day he makes super money, you will not know. The day he did not make money, you don't know. Every day is the same in his eyes. And he does not go to church, does not go to mosque. Just one funny Lebanese guy. So he goes to his work at 8 o'clock every day. There are some of us, you see some of these big people, the sacrifice, oh no, he did money laundry. Is a lie. You don't have the work ethic. He didn't do any money laundry. It's you that you do not have the work. You just make small money. You just lose your brain when the game is 18 point something billion. So you just have the mind that, okay, fine, I just made this money. Let me impact myself and just behave exact same way. So then let's talk to corporate governance. See, there are some things that you start, they say, what I will not collect when I become a big man, I will not take it when I can speak in all those type of things. That's the definition of corporate governance. What you want to be then, start creating it now. That thing really, really helped us when we were starting our own company. I told myself, I cannot be a stupid accountant. I'm an auditor. How will I go and be calling Shehu and Co to come and be auditing me when I started my own career? Let me go and call the Big Four and submit myself to those people. See, when you do a good corporate governance, and those good corporate governance simply means accountability. There is somebody you are accountable to. That know that, oh, I'm the CEO. Oh, I'm Dr. Adozillion. So I can, debit that account, debit. Credit this one. You will not see money. People will not fund you. But once they see that, because on your board is Seyi Ebenezer, Mariah Ebenezer, Benga Ebenezer, 7 Ebenezer, everybody is Ebenezer. These people, they are just set of people that want to steal our money. But because if you want to grow a very good business and people to lend to you, they know that if this is not Akinlabi, this one is Odeinde, this one is Kausara, this one is Ibong. So there's no how. I will know somebody that know Ibong. I can call the governor of Akwa Ibom. He will tackle this person. The governor of Edo State will help me there. I think let us put our, we can be safe. If this one's head is not correct, this one will be correct. So, but head not correct is a genealogical issue. Me, I bite my nails. I inherited it from my father. He's the hereditary factor. You understand? So somebody's head might not be correct from head to toe. And if the person you fall in between, where God said that he will be see the sin from father, from first generation to second generation, and you go and do investment with those people, you're already down. And so, more reason why people will not put money with somebody who does not have, at a little level, corporate governance. There is nothing that you do that you cannot put corporate governance. Even though from my own mother that used to sell rice, they do spontaneous financing. He will collect rice from Christian today. Before the Christian finish, he will pay Onipomo. The person that he buy for, he has 4 suppliers that sell rice today. If you go and practice, Africa is a community-based oriented organization. You pay across all of those words. So if you create that corporate governance within yourself, and within your small company, that your sole limited liability, every one that you can create it. Don't let the whole 100 shares belong to you. Nobody will give you money. Give other people and let it be the one that you share the risks together. So when you present it, anybody that sees it, and the interesting thing is that I was telling my friend, he was laughing. I told him that God created the earth is a Bible passage, with wisdom and power. There are some places you use power. There are some places you use wisdom. I said wisdom is audited financial. Because there are some places where your paper will get to. You cannot talk in that place. They will have assessed you before you come. So they will not even invite you when your wisdom does not speak to that corridor. You understand? So there's a way you reform your business. Once you reform it that way, you are good to go. Next slide. So I think it's thank you also. Next one. All right. So understanding your finance option, and then finally, I will give just one question so I can then leave here. Thank you. Do anybody have Mr. Forever?
And I understand why the clap is like this. The thing you just heard shook your bone. So the clap is coming out gradually. A round of applause for Mr. Seyi Ebenezer. All right, so because of time, I'm going to take one quick question. A question, not contribution. Question. Anybody with a question? All right, we have the question over here.
Have you seen my song now? You can play, so you must play for me today.
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks for the presentation. Okay, so my question is concerning the 100% shares that you own for your company. So let's say you have it all in your own name alone. How do you get to correct that?
No, you can correct it by meeting with your lawyer as well. One of the things you should do as a business owner is get people that you trust, that you guys share same value. A lot of people have had a lot of issues with different people, but you can still even give people shares in. So you can still own majority of your company, but don't let it be only you. And don't let it be only probably your family member. There are few people too you can place trust in around you at the minority. Then you engage your lawyer, talk to your lawyer, then they do the allotment of those shares again, probably 5%, 10%, 3%. But let it just be diluted a little bit so that they will definitely know that there's a little sense of corporate governance here. And as the company keeps growing, you keep changing, and then let a lot of people be accountable. The major reason why we do corporate governance is accountability. So that not that if anything happens to one person, we have various type of business, sole proprietorship, limited liability, all of those type of. So, but don't run it like a sole proprietorship that if anything happens to anybody, that's the end of the business. You understand? Thank you so much. So I got to play my song. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our third keynote speaker of the day, Mr. Seyi Ebenezer.
This sound is going around the world. Angels of favor are going to be released as these sounds are listened to all around the globe. Favor, 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 favor like a sheep. Favor, he surrounds me like a shield. Need to cover me from now until the day I see my king.
For all of you are expecting your share of the $17.6 trillion, be singing the song, bro. He has told you. Call the amount that will cover you. Some people don't believe.
Shout it louder,
one more time. Thank you. Please, once again, a round of applause for Mr. Seyi Ebenezer. So, for those of you who came in a bit later than we started, I mentioned earlier that in today's Eklesia 2.0 conference, you would learn things, relearn, and then unlearn. And I also said, open your mind to enable you receive the things that you need to receive. Reason is that a lot of you have come here with the mindset of how do I set this house? How do I set the next land? But you probably would hear things that are not conventional with the mindset you came in with. So it's important that your mind is open to receive everything. Because in the end point, or everything you hear, you will be able to use them in your different companies. So that is why I said open your mind. Tell your neighbor, say open your mind. Because I felt that this session was very deep. What you guys just said was, it was spiritual, it was business, it was everything. And so you might, how many of you took notes? It's important that when you get back home today, you have to go through those notes, read them again. Some of the things they mentioned was like, for everyone who sees value, will pay for value. So nothing really is expensive. When they see the value, they will pay for it. He says, stop collecting money with your personal name. Tell your neighbor, stop collecting money with your personal name. I know in your church you've told you that your name will open door, but still stop collecting money with your personal name. Use company account. Let your name open the company account. Then he said, discipline with time, money, and women. Oh, amen. Oh, you black men too? Okay, amen. And basically, this one is very key. He says some of you have seen people and they thought they did money laundry, whereas they simply just have a good work ethic. You see somebody sleeping by 10, by 11. You say, bro, why are you sleeping by this time? He say, if you cannot sleep and make money. I said, not forget to wake up. Oh. You know, it was... he made mention of something that I've seen every time, savings and current account. When you go to buy something and you give them your card, when they ask you savings or current, there's a particular pride, a change of voice. The people that have current. Is this for want to pay for? To the point that people that have savings are not ashamed. Current or savings, mother, you collect money now. Why are you asking? But you've seen the explanation now. This guy with savings is actually the richer person. So when they say savings, I'll be shouting, man, I'm savings. Shockingly, I went to buy something last week. And I asked the man, savings or current? The man said, my brother, we are eating our savings. It's savings. There's nobody have current again. It's savings. When you save, you eat. And I found out we have a lot of things in common. He went to Lagos Business School. He got his MBA at Lagos Business School. I also went to Lagos Business School to visit somebody. The most important thing is that both of us went. Yeah, he has a certificate in finance from Harvard University. I went to Harvard JAMB class in Delta State. They say if you pass JAMB here at Harvard, till today, it's only the signpost. And he's pursuing an executive MBA at Kellogg's. Me, I'm pursuing money. We are pursuing something. You know, but how many of you learned something from this session? Yeah. Please once again a round of applause for. Yeah. And what a joy that somebody like him, so deep in thoughts, told us that the person that trained him is here. Can you imagine? That means knowledge upon knowledge. Are you people excited at all? You are not sounding that. Is this place too cold? Are you hungry? I know the answer. But I didn't expect you to say that. All right.
And I've been living fast life, but I see it in slow. Oh no. And you see my lifestyle, I got cheese in the tub. See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe.
All right.
And me a stand the defender like Joseph Yobo.
Exactly. Very correct. Joseph Yobo and Zobo. All right, so we have a presentation. Yeah, so we're going to. So for those of you who came in, because when we started, it was not this full. How many of you have these passports? So So when we take our break, during our break session, there's a product booth from Adozillion and Adozillion Homes there. So you have to go around that place. The people you meet there, just ask questions about the products and everything there, and then it will stamp your passport. After stamping the passport, there's a box that you drop it in. So this qualifies you for the raffle draw that will be done at the end. So by the grace of God, if you go, au revoir. Yeah, so we have 3 amazing prizes to be won. A coffee maker, a microwave, and a 300 square meter plot of land. Yes. Be clapping now. When you hear good things, be clapping now. Bro, I didn't say shoot gun. I said clap. Jesus. You must be the son of a soldier. And, it's very important that, things are changing. So that's why we must do business. All right. So one of my friends got a house last year. Not a house, really. The difference between accommodation and where you lay your head. So he got a place where he lays his head. Yes, Eklesia GRA. He said he wants to live in big man area. I said, can you afford it? He said, most of these big men, they have BQ. I said, no problem. And so the owner of the house is the accommodation. Him is laying his head in the BQ. So you know the difference now, right? So it was after he paid. Now try this in Israel. I was waiting since you said joke. I'm cracking the joke now, you're rushing me. So it was after he paid, I moved him. Was, oh my God, you live in a rich man area. 2 months later, then I put that company inside band A. So as we speak, his light bill and house rent are the same amount. When we went to visit him, the whole house was dark. I said, bro, on light now. He said, I'm the light of the world. I said, I can't see you. He said, you are the darkness. We said, okay, now let's eat. We open fridge, soup of sour. I said, why did you turn off your fridge? He said, my brother, I can't use light of 50,000 to free soup of 3,000. If the soup want to spend, let it go. All right, thank you. So I'd like to welcome the CEO of Adozillion Homes and Realty to there's a round of applause for him as he comes on. And also would like to welcome back on stage one more time,
What I do with my life. If you don't like, I'm paying Fatima. What I do with my money. If I go broke, I go continue. Okay, thanks for your concern. I can manage it. So don't worry about me, worry about your airline. Underrated, but I'm still cashing out.
Okay. Now we have a fuller hall, and it's so good to see all of you. I am familiar with most of the faces here. And for those of you that don't know me, I am the pastor in charge of this ministry. And I hope to recruit branch pastors here that will handle the affairs of this ministry some time ago. But if you made it into this hall, I just want you to put your hands together for yourself. What it tells me is that you take learning serious, and learning is what gives you edge to earn. So if you take it serious, it means that you are a serious-minded person. Now, the person that just spoke to you, Mr. Seyi Ebenezer, is a very special friend to us at Adozillion Homes. He's the person that took us to the market to raise our first commercial paper of about 2.5 billion. And he has, from day one, when I first met him, we were all over. So he was the one that helped us or brought us to that point where we were able to be presentable for investors to even look at us and even invest in our business. So Seyi Ebenezer is very special to my heart. In case you don't know, what Payaza is. Payaza is a payment system that is like the Flutter Wave and the Pay Stack. That is a man that is sitting on a unicorn. You know what a unicorn is? Valuation. That his company is a unicorn. So put your heads together. I know he will always do like this. He has a humble disposition, and that's one thing you know. But when you meet with Seyi, you always hear value and you always hear great things. So I just want to tell you about Adozillion Homes, which is the ministry I represent. Adozillion Homes is, we started Adozillion Homes in 2001. It was registered in 2020 during COVID. I've been selling real estate prior to 2020, I started selling real estate since 2017 as a realtor. In short, I can show you some of my old videos that I did in all those estates in Ibejuleki, and Ekpe and all. Would I want proof? I'll show you before this conference is out, right? But I don't have it on my slide for now. So I started selling real estate since 2017, and all those times, from 2017 to 2020, that's 3 years. All the properties I sold, I did quite a number. Between 2017 and 2020, I was able to buy my own house. I was driving a Mercedes-Benz, so I was comfortable. In its sense, as a realtor, I was comfortable. I wasn't hungry, right? So I was doing deals and I was living well. But 2020, COVID came. Another opportunity opened up. Not because I necessarily want to do it. I was in my comfort zone. But because all the clients that I have introduced, all the developers that I have introduced my clients to, it was night time for allocation. Imagine who hears all the complaints. Us, right? And guess what? You are a third party in this whole system. You can't really control. I think you work with the information that the developer will always give you. Mr. Seyi said something. Those three things is what he has always taught me. Transparency. Your name. Your name. That's why in the Mufasa project, we probably took a loss, but we kept to our word. First, transparency. If you build a good name, it is what people don't buy into products most times. They buy into the person that is selling the product. So that is one thing that we have committed to do as a company. When we started in 2000, we started our first project really in October. Adozillion Homes started in October 2021. Not like late 2021. So what we're just 3 years, and we've been able to deliver quite a number of value. Now take it back. Let me start my slide. I said to my people, to my guys, let's build legacy. Because I understand what the market is looking for. The market is looking for integrity. The market is looking for developers to trust. The market is looking for not just people that will say, buy into this project, and 4 years, 5 years down the line, they cannot even see what they paid for. So why did we start to build a legacy? We started because I looked at this woman at the middle. I had a client then from Benin City, and she bought a property from one of the developers that I introduced her to. And when she was buying it, she said something to me that sticks with me till today. She said, I am giving you my gratuity. This is everything I have worked for 35 years. And I am giving it to you because I know that you trust this company. Right? After paying, she paid 32 million to that company. Till today, I am telling you of a transaction that happened since 2019. Until today, the woman don't have a house. She doesn't have anything to show for it. I have had to pay her back. So, we are building legacy. This will never be the story of Adozillion Homes. Whether it takes our blood, we will do it. Because we know that people have given us their blood, their sweat, and their legacy. Because she might not even live in the house. She was buying it for her children. She even bought it in the name of one of her daughters. because that's the only daughter she had. Now, in Adozillion Homes, we are changing the narrative. That's why we registered this company and we started this since 2021. I look at the face of the woman, and every time I go home, every time I see our project, and every time we get stuck in a way, we always look at the faces of the people we are building legacies for, and we will say no. We'll always find a way to continue in that project. Next slide. We are building a legacy of trust. At the Adozillion Home, what trust means to us is simple. It is integrity, it is transparency, and it is excellence. Let me tell you what integrity means. Integrity means that when we tell you that this is the way, at a point in time in our project, the one we just delivered, it was an election period where there was no cash, and you have to pay the laborers on site with cash. Now there was no cash in the system. We have a very valid excuse not to continue with that project until we have liquidity. Okay, not us having the liquidity now, until the country has that, liquidity sorted out. But we had to go. I remember vividly because it pained me very well. I bought 500,000 naira cash with 750,000 naira. It was not in my BOQ. But why do I have to spend that extra 50% on that? It's because we have made a promise, word of mouth. Listen, I can always go back and change my mouth. Because we have made a promise, word of mouth, to say we will do this at this particular time, and this is when we will deliver your project. We could not have left the site any day, anytime, just because we want to keep our integrity. Whenever you are doing anything with Adozillion Home, that's the experience we want you to have, and that's the confidence we want you to have. Integrity is in our core values. The next thing there is transparency. From every point of the way, we carry you along. So if I have to explain trust, one thing my people will tell you that trust means to them is that the T there stands for transparency. The arrow there stands for reliability. The U there stands for uniqueness. I don't think we do copy and paste. If you have seen the prototype of Mufasa apartment, you will know that we did not copy it from internet, neither did we copy it from any other real estate company. We were unique in our design. People would do, we were unique in our design that we were very intentional in how we built for cross ventilation. That's why we'll give you 2 balconies here and here because we wanted cross ventilation in your living space. All those things we carefully think about it. Even in our design meeting, if you sit in one of our design meetings, you'll find out that there's something at the core. It means that we are unique. The S there stands for standard. Standard in all ramification, in everything we do, in the way we give you your documentation, in the way we attend to you, in the way we do our projects and deliver our value and services. It must meet standard. Then the T there stands for timely delivery. Timely delivery in everything. Yeah. So if you send us an email and we take time to reply you, we are going against the timely delivery standard. These are the standards that we measure ourselves. So when we say trust us, these are what we say you should bring to the table and judge us by. So we have excellence at it. So next slide for me. We are building a legacy of trust. We are also building a legacy of profit. Now, for all our apartments, you know what they do there. They will always build. They will always do shortlets, rental income, high. So let me tell you what this means. The first Mufasa we built, the first one, the first time we started it, the people that bought it in 2022, 2022, bought it at 52 million naira. That's what we sold our 2-bedroom apartment. Today, the value of that 2-bedroom apartment is 170 million naira. So we are building a legacy of what? Profit. Now, the shortlet, a lot of you know, last year, December, our shortlet went as high as 300,000 naira per night. That is a legacy of profit we are building together. Our rental income, the one we just delivered, I think we are the first to help a client rent out those units for 10 million naira. The 3-bedroom apartment is renting out in Mufasa for 10 million. There's someone that just rented for 12 million. Pamela, am I right? Okay. There's someone that just rented a 3-bedroom apartment for 12 million. Why do you think they call for 12 million? If you think the building was shabbily built or was not properly positioned or we did not consider all these ventilations and all that, do you think someone will call for 12 million naira to rent a 3-bedroom apartment flat in Ekate? Not Lekki Phase 1. That's because intentionally we are building a legacy of what? Profit. Let's profit together. High returns on investment. Next slide. We are also building a legacy of, my next slide. Okay, we don't stop. Yeah, we're building a legacy of profit. What you're seeing is not a 3D building. This is one of the flats. Mr. Seyi, this is the first house. This is the first house. This is Mufasa apartment. It's not 3D. We didn't copy it from the internet. Luxury at its what? Peak. All right. So, next slide, please. Okay. Lastly, we're building a legacy of unmatched customer experience. If you come in contact with us and you're not satisfied with what we did or how we met quality, of how we, attended to you and all that, please reach out to me directly. But I promise you, the experience you will have would be a wow experience. We have taken everything into consideration. You are first, the people we consider, because you are the one that brings us the client. You are the one that helps us share the news and block, which is this. This was block, which is this. This was about 850 square meter. Then we bought this 1,600 square meter, thanks to Mr. Seyi, because he taught us finance. And he was able to help us finance the land buying. And that's 1,600 square meter. And just take the slide, take it. So this was July 2020. This was already standing, fully occupied. People were already living. July 2020, this was already standing, fully occupied. People were already living in it. Let's move on to the next one. Finally, this is 2024. We have 3 blocks of apartment, 63 units of 3 blocks of apartment, 63 units of apartments standing. You saw where we were in 2022. In 2022, yes? And this is in 2 years. Listen, man. It took God, it took guts, and it took a hard grind to get this done. Why? Because we have committed to making sure that we deliver on our promise. We work day and night, and we work day in, day out. Our payday will come. We'll keep staying in the game until we become that unicorn one day, which is not far, and we'll make sure that we'll keep keeping the promise and we'll keep delivering of match quality and excellence. If there's another slide. Look at Mufasa. Wait, go back. Yeah, that night view. I like that night view. Yeah? Look at Mufasa at night. We literally changed the skyline of Ikate just because we dare to say this is what we wanted to create. So my people will ask me, something as simple as lighting. Why everybody is using white light? Why are you using warm light? And I say, go and check the waterfront in Banana Island. They are all warm light. I am not building for where I am. I am building for where I'm going. And I know for sure that we'll get there. And I will have you join us in getting there. You are part of our success story. And I will thank everyone that have shown up today, everyone that have pushed the Adozillion Home brand. We will not fail in our promise, God helping us. And because we know that we are doing things diligently, because at least you can predict your future by what you are doing today. We trust and we believe that we'll keep doing this. So many things. So apart from Mufasa apartment, Adozillion Homes still have all these products. Now, I'll just explain. Mufasa Apartment, you already know. Mufasa Prime is in Ikate. We are on the foundation level. Moriri Residential is a landed project in Ibejuleki, just before the Dangote refinery. Value Garden City is one of our, these two, 1 and 2, is located in Ekpe. We sold out on that. Mufasa Garden City is on Imodi Ajasi, along the Korodu Express Way, close to Ekpe. Monte Carlo, Lagos. Monte Carlo, Lagos project, we had to suspend it because we felt that it is best for a commercial real estate. It's a waterfront project in Ekpe. And what is coming up there? I think real estate have gone past the essence of just selling land and letting things go. No. We are bringing another twist and another level to it. And we have the, Coverse. The Mufasa Ecotech City is the one we have in Benin because it's part of our expansion plan. Alphaverse, Coverse, Flip Club, those ones are the investment that you can do. So if you don't want to buy, if your client don't want to buy real estate and they just want to put in their money in real estate and get a definite amount of money payback, so that's the Flip Club and Coverse handles it. Coverse is 1 year tenor. Flip Club is 2 years tenor. That's just the difference. So next slide. Now, these are our milestones in just what? 4 years. Yeah, we'll be 4 in October. So I would say this is our milestone in 3 years. We've been able to deliver projects under our portfolio. We've been able to deliver 65 units of luxury apartments. We have 55 luxury one ongoing, currently under construction. So if you add them together, right, when we are 4 officially, you find out that if you add these 2 projects, because most of the projects will be completed when we're 4. So if you add them together, you find out that we have done well over. So these are our milestones in just 3 years. Next one. Thank you so much for having me.
Mufasa, Mufasa, not Mustafa, not Mustafa. Hello, no Poposa. Only Mufasa, Mufasa, only Mufasa, Mufasa, not Mustafa, not Mustafa. Hello, no.
Thank you. So I have people that like money very well in my organization. And one of them is the person that just came to whisper to me. And he said, for them to judge the success of this event, that I have to tell you that we have a discount because he has to record it in terms of money. That if you can get us clients to buy into which one now? Oh, okay. So, this year, our plan is to expand. Get into major cities. Major cities like Abuja. Major cities like Enugu. Major cities, we're already in Benin. And we are in Ogun State. No. Don't divert our vision. We know where we are going to. Leave me and Asaba for now. But we're expanding. And we want to get into these major cities. We have land in Enugu at the moment. It is called the Adozillion Villa Estate. And it is a C of O land. It is right in the governor's village where he is doing massive infrastructural development. And the going price is 6 million for a 500 square meter. Okay, my people call the 500 square meter the Mazi plot. And they call the 1,000 square meter Odogu plot. But they said I should give a discount. Yeah, so if you should let your clients know that if they want to buy into the Enugu project for 6 million, there's a 10% discount, which makes it 5.4 million, right? For running till the end of this month. So we have discount on Mufasa Garden City. Another 10% discount is on it. And we have discount on which one? The Ecotech City, the one in Benin City. So literally what they are asking me to say is that we have a 10% discount running on all landed projects, not houses. Even me self no go gree. Not house. Right? So that's what we have it running, and you get the flyers and the communication officially before the end of this meeting. But apart from that, I believe I've been able to deliver on all that. But there's something I would like to present to my friend and brother. Please, sir.
If you know, you know. But if you don't know, you know.
As part of our appreciation for honoring our invitation to speak, we know it's not easy to bring you out. So please, this is what we have to say thank you. Please help us hang it somewhere. Thank you. You are our MVP. Now you know. If you know, you know. Thank you so much, and the event will continue. Now you know. Now you know.
Thank you. I think Dr. Simon Adozillion deserves a round of applause for the discounts. Thank you, sir. I have a feeling that God will still touch your heart for houses, even if it's 5%. All right. I told you when we started that I'm not hosting alone, that I have with me the beautiful lady that I hosted together last year. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Uche Montana.
Everybody, good morning. It's so good to be back here at the Eklesia Realtors Conference 2025.
Yeah.
Are you excited? Are you excited? Okay, I love the energy in the room.
Yes, sir.
I trust that we enjoyed Seyi Ebenezer's session. Guys, it was so impactful, wasn't it? Good.
Yeah. And before we proceed, I realized that when he was speaking, a lot of our phones were ringing out. So if it is possible to kindly put your phones on vibration, if your phone does not have vibration, just turn it off. Or go outside, record silence, then choose that one as. No, but because really it can distract the speaker. So just put your phones on vibration, please. Everybody, if you can, would appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, so we just heard from Dr. Simon himself.
Yes.
And I must say, thank you, Dr. Simon. Thank you, Adozillion Homes, for always putting your clients first.
Yeah.
We all know that is not the most common thing, but Adozillion stands on business, and that's integrity.
Yeah.
So we're very grateful for that.
Yeah, and most especially those discounts. The first thing now, if you see, he was saying it without joy. DJ, can you play Joy is Coming? Because that joy that is Israel that forced him now. Maziland now has gone down. Odoguland, discount. Anyways, like we mentioned when we started, we need the energy in the room not to go down at any point.
No, the energy is up.
Yeah.
Right, guys? Energy is up. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Joy has come. Who is Joy?
Yeah. Good boy.
You want to dance? I saw the way you thought you did. When I said Joy is coming, I thought I was joking. Somebody has collected $100 this morning, have you? Joy has met her. And don't forget, with this passport, you can still win from raffle draws that will happen at the end. A coffee maker, a microwave, and a 300 square meter plot of land. So when we take the break, just make sure you visit the Adozillion product booth, get your visa, your passport stamped. Baba, you know what they should stamp. You have it. Visa or passport, stamp it. This is what qualifies you for the raffle draw. All right. Are you excited to get more? Are you? No, that's not the energy now.
It's not giving.
Are you excited for more?
That's what we're talking about.
Yes.
Okay, so moving on, we have our second speaker. We have, please guys, round of applause for Ifeoma Dixon.
Yes. And so we have a presentation that will come from the media.
Yes, please.
If it's ready, we'd like to have it. And so while they're prepping up, don't forget, I told you when we started, open up your minds. You will hear new things. You will hear stuffs that you did not plan to hear. So open up your mind to be able to receive them. Are we good? Who is going on with that land? Very good. You must first receive it spiritually. My shoe is not part of the raffle draw. Instead of you to take my shoe, you go with my leg. You just carry the leg and the shoe and be going because they say, how did they speak that grammar?
Ifeoma Dixon profile.
It's only me that it fits.
Ifeoma Oladapo Dixon is an accomplished portfolio manager
the shoe does not have
and product
size. My leg is
specialist
the
with
size.
over 2.
That's it. All right. If we are not able to get that, we'll probably just read. Okay, we're ready? Okay.
So let's have it.
Ifeoma Dixon profile. Ifeoma Oladapo Dixon is an accomplished portfolio manager and product specialist with over 2 decades of experience in pension administration, insurance, investment banking, and asset management. She has a proven track record. Ifeoma Dixon profile. Ifeoma Oladapo Dixon is an accomplished portfolio manager and product specialist with over 2 decades of experience in pension administration, insurance, investment banking, and asset management. She has a proven track record of leading investment teams, developing management strategies, creating products, and managing portfolios, risk management, and investment strategy, consistently exceeding client expectations and outperforming strategic benchmarks. Currently, Ifeoma is a deputy director at FB Enquest Asset Management. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Ifeoma Dixon. Ifeoma.
The applause can be louder. Can we make the applause louder? Make it louder.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I'm so glad to be here, and I'm seeing lovely faces. Special thanks to Doctor. Thank you so much for having me to grace this occasion with you. And to Mr. Seyi Ebenezer also for extending the invitation. Thank you so much. I'm here really to talk on financing options for startups. That's the topic that Doctor has assigned to me to talk on. Meaning we have startups and we have SMEs as well within the Realtors. And the whole essence is how to then scale this business up, right? So that would move from where Doctor used to be in 2017 to where he is now. And it's much about scalability. Also, crucial to mention, the other 2 speakers, Seyi and Doctor, they've mentioned trust, integrity, excellence. These are germane fundamentals that we should have as startups or SMEs if we really, really want to scale and if we want to go global. There are people that are watching, and there are people that are interested in sponsoring, financing, but it is only when you have the track records. It's only when you've proven to them that you have character, that is when they can put in money. Adozillion mentioned that he came to the market, capital market, a few years ago. If he doesn't have the integrity, trust me, not a one dime will go to him. But he was able to raise 2.5 billion and was able to achieve his dream, all because of character. You may think it is small or little, or people do not care, but people care really about character, about integrity. I'm just going to touch about a few things. Again, startups, SMEs, at times we do confuse it. What is startup? What is SMEs? Is it not the same thing? I start a business, I'm a startup. But there is huge difference. Startup really is about scalability and majorly tech-driven. On the other hand, for SMEs, small and medium, do you really care about technology? I go, I sell, I talk, I'm fine, I cash out. Do we look at scaling up, going global, looking within, out of where we operate from? Most SMEs do not. And the whole essence of this conference really is to breathe on us, is to enable us to see possibilities, to enable us to see beyond limitations, to enable us to see beyond challenges that we might be facing within the industry. And just to say that within those challenges, we have huge opportunities as well. If he had just, he was able to spot a particular challenge that realtors are facing, which is, the service clients are getting from the developers. And was able to look into it inwardly and say, I need to correct certain things. That is the whole essence of today's conference. And I think we need to give even Adozillion another round of applause for the intentionality behind this conference, right? For the intentionality behind the conference. So back to it, startup, exponential growth. And exponential growth comes really from getting your books right. Exponential growth comes from the corporate governance that the keynote speaker spoke about. Corporate governance, we can't just overlook it. It's critical, and we shouldn't joke with it. Now, he has told us, stop taking money into your personal account. Have a business account. Crucial. That is how you can scale. That is how you can grow exponentially. For some SMEs, linear, they just take the money, they move, the next business would sort me out. But that shouldn't be how we should operate. We should operate with the mindset of going global. Tech-based, right? Funding sources, which is where I will still dwell most on. For startups, you get your money from venture capital, angel investors. You can come to the market once you have your books right. SMEs will still look for banks that will give out the loans, but again, with our macros and with the way we operate in Nigeria, it's hard for you to see SMEs getting loans because of what they will be asking for. Even startups struggle in that space, that you go to a commercial bank and you'll be able to give all the records that they are asking for from the get-go. And so my part of these conferences to say, broaden our mindset and let us look outside banks and where else can we get sources of funds from. Risk level for startups, high. SMEs, moderate to low. An exit strategy, IPO, acquisition, IPO. Another way, not exit strategy for Adozillion, but what he has done is about stages of funding where he came to the capital market to raise funds. And so you need to think big. And again, I'm stressing on seeing possibilities. See beyond where you are now and look into the future. All his own tenets that he has shown us, building legacy is not about now, but about the future. Our next slide, I think, is just going to talk about where we are as a country in the space of startups within Africa. And this is just to broaden our mindset as well, to say the market is still there for us to grow. We've looked at the real estate industry, we've looked at the data, and we've seen that we haven't scratched the surface yet. Still potentials, more potentials, right, to come out of it. So for us within Africa, we are number one when it comes to venture capital destination for startups. That means people looking for where to put their funds into. So you have your books right. There are loads of people out there that are willing to put money into someone else's business to grow it, to take it to the next level. Not because they want to take over, but just because they believe that the potential is there, the market is there. You understand the market, they have the funds. And so the two of you will come together and then you go to the next level. But if you have the market and the person who has the fund doesn't trust you, then you go nowhere. So trust, again, is very, very germane. And so in Africa, like I said, Nigeria leading the pack, but globally we are number 64, globally in terms of position. After us, last year, we were able to raise as a nation, collectively within the startup space, we raised $520 million in equity funding. Again, people have the money to put out there to just support startups. It's about you, every other person, knowing where to connect to get such things. And we did about 103 equity deals. 103 equity deals. These 103 equity deals, meaning they have their books intact. They have their corporate governance intact. So I will be stressing on some of the things that the two speakers have mentioned. You can't just be doing business like before. Things need to change. So that's the whole essence of this conference. Like someone said again, one of the speakers, we don't want to come into Eklesia's 3.0 and we are repeating the same thing, or you've not changed, you've not moved to the next level. Something must change. And that is about you being deliberate, it's about you being intentional, about how you want to push yourself and how to move things forward. Right. 88% of the startups within Nigeria, they are in Lagos. And I'm sure loads of them are in here as well. Data as well from next year would increase, and prayerfully, most of people should come out of this room, right, that would join the 88%, which by next year should actually be 90. However, within the startup base, they are mostly tech-based. So we have the fintechs, we have the digital, we have the clean tech. And you as well even come up with something within the real estate. How do you want to push the real estate to go on tech-based? You know, I'm not so good about the industry. But what do you want to do to change the narrative as a realtor? Is it that you want to develop an app? You know, something, I don't know, but be creative and be innovative about it as well. You may be saying, okay, Nigeria is the leader. Who is the second one? Is South Africa. The third, I think, is Egypt. Fourth, Kenya. Fifth, Ghana, and like that. And so we are leading, and hopefully we'll continue to lead. The next slides, I think, the funding landscape. Personal savings, I'll cite this example. I know of a startup, and the person happens to be in the food industry. And I'm saying startup now because she moved, or both of them, husband and wife, moved from being SME to being a startup. And now, you know, they are really an organization that you can call. And that is growth. And that is the whole essence of this conference as well, to say that, you know, you start small, but with the mindset of you going big, of you scaling things up and changing the narrative. And so personal funding, we've touched on current account as savings account as well. Your savings account really somewhat differ from the first speaker and even what Forever might have said is your savings is your savings, and your savings should then move into your investments. Your savings, that is why it is the word savings. You are saving towards something. And that is why they would give you interest on it to encourage you to keep it and not to spend. Right. And so when you have savings, you have current. Your current should be the one you're using because really it's of no use. There is no interest on it. But your savings earns something. And your savings earns, MPR is now 27.5% minus something. Right? So you're still getting a minimum of 8% on your savings compared to current that is 0. So why put money in savings and you are spending it? You can as well have a current account and be running that and ensure that you are keeping something in your savings account. And again, we've been told if it is not your personal money, then have a business account. Your business account shouldn't be your current account. We don't do check again in Nigeria, really. It's still. So you can do your transfer on your phone. So you don't say, current is because of checkbook. No. Open a current account, open a savings account, and ensure that you're keeping something in your account for a purpose, for a goal. Is it because I want to move into being from a realtor to a developer? I'm setting something aside. I am not consuming everything I'm getting. We have to be deliberate. No one will do it for us if we do not do it. We just have to check ourselves and see how we are spending. And the honest truth, if you don't need it, don't go for it. Don't buy it. No, there is no competition. I must do this, I must do that. They must not have arrived. No one cares whether you've arrived or you haven't arrived. Just be yourself. That is it. No competition. Don't put pressure on yourself. Because it will come. Somebody that wants to help you would ask for equity. How much do you have as well? Even if I'm going to give you something to scale up, how much do you have? And if you're saying zero, excuse me, you are not ready. You are still joking. But if you're able to show that, I can do, even if it is 10%, you are committing to something rather than you don't have anything and the person will be wondering, but you've been in this business for how long? You did not save. So please let us have savings. From savings, we can move to investments, which earns you higher, right? It is when you've cultivated that habit of saving and you know you can survive without touching what is in your savings, you move to investments. And investment doesn't have to be big amounts. Some people say big amounts. You have investment as low as 5,000 naira. That's the honest truth. But you move, you earn more. All I'm saying is for personal savings, you can start. Like the company I was talking about on restaurants, they use their personal money. Not from family. I know them very well. Not from family, not from friends. Their own personal savings. What they've saved when they were working. And they put together to start the business before venture capitalists came in and put in equity funds. But if they do not have that savings, they will not be able to start. Going back to family and friends, and I would like to say this, right? We shouldn't take people's funds for granted. Like someone mentioned, you borrowed 2 million, you did not pay back. Even if the person is your friend, the person is your brother, and you are going to meet, I want to start this business, make commitments. Pay interest on it. That means you are serious. Don't say borrow me or give me. Don't do that. Don't say give me. Say I want to loan me 2 million. I will pay 10%. I know if you put it in so investment, maybe it will give you 20%, it will give you 15%. But because of me, give me 10%. It shows seriousness. And because you are committed, you know you are owing. And with the mindset that you are going global, you are not just trying to play small. Then you would know, you will put your books in record. You will not spend, without thinking. You will not just, you will be disciplined in your spending. You will be disciplined with the way you take care of your funding. You will be able to pay back. And the person will say, wow, what next? You want more? But if you're unable to pay, you are stuck. That's the truth. Seyi said it, but maybe jokingly, but he said it. If you do not have character, you cannot grow. That is it's simple. You cannot grow. So let's check in within ourselves and don't think, I want to play smart. Give me 2 million and you think you would go. We've had businesses like that people, even venture capitalists, put money and the next thing they do, they get the money and they start flying private jets. They start moving from one country to the other. They start going clubbing. The people would come and collect their money back. If the 2.5 Adozillion took from the capital market, he didn't use it to build whatever thing or to use the proceeds the way he has said he will use the proceeds. He won't have this gathering. He will be running from one pillar to post, covering his eyes because he's owing. But he's able to stand there and say, I took money, but I'm doing well. So there is no shame in taking funds from people. It's how you've been able to use it that matters, right? And so don't just say, say personal savings, family and friends. It should be free money. Make commitments. We have high net worth people too. Some people call them the odogus or the money bankers, that they have the funds, rich people. And it may be that it's one of your uncles and know another uncle that would help you. If I go back to the personal savings, another story that I know, a lady was going into the entertainment industry to start doing movies, and she couldn't, have funds. And all she did was to just gather some of her friends together and say, give me $5,000, give me $5,000, right? And so the kind of people you have within your network also matters, would determine where you are going to. Because if she doesn't have the right set of people within her, a circle of influence, it would have been difficult for her. But she didn't take those money as well for free. She was like, how much will 5,000 hen you in a bank? I will pay you. And they had the agreement, and she did. And so on high net worth as well, don't say, he's my uncle's friend. Uncle, come and borrow me. Pay interest. It shows seriousness. We have incubators and accelerators. And these people, mainly what they do is they mentor, right? So even in the real estate, as realtors, maybe you want to have, successful stories of people, and you want to use them as your mentor. Incubators will look for people that would come in and put money into it. They may shape you. So even for Adozillion, I may say Seyi happened to be maybe an accelerator for him because he pulled him together. He was able to say, no, this is how you organize your papers, your documents, and present to the market for them to assess you well. Venture capital, which is where we play big as a nation. That's where the big ballers are. They put in the money and support you, and you scale. Debt financing, you come to the capital markets, you borrow at a very high rate, you pay back. You don't pay, they chase you. Government initiatives as well. We have some grants that government do give. But we can't say government are giving grants. When you look at the way they will tell you to package your paper as well, for anyone that have accessed it, if you do not have those things that we've talked on when the keynote speaker was speaking, right, it will be difficult for you even to access free funds. So your papers, you need just to be deliberate. Say, after today, I need to start putting things together. Let me have my business account, everything, and that is traceable. They can see how I've been growing. Not that your personal, like Forever said, your name can only open doors to a certain level. Next slide. Let's leave the slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay. We have stages for the kind of tickets. Again, pre-seeds, $100K, $1 million should actually come from personal savings or family and friends. Seeds as well, between $2 million, $5 million, you can get that from market, and that is when you have a developed product. Like the restaurant people or the food business people I spoke about, when they move from their pre-seed, they move to seed. And from seed, they move straight to Series C because they are now well established. So nothing says you must do pre-seed, seed, Series A, Series B, Series C. No. Some people can move from pre-seed to Series C, depending on how the industry you play and, whatever potentials that you have. You may just start and the thing will just go boom. And so really, these stages are just to show us where people play. And most VCs, for example, will start playing from Series B to Series C, meaning, that's where you have the real fintech guys, like the Money Point and the rest is Series A, Series C that they go into. I think I have challenges and I have opportunities. Like I mentioned earlier, those challenges, when you turn them around, right, you will see that they are actually opportunities. I do not want us to see challenges and run back. He ran towards a challenge within the industry, and he is who he is today. So don't let us see a challenge and run back. As realtors, what are we doing even to correct the narrative within the industry? Are we even part of the people that are causing the problem, right? Or we are saying, the economy is too hard. In that space of economy is too hard, he made his own billions. We can make it as well. That is a mindset, seeing possibilities beyond limitations. Yes, everyone will agree. We have currency volatility, we have inflation, but will those things go away? The reality or the answer is no. And will that stop you from growing? The answer should be yes. So even in the midst of that turbulence, you look around and say, how can I turn things around and make good use of it for myself? Regulatory uncertainty. And I do not know how you survive 2023, honestly speaking, as a real estate, when inflation and this currency volatility collapse. I know businesses, real estate people, they are still paying debt till today just because of this macro. But they are still in the business. That is it. You turn it around. All that will do is what? Next time, you know how to project. Well, we're saying lie, Naira cannot reach 1,000. Now, people are even planning to say Naira will reach 3,000. I'm not saying that is it. But people have built it as a model, just in case, because we weren't there before. So most real estate people, when they were doing their estimation, did not factor exchange rates on materials that would get to 1,000. And so they've taken money from people, and they have to deliver. Some couldn't deliver. They were changing models. Okay, I promised you high rise. Sorry, I can only do bungalow for you. I can only do this for you. Because the reality sets in. But now they know better that we can't just rely on, normality. We need to bring in abnormality, into our simulation as well. And so that is another opportunity, for them. Regulatory uncertainties, today, we say we will do this, tomorrow something else will change. Opportunities are in there as well. By you being proactive, thinking ahead of the regulation, what will CBN do? Because largely, if CBN moves again, real estate people, because now he said he can only give discount on land, not on building. Do I understand? Yes, because of cost of materials. Exactly. But, that is why he said he can't do. But land, I've not built anything. I should still be able to give you discount on it. High failure rates. So many startups, they do struggle. And I think there was even a data to back that up. That 5 years, maybe is the mark. Some people will just crumble. If they're able to scale after 5 years, then you are in business real time. And so they fail. And they fail because of what? Infrastructural issues. They fail because sometimes they will tell you we do not have the funds that we need. But I tell you, it's not all about capital. It's about how you can put things together. You have the ideas, collaborate. There is someone here there who doesn't have the idea but has the money. Are you willing to partner? Are you willing to collaborate? And I think the world has moved away from doing life alone to collaboration. So you need to collaborate. It may just be 2 or 3 that would come together and you put things through. Emotional and mental toll, yes. Startup people, they hold on to things, It's only few of them that would say, I want to fail fast, and I get up and I learn from my failures and I move. You need to learn how to do that. If it's not working, you leave it and you think about another step or another way of doing it. But do not give up. Do not give up. Limited infrastructure. As a nation, even we know there is infrastructural deficit. And so it will be for businesses as well. Initially, people were doing well, even with electricity. But I know businesses, not companies. Some small-scale businesses that have closed because of Band A. Because the money they are paying on electricity, their profit cannot cover it. So it's better. But some people, again, looking ahead, some people, they've done inverter before now. I'm just looking at the small-scale, businesses. Some, they've gone solar. And so they are still in business. So yes, those infrastructural deficits will be there. But are you able to turn it around to opportunities? My message really this afternoon is do not see problems. Do not see limitations. Do not see challenges. See opportunities. See possibilities. Pursue it. Go for it. Do not have a fear mentality. Do not have a mediocre mentality. He spoke about excellence, and that is it. Don't cut corners. Don't sell yourself cheap. Don't say, matter. It matters. Details matters. Your presentation matters in doing things. And that is how you can actually grow. And I think that's all for me. Thank you so much.
I love you as your friend. Can I make you my first shot?
Thank you so much. So let me just buttress this, right? Real estate is more finance than brick and mortar. And the reason why we are teaching you a lot of finance is because that is our own secret. They say the angel is always in the detail. If you can raise funds, you can finance your dream. If you know how to access funds, you can finance your dream. Most of us here, I don't want us to learn at the level of, I don't need to teach you how to add mix block and cement, do I? Right? We'll come to the marketing part of it, but I don't just want us to have a marketing mindset. I want us to have an entrepreneur mindset. So that is why we're starting all the way from finance. I got like 3 finance people in the room. So first off, you must learn how to raise money. So that when you are talking to your client, if your client mentions capital market, your brain does not go off. You have something to contribute. So that's why we gathered you in this room. You must learn finance. Eh? Thank you. Join me. It's not easy to bring her. It's not easy to bring her to help us teach you how to, manage SME funds and all that. But she's our real MVP. So, ladies and gentlemen, help me put your hands together for her. So this is an Adozillion gift to you, man.
I know them move that way. Don't make me move that way. Me, I know one slip for highway. For you cross gas, look your sideways. Me, I know come look us for child's play. I said, them define me.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Ifeoma Dixon. Thanks. When she was speaking, Uche was planning to use that for me. She did not know I wrote for her too. That money, that 80 billion, is soft copy money. It's not real yet. Uche's own is real. I wrote it. You see, I see your name here. As we're writing, I was writing. Think I don't know what I have biro. In 2024, highest grossing female actors in Nigeria. The lady here standing beside me that will help me after we close. She was number 8 highest grossing lead actress in Nollywood in 2024. With 3 films, reckoning 186 million naira real money. So when we close, before any of you ask for help, allow me ask for my help. Are you getting it now? Why
That's
are you closing?
why we're here.
That's why we're here. You that wrote my own now. She wrote it. Look at it. She wrote it. Forever is one of the highest grossing producers of all times. And you know that is graphics design. You know.
We're encouraging people.
You are encouraging.
Yes,
you are putting people under pressure. You are encouraging them. Money I've not seen. You are using my absence to encourage people. There's a round of applause for yourself. But like Mrs. Violin said, if your dreams don't scare you, that does not mean you will not achieve your dream at once. It scares you means that you now have to break it down to the lowest possible start point until you achieve that place where it was scaring you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Let's once again a round of applause for her. I would also like to say thank you to Dr. Simon for selecting choice speakers for Eklisia 2.0. For those of you who were here last year, you realize that this one has a different tone compared to last year. Do you agree? Because you can't keep hearing the same thing. There's evolution in information, and this is what you need for now. So please once again a round of applause for Dr. Simon. Thank you. Yeah, why the both of us go and argue our billions, who we help who later. Yes. We are going to take a quick music break, all right? Those of you that were here last year, you remember the violinist that played, right? Oh, did you enjoy him?
We
That's why Dr. Simon had to go and bring him again. The problem now is that this year he charged more than last year. So he's going out of his way to make sure you enjoy Eklisia 2.0. So remember, you are listening to a more expensive sound this year. So dance. Don't waste the money. Last year was cheaper than this year. I had to beg him to reduce it. What this guy called, I almost saw come to go and play violin. So please, it's expensive sound you're about to listen to. Dance. Or else all of you will contribute and refund Dr. Simon. Are you ready? Are you ready to just shake your body for a while and then...
We are.
Bro, this is conference. It's not burial. Stop playing siren. Please put your hands together as we welcome CJ the Violinist. A round of applause. Make some noise for CJ. Wow, wow, wow. Please, a round of applause for CJ, the violinist. Uche, you know what? You know the truth about this whole thing?
Tell me.
You know I trained that guy. I'm the one that raised him.
Wow.
But the point is I can't play it anymore because I use all my skill to train him, so...
Do you believe this guy?
No, he came to me at true.
You believe him? Even after making audio billions.
No. That one.
Okay.
Let's leave that one.
All right, no
but
problem.
this guy came to meet me on Ogulano Drive, Surulere. 4 years ago, say forever, here you help men. Raise me.
Wow.
I've raised men. Oh.
I'm so proud of you.
You know that song that Ronta and say, when they forgot? I was the one that picked him from the gutter.
No way. Wow.
You don't believe me, Uchi?
I believe you.
Your belief is doubtful. Please want to get a round of applause for CJ the violinist. Yeah.
That was money well spent for Dr. Simon.
Yeah, no, that's half payment. He's coming again. Oh. You will finish the money they paid you. Because that money is not small. But anyways, we have a few friends that are here. We'd like to quickly recognize the presence before we move to the next speaker. And don't forget, for those of you who are just coming, we have a passport. I hope everybody has this. So this gives you access to the raffle draw that will happen at the very end. So after this speaker, we are going to take a break. So during the break, you just go to the product booth, ask your questions, and then your passport will be stamped. Once they're fully stamped, you drop them in the box. At the end, we do a raffle draw where somebody's going to win a coffee maker, a microwave, and a 300 square meter plot of land. Wow. Yes, just for stamping your passport. Yes. So very quickly, we'd like to recognize the presence of the president in Focus Realtors Group. Please a round of applause for Dr. Lauren Toba Bukola. Thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us. And also the chairman, MKH Group, Dr. Muibi Kehinde Ahmed. A round of applause. Thank you very much. And we have present with us the MD CEO of Efficacy Construction Company. Oyeleke Ajiboye is here with his dear wife, Mrs. Ajiboye. Please a round of applause. I know you're eating small chops, but a round of applause, a round of applause. We also like to recognize the presence of managing partner, Detail Commercial Solicitors, Temidayo Ajayi. A round of applause. And also his partner at Detail Commercial Solicitor, Olawumi Aladi. Please a round of applause for them. A round of applause for them.
And next up, we'll have Seyi Abodun coming up. But first of all, we have the profile by the media team, please.
Yeah.
Seyi
Abodun I like his AK.
Seyi is an executive.
Seyi assistant. That means he assists people a lot.
Seyi Abodun profile. Seyi is an executive-level business consultant, certified financial education instructor, and strategic executive with over 13 years of experience in corporate governance, administration, finance, and strategic planning. He is the founder of SDA Advanced Limited, a business advisory firm with a training arm known as Finance and Investment Academy. Over the past 3 years, he has made significant contributions to financial education through his Finance and Investment Academy. By teaching financial literacy skills in straightforward and accessible ways, he has assisted over 1,000 young individuals throughout Africa, including Nigeria, Ghana, and South Africa, in breaking free from debt and establishing sound personal finance practices. Additionally, Seyi has authored 3 books on financial management and wealth generation. He has worked with leading business figures across industries such as management consulting, insurance, oil and gas, and manufacturing. Seyi is known for his dedication to guiding career professionals and entrepreneurs in achieving effective life and financial management. With a foundation in accounting, postgraduate diploma in business management, a master's degree in industrial relations, and pursuing a doctorate in business management, Seyi is a member of the National Financial Educators Council in the United States. He serves as a professional coach, trainer, and finance content creator, advocating for financial education and combating financial literacy worldwide. Seyi strongly believes that irrespective of income levels, everyone can build a richer life one brick at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Seyi Abodun.
Please sustain the applause till it gets on stage. Sustain the applause till it gets on stage.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Are you guys alive? Good afternoon, everyone. Okay. You know, I want to start on this note. Anytime I go for events, I like to question myself. You know, I ask myself questions like, why am I here? You know, apart from the obvious, which is to run you through this slide, I think one of the other reasons why I'm here is to experience the good work that Adozillion Homes is doing. So please put your hands together for them. You know, I've been one of the people that have been looking for credible real estate companies, right? Because by the virtue of what I do, by the way, I'm a finance content creator. So I create a lot of finance content. And a lot of people reach out to me from time to time. They just say things like, I have this 1 billion. I don't know what to do with it. I have this, and I'm serious. I have this 500 million. I have this 50 million. I have this 2 million. I don't know where to put it in. You know, a lot of people want recommendation to credible companies. And I've been struggling because I also don't want my name to be... So you want to be very careful. You want to tread with caution, right? I'm just trying to build my profile, right? So I've been very hesitant. But as I sat there, the story that came to my mind is of that woman. You know, Jesus met with that woman at the well. And then after speaking to her, the woman went into the city and brought people and said, come and see a man. Come and see this guy that just told me. Come and experience the good work. So what I believe the secondary reason for me being here today is to experience the good work so I can go and tell the story. So put your hands together. Put your hands together. This morning or this afternoon, I'm going to be talking about from survival to financial security. Next slide. So these are some of the culturally accepted norms, the things that we have all, in a way, you know, we've all come to settle that these are the realities, but they are totally false. The first one is, don't look for easy way out. You know, I have people that have employees, or has anyone ever told you that you know, they want to advise you, they now say that, stop looking for the easy way out. Have you ever heard that before? But if you question it, is there anything really bad about looking for the easy way out? If they give you work, your duty, your focus is to look for the easiest way to get that job done. That is the whole essence of physics. In secondary school, they were teaching us physics. Physics is simply a science of leverage. You know, they will say that if it takes, is it business math or, you know that kind of math where they will say that if it takes 100 people 15 hours to cut a parcel of land, how long will it take? So why are they teaching us all of that? They wanted you to learn about delegation. They wanted you to understand that when you have more people do a job, it is done faster. They wanted you to understand that leverage is life. So this issue of not looking for the easy way out is wrong. You should always look for the easy way to do things. The next one is you need connection to make a lot of money. This is not true. It is not true. You don't need connection. But what you need is visibility. I have made a lot of money. Well, not at the level of the artist. But in my own space, I've made a lot of money. And I didn't know anybody. I just, you know, found out how to become visible. In my space, I became visible. The little things I could do. You know, when I was in secondary school and uni, I used to question myself when I see people play instruments, people, you know, act brilliantly. I used to say, God, what is my talent? I don't have any talent. Until when I was doing my master's and I realized that in class, how many of you went to public universities here? Nigerian public universities. Those are lecturers. When they come to class, maybe their intention is for you to fail. The first lecture that the guy was introducing us to his course, he already set the background and told us that in this course, the highest, no matter what you write, you cannot score more than 60. In the 50 years of this department, nobody has scored above. I said, sir, in my mind, of course, you won't say that, sir, give us the opportunity. Let's even try our best. Let's attempt it first before you generalize. So whenever he comes to class, a lot of people are already, that they're already in that space where they already saw themselves as a failure. And I feel that he comes to class to display his knowledge, right? It is not really to teach people. So he just comes around and just bamboozles us, if I can use that word. And then, but I realized that I understood. No matter how difficult the concept is, I have an uncanny ability to understand things. And then, during the class, or after the class, he would always call me. Maybe he found out that I always understand him. Then he would call me, Seyi, what do you think about this? And I will explain it. And everybody in the class, I will see literally their countenance will lit up. Like they literally understood it. Okay. And then, during exams, when we are preparing for exams, they now come. Let's organize tutorials. They organize tutorials. They will call me, just come and tell us, teach us about this course and all of that. I didn't know it was a gift. And that is what I use now. I just explain things that, Mrs. Dixon, right, explained, those are the people in the core finance. They're the ones that sell the products. But you know what? I understand how to sell these products to ordinary Nigerians more than a lot of investment bankers. So that is why I've been able to do stuff with Standard Chartered. I've done with FCMB. I've done with Access. I've done with some of these banks. Just literally bringing their product and helping people understand it. This is what this product is about, investment product. So investing is only for those who have sufficient capital. It's not true. I'm going to show you practically how to start investing. The next one is be cautious about partnerships, as they don't always end well. Nollywood, sorry. But there's something about Nollywood that, I don't know whether it has changed now. They have a way of painting collaboration bad. How many movies have you seen that people went to do business together and it ended well? How many? Me, I've not seen any. It will always be one trying to kill the other person, one trying to cut the other person short. And what that is doing to us, it is killing that desire to partner with people. Because you become, there's a lot of trust deficit. You don't want to do anything with anybody. You want to do things on your own. And the truth is, there is limits to what you can achieve, relying on the strength of your own resources alone. I like real estate so much because it promotes joint venture, collaboration. I have someone message me, say, Seyi, I have a parcel of land. I've been struggling to build it. What do you advise me to do? This is simple. Just contribute the land as equity. Let another person, a developer, come. The person will bring the funding, and the project will be done. And it will be stress-free. So collaboration is the new normal. Next one is you need to save up to purchase what you need instead of borrowing. Eléyìí, this one is wrong. Let me paint a picture. There's a guy, a mentee of mine that contacted me, wanted to buy Toyota Corolla in 2022. Toyota Corolla in 2022 was selling for about 1.5 or less than 2 million in 2020, early 2022. Because people had sold this notion of not to borrow. So this guy took the route of saving. He wanted to save towards what he could buy. He started saving every month. Thankfully, as God would have it, by 2024, his money was complete. He was excited. Thank God. I now have the 2 million to buy the car. He went to the car shop. The car is now 6 million. Where will he start from? So when they tell us things, you need to question this. It is wrong. He could have borrowed money. He could have bought the car. And the bank will be the one at the receiving end. Some of us, it's a cheat code. You're actually cheating the bank. Because when you take 2 million, they ask you to pay, just before now, that MPR went up to 27.5. They ask you to pay maybe 20%, then 18%, 25%, let's say 20% per annum. Or on 2 million, how much is that? That's 400K, right? That's 2.4. If you took that for 2 years, 20% per year, for 2 years, how much is that? 2.8, correct? Am I correct? 2.8 is what you are paying back in 2 years. You have the car, but 6 million, the guy cannot afford the car anymore. So sometimes, all of these things are just cultural norms that have been sold to us that we need to start fact-checking. The next one, don't die a tenant. Build your own house, even if it's in the village. This one too is wrong. Please move to the next one. So this is how people have built wealth. This is how people have built wealth in different ages. I should explain that. Okay, let me give you a story of a guy. How many of you follow me online? My poor are here. So I post stories of people from time to time. People ask me questions, and the guy was like, I want to own a property. It's my desire to have a property, but I cannot afford to own a property in Lagos. And the way it is going, I'm not sure I'll be able to afford a property in Lagos. So the best place I think I can afford a property now is in my village. So what would you advise? Would you advise I move back to the village to buy it? What is your vision for your life? Like, I am one of the people that encourage, especially youth, if you're still young, I encourage people to move from rural areas to cities where there are more opportunities. You know, move from the village, move to Lagos, move to Abuja, move to London, move to major cities of the world where there are opportunities, rather than going back into the village, right? I think I'm still going to answer that question in the course of this slide because I have a lot of slides to cover in the time that I have, right? So this is how people built wealth across generations. From 10,000 BCE, people were predominantly into agriculture, then industrial age, then information age. The age that we are in right now started from 1990, is the age of edutainment, which is a fusion of education and entertainment, strategic partnerships. You know, I said that before, and the speaker just before me also echoed that you need to collaborate with people. You know, you bring the funding, the person brings the expertise. Some of you who have a 9 to 5, let's say you have a 9 to 5, how can you own businesses without having to run the business? I have 5 businesses that I don't run by myself. People run the businesses, I just invest. There's something I started that concept of micro angel investing. For you to be an angel investor globally, I think they said you need to have a net worth of about $1 million. But I found out that there are a lot of small businesses in Nigeria. All they just need to change their life is 1 million, 2 million. Who is going to help those other businesses? So that's a niche for me. So I just look for all these. I developed, of course, a checklist of things that I will look out for before I invest into those businesses. Example of things I look out for. You send me your statement of accounts of your business, and I'll audit it. In the auditing, what am I checking for? I'm checking all those, your colon, the narration, the reference. You know, once I start seeing cost of air, tantalizer on your business statement of accounts, you are not ready. You are not ready for that investment. So I invest into all these businesses because I understand that collaboration is how we build wealth. I'm here right now, 5 businesses, they are running, they are making money. I will get my cut at the end of the month. Move to the next slide. So, I also came up with this. There are 5 stages of financial freedom. All of us, our desire is to achieve financial freedom. How do I define financial freedom? 2 ways. Number 1 way is freedom to choose what you want to do, when you want to do it, with whom you want to do it, how you want to do it. I don't want to be, one of my greatest fears is I don't want to be 50 years old and I'm in my house having a nice time with my wife. And my boss who works, our office is in VI, and I live in Ikorodu, and my boss will call me, Seyi, where are you? And I'll say, sir, I'm with my wife. My sister says, be on the island now. And then I will jump up from my wife and start heading to the island. I don't want to be that at 50. Financial freedom. That is why I work hard. That is why I put everything in the things that I do. So that's one way to define financial freedom. The other way is when you get to a level where the returns from your investment is enough to pay your day-to-day bill. That's another dimension of financial freedom. But this is how we all start that journey. We all start from dependent. Nobody, you didn't come to this world paying your bills by yourself. Your parents at one point or the other paid your bills because you didn't have a job. But the next phase you move into is what is called survival, right? Now you are done with school. You just got your first job and they are paying you 100K, but your total expenses is 120. Guys, it will shock you to know that 90% of Nigerians, and when I talk statistics, are in that survival phase right now, where they earn, but it is not enough. So what I believe God has raised me up to do is to help those that say it is not enough. Because a lot of times, only about 10% of people in our entire lifetime, only about 10% of people will work in the job of their dream. When you say things like, I want the job of my dream, only about 10%. So the remaining 90% of us, we need to make do and build a life with what we have, right? Survival. Earning 100K, your expenses is 120K. The next phase that you move to is stability. At stability, you are now able to cover your expenses. You have small, just small, to save and to invest. Then you move to the next phase, which is security. Security is where you now have a lot of investment, right? But you're not still there. Because one of the questions we must constantly ask ourselves is, if I don't work 5 years from now, if I don't do anything again, will I still be paying my expenses? And I'm not talking about cutting your lifestyle. That's what will happen. A lot of people, if you lose your job today and you have to cut your lifestyle, meaning you have to move from your house in Ikoyi to Ikorodu, or you have to now withdraw your children from, give me a good school, from Corona to Agbomagbe Primary School. Something is wrong. It means you are not there yet. And it is good for you to agree that it's a journey. You are not there yet. Security phase is where you have enough to meet your needs. You have investment. But the ultimate, where we all desire to get to, is independence. Can I move to the next slide, please? Independence. So how do you move? I said over 90% of people are in survival mode. So how do you move from survival to security and ultimately independence? C, knowledge. Doctor said something the other time, that it is through knowledge that you can increase your earning. Right? It is very important. Knowledge and discipline. It's not only knowledge, guys. Discipline. What are the things that I say? I say normal things that everybody knows. I'm not saying anything, out of the ordinary. They pay me so much money to say ordinary things that everybody knows. Everybody knows. But the challenge is discipline to do the things that you know. Matter of fact, 60% of wealth that you're going to create on this side will be rooted in discipline. Ability to cut your coat, ability to discipline yourself to do the things. How many times have you been saying, save? They've been saying since you were born. Have you been saving? Some people are still not saving. They've been saying, invest. They're still not investing. Discipline to do it. Last year, we started the year with, what's that hashtag that we used last? No greed for anybody. But by June, some people have greed. They've greed. Because it's not working. Because it's discipline. Consistency. Do you know the kind of schedule that I run on a daily basis? People say, how do you do all of these things? I say, maybe I have the grace. But the other part is discipline. I cannot be broke and I will say I'm resting. If you are broke, no weekend. What is weekend? What is public holiday? Nigeria, do you know why we are still behind? It's because we run a 12-hour economy. The world runs a 24-hour economy. Why are you shutting down your business? You run a small business, they are reaching out to you at 6 p.m. You say you have closed. Closed what? How much you have in your bank account? These things are tough. You may not don't greet me after today. But I came to tell you the truth. The gospel truth. Move to the next slide. Knowledge and discipline. So these are some of the key concepts of personal finance that you need to be rooted in, that you need to understand and do. The first one is budgeting. The next is savings and investment, insurance, estate plan and taxation. And that's what I'm going to run through in the next few minutes that I have. Please move to the next slide. I'm too fast. Okay, go back. Go back. So these are the concept of personal finance. If they say, when they say that, get financial literacy, what are they really talking about? These are the elements. These are the things that they are saying you should understand how these things work. So we can move to the next slide now. The first one, next slide, please. The first one is budgeting. Move to the next slide, projection. Thank you. Budgeting involves having a spending plan based on your income and expenses. To create a budget, you need to consider the following. The first one is your income, your expenses, discretionary spending, and savings. This is the way I define budget. Budget is how you know what is sustainable and what is not sustainable. You know, some people, salary week, you are doing fine dining. But by the 15th of the month, all the bookers in Lekki, they know you. But from first, once they pay your salary, it's fine dining. That lifestyle is not sustainable because you don't understand budgeting. You're supposed to live a life that is consistent, whether you have money or not. Do you know the height of discipline? The height of discipline is when you have money in your account and it's there and you are not bothered. But some people, I wonder what happens once they have small money in their account like this. You still have 500 naira in your pocket. Let that 500 naira breathe. Must you spend it? They will now enter bus from Lekki to Yanoworo. You have eaten at work. Oh. You now still buy Pepsi. You buy Gala. Why? Leave the 500 in your pocket. Budget. You need to understand your income. You need to understand the fixed expenses that you have. Example of fixed expenses. Okay, let's have one class. Example of fixed expenses that we all have is rent. And you should pay your rent on a monthly basis. I pay my rent on a monthly basis, not to my landlord. I pay it to an account. I created an account that I marked rent account. Do you know why? So that when the year is coming to an end, I'm not under pressure. God is so faithful that He gave you a job. It is not in your place to now go back to God to ask for money to pay rent. Your rent is going to be due. God, rent. God, you are stupid. I gave you a job so that you can plan your rent from your income. Another expenses is transport. Another one is givings. You know, this giving can be a bit tricky. Some people will say, oh, give tithe and all of those things. But a big part of our givings, as far as you are a Nigerian or an African, that's what unites us. It's called black tax. You have parents that always call you. You have siblings that will call you to send money. Okay, how many of you don't have any sibling that calls you on a monthly basis? 1, 2, maybe very few people. But it's something that unites all of us. We have people that will always call you and all of that. But what is the wisdom? What is the wisdom? The wisdom there is you plan in advance for your givings. So if what you can afford to give on a monthly basis is 50K and you've given it out, anybody now comes to you, you should learn to say no. You know these things that we say about, I will see what I can do about it. Why? You don't have the money. Why are you promising? But because you are afraid to say no. You know, one of the things that I think I've enjoyed in terms of favor is God has helped me to work with very wealthy people. Just before I moved to Abuja, I was working with Dangote, like in the same office. I was working with him one-on-one, right, in his office. And these are the things that I learned. You know, people think that because you work with that kind of person, they'll be dashing you money. Dash you what? After your salary, you don't get nothing. You know, just before then, I used to work with another person. I'll mention his name. He has so many properties. I used to manage some of these properties in Dubai, in the US, in the UK, and all of that. And I just think about it. Why is it that this my guy is so stingy? The highest money my guy ever gave me out of my salary was 5K. And I'm not talking about 50 years ago. 5K. But it's trading. You know, this thing that we have, entitled mentality to what is not ours. He doesn't owe you anything. What he owes you is your salary. Is your salary paid? Yes. Every other thing. You know this thing, you go to the bank. Good afternoon, sir. Happy weekend, sir. On a Monday. Because they want to beg. We need to really deal with these things in our society. Budgeting is very important. So this is the rule for budgeting, 50, 20, 30. Just a guideline to help you understand how to apportion your income. 50% of your income should go into your fixed expenses, right? 20% is what you should save. 30% is what you can use as discretionary, goes to things that you want, right? Next one. So let's do this exercise. I want you guys to just echo. I will just ask, then you tell me whether it is fixed or variable. Streaming services. Streaming services. What? Okay. Why do you think it's fixed? Why do you think it's variable? Well, if you think it is variable, raise your hand. If you think it is fixed, raise your hand. Why do you think it's fixed? Because it doesn't change. The cost, it doesn't change. Okay, what about phone bill? Phone bill. Phone bill is actually between fixed and variable. If you don't have, what's that thing called? Postpaid line, right? I can control my usage. Africans, Nigerians will talk too much. Why are you calling and you are spending? When a Nigerian wants to talk on the phone, people abroad, when they call you, you have promised me something, and I want to deliver that thing to you, and I want to follow up to ask how far. People abroad, this is how the call will go. Hello, Seyi, what about this thing that when are you sending it? And that's it. Nigerian, you want to do that same call. Seyi, how you doing now? How was your night? How's your wife? How are your kids? Have they gone to school? What about your mom? What is it? You now spend 2 minutes on a call that you should have spent 20 seconds on. That is why MTN is making a lot of money. MTN, the size of MTN Nigeria, the business is larger than all the other African countries put together. Because why? Nigerians will talk too much. Next one, medical expenses. Fixed or variable? Groceries, fixed or variable? Gym membership? Rent? Fast food? Internet bill? Car repairs? Okay, excellent. Move to the next slide. The next one is saving and investing. So after you've understood budgeting, then you need to start understanding how to save and invest. In investing, there are 3 categories of investing, right? We have low-risk investment, medium-risk investment, high-risk investment. Low-risk investment are those ones that you are not taking so much risk, but you are not also going to earn so much return. The next one is medium risk. Next one is high risk. Move to the next slide. Look at it. What certain investment can yield currently in Nigeria? So if you have, say, 1 million, how can I invest my 1 million? These are some opportunities. These are some of the investments within the current landscape, right? First one is money market mutual fund. This is my favorite, right? It's a low-risk investment. It operates more like a savings account, right? But think of it like high-yield savings account. So a regular savings account will pay you, say, like 5%. Money market will pay you 18 to 23.5%. So money market interest fluctuates. It's not fixed because it's benchmarked against treasury bill rate, right? So that's why you would see that my treasury bill rate is the same rate as money market mutual fund. The next one you can do is bond. Bond, right? Which means, this scripture that we quote, that I will lend to nations. That's my favorite Bible verse, and I will not borrow. How can you lend to nations? One of the ways that you can lend to nations is through bonds. Right now, Nigeria is owing me. US is owing me. UK is owing me. How come? Because I subscribe to bonds that is floated by these countries. You can lend money to the government. So when they say government is borrowing, Nigeria has so much debt, even though that is contextual. When you compare our debt with some other countries, our debt is still learning. Learning is still a learner. But the challenge with our economy is that we don't produce enough to pay our debt. Let me give you an example. You borrowed 500,000, and your repayment on a monthly basis is 100,000. So on this other hand, you don't earn up to 100,000 that can make you pay this repayment that can make you make that repayment successfully. So Nigeria is paying 100,000 monthly on the loan they've borrowed, and the economy is only producing 50,000. So that's where the problem is. It is not in borrowing. Borrowing is not a bad thing, especially if it is good debt, right? So another one is dollar bond. Dollar bond will pay you 9.75. Another one is stocks. You see, I just wanted to show you other ways that you can potentially make money outside real estate, right? Stock is one of the other ways. I bought this stock. If you follow me, probably have seen this 1,001 times. I say a lot, right? I bought these stocks in January 2023. I only bought it. I bought 1 million units. I paid 1 million. I paid 1,130,000 to buy 1 million units of that company. 1 year later, when I was doing my portfolio evaluation, so every year what I do is I print out my statements. I begin to check how many percent did this one increase by? How many percent did this one reduce by? Should I take my money out of this and put it in this? That's the work of an investor. You don't just throw your money around. You know, people that say that my father bought stocks for me with the hope that when I grow up, I will inherit it. And then my father invested 1 million. I'm now an adult. I've just gone to check the stocks. It's now 5,000. Have you seen that kind of story before? It's because of knowledge gap. Your father didn't do what he's meant to do. If you don't have the capacity to monitor stocks, you can easily do what is called equity fund. What does equity fund mean? I can employ a manager, just invest into equity fund. A manager will use that fund to buy the stocks, and they'll be the one doing the monitoring work by themselves. And they'll be charging you small money. But because your father does not have the time to do that, maybe the experience to do that as well, he bought stocks because people have sold stocks to him. So now that he has bought the stock has gone down. So every year, I look at my statement and I move things around. So this particular share increased from 1 naira 13 kobo to 18 naira within 1 year. So my 1,130,000 became 18 million within 1 year. And it happened right in Nigeria. A few weeks ago, I made that post as well. I think 2 weeks ago, I went for a reunion. We just finished our... How many minutes do I have more? 5 minutes. Okay. We just finished our PhD exam. I'm doing my PhD in Based University, but in Based University Abuja. So I just finished our PhD exam, and we did a get-together. And something about PhD is, these are working class, rich people. So I was speaking to one of them, and he said, I just bought a property in Maitama. And if you know Maitama is like the banana island of Lagos. And we're talking about maybe a 1 billion property. I said, sir, show me what happened. He said, I made the money from the stock market. And then he started to show me some of the things that I can potentially do to also increase my earnings. So the stock market is a good place that you can look at. The next one is Treasury bill. Move to the next slide. What is on the next slide? Let me end on this note. Insurance. Insurance is how you protect everything that God has given you. Last year, a song was trending on TikTok. And the song was Vivid Imagination. Do you know the song? The only desire. And that kind of story. I said, it's true. There was a time in the 90s, Vivid Imagination was raining. I just went on Google. What happened to Vivid Imagination? And I saw that a fire incident happened at his factory that raised everything. And it was difficult. He only was able to start building maybe 2 years ago, right? He has gradually started, but the business was down. I'm like, ordinary fire. Fire could have been insured. And I said I worked with rich people, and these are the things that I learned. There was a time, rioting youth in one of the states where we have our factories, they hijacked our factory. We couldn't produce for like 1 week. We lost revenue for that 1 week. That was the first time, even me, I was learning about what is called business interruption insurance. The money we're supposed to earn or make in that 1 week was paid to us by the insurance company. Thank you for listening to me.
I'm a piano. All right, please, a round of applause for Seyi, the assistant. Thank you. So very quickly before presenting this plaque, do we have anyone here with questions? One or two? One. I'm a man. So, please, come.
Thank you so much, Seyi, the assistant, for your wonderful session. I wanted to talk about budgeting. As a realtor, like me, I don't work with a company. I just sell for companies. So I don't earn salary. I earn based on commission. And these are business, there are months that you don't make sales. And there are months that you make above millions. So how do we, because I have tried budgeting a lot of time, it doesn't work for me. So I quit it. So when money comes to me, there are things I put money into, there are things I use money for. So how, as a realtor, how can I manage budgeting into my life that it will work for me? You know, salary people, budget work for them very well.
All right, I understand. I get that question a lot. So one of the ways that you can do that is to use percentages, right? Just highlight those things. You know, I've said savings, 20%, fixed expenses, 50%. Just do those percentages, and any month you say you made 1 million this month, the implication is that you would have more money in savings that month than the month when you made 100,000. Because 20% of 1 million would be 200,000 in savings this month. If you apply that same 20% for your savings for the next month when you made 100,000, it will be 20K. And in the month when you don't make anything, right, you can start living on the one that you have. So for you, there are three levels of savings, generally, 3 types of savings. The first type of savings is called emergency savings. That's the one that you are setting aside for unforeseen circumstances. There is a second level of savings that is called goal-based savings. You are saving towards a particular goal. The third type of savings is long-term savings, which is also the investment savings, right? That's the one you now set aside for, you want to invest over the course of your life, 20 years, 15 years, 30 years. So when you don't earn consistent income, it may be difficult to do all 3, right? Just stick with the one, especially recommendation is stick with emergency savings, right? And work with percentages. Does it make sense to you? Does it make sense to you truly? If it doesn't make sense to you, see me after.
Okay, so as a realtor, this is how you budget. You have clients that are paying on installment, right? Yeah? So if they pay every month, what do you do with the money? Oh, you think you're waiting for that big commission before
you are using your deposit to go to pre-launch.
You are not serious. So as a realtor, that's what I did. January like this, I'm targeting like 10 clients that are on installment for the year. That's my salary. Any other thing that comes well above is how I was able to buy a car or a house. So those ones become extra income, right? Budget.
Please, a round of applause. I know that many of you are in the same position this guy that asked the question is, but you don't want to talk. In other words, what he's asking that he saved for the rainy day, rain came and he took it. Please, a round of applause for Seyi, the assistant.
You could tell my secrets, but I love you, don't. I could take you anywhere you want to go. Woo! Tell me where you want to go.
I hear my voice. Thank you. Please, once again, a round of applause for Seyi, the assistant. We have a message for him, Dr. Simon. This one I left very quick. That's why me and Uche were laughing.
I mean, I was sitting and a stray bullet hit me.
Boy.
He talked about Nollywood.
That you would not have
collaborators.
Yes.
Yes, and I was willing to ask him to collaborate because the truth is we don't have enough collaborators. But then in Nollywood's defense, there are silent investors that are not online.
Yeah.
So I really want to have that conversation with him, but I'll find him.
Yes, Seyi, the assistant. This can assist you.
Yes, so.
And I also wanted to tell him that my show is on March 30th, and all my sponsors have run away. You should come and collaborate with me.
Me too.
You know, but like on the serious part of it, collaboration is key.
Very.
Yeah, so find credible people to collaborate with, people with integrity. So that it's not that you collaborate and your own collabo. It leads you to tears. All right. How many of you have enjoyed yourself thus far?
Guys, are we tired?
Watch you. I know the answer. Watch you. You will hear the answer to this question. Are you hungry? I'm a prophet too. I knew it would be yes. So we're going to go for a short break. Yeah. So this thing I'm holding is your food pack. Yes, very heavy. And just so you know, after we're done with all the speakers, we have a segment we call Happy Hour. Now, Happy Hour is a place where this DJ will work for his money. All these things he's doing is just testing. You will dance. And we advise you to stay back because there's traffic. If you rush home, you will be stressed. The car you're entering, tire can spoil. So you will still be on the road. So stay back, enjoy the music, dance. There's cocktail, there is food. You can network more. You can meet your next billion-dollar partner here. So it's important you are part of the happy hour once we are officially done with the conference part. But for right now, we're about going for a break. And don't forget, this is where you would use this passport. If you don't have this passport, is there anybody here that doesn't have this passport? You don't have? I think the ushers outside will enable you to get it. But for those of you that have it, once the break starts, you go. Let me drop this food box. You go to the Adozillion product booth, inquire about all the products, and then they will stamp this parcel for you. You drop it in the box, and it qualifies you for a raffle draw to win a coffee maker, microwave oven, and 300 square meter plot of land. All right. So let's not delay their land.
Yes, and then guys, please don't forget to follow us on Instagram, Adozillion Homes, for all the updates.
Please
the page is very active.
We forget. Bring your phone.
Okay.
Open it now.
If we can do it now.
No follow, no food. Open. No, we're joking. But we need you to follow Adozillion Homes online. Yeah, the break is just for 30 minutes, and this is. I want to show my time. What would it be? It's correct. 2:28. So we're back. 2:58. That 2 minutes belongs to us. It's not for you. 2:58. All right. So please follow Adozillion Home. Let's go for our break. Thank you.
Baby, don't mind on your seat. Come give me that. Jump up on my body like animal. Dance make you feel like carnival. I go lock you down like criminal. One touch feeling like 1 million. People just say what you like is animal.
Welcome to a world where health, safety, and trust are paramount. Here is just few amongst many on how Adozillion Homes solves a common problem. In Lekki, where bad water poses health serious risk, Adozillion Homes steps up. We provide treated and tested water to our residents and Mufasa apartments, safeguarding them from waterborne diseases like cholera. Our advanced water treatment facilities and rigorous testing protocol ensures clean, safe drinking water for all our residents. Safety is our cornerstone. At Adozillion Homes, we comply with strict building regulations, ensuring secure living environments by incorporating best practices in construction and infrastructure. We offer the safest investment opportunities, providing peace of mind for generation. Trust and excellence redefines us, setting us apart. With Mori Residential, we tackle Nigerians' housing deficit. Our strategic location, modern attractions and features enhances life's quality and attracts international investors. What else can I say? Not all heroes wear capes.
Adozillion Homes and Realty Limited, Mufasa Apartments stands as a testament to our unwavering commitment to delivering luxurious and high-quality homes. This project showcases our dedication to timely delivery and exceptional customer service. Mufasa Apartments Block A, B, and C are a collection of premium residential buildings designed to provide luxury, comfort, and modern living in a serene environment.
Mufasa Apartments was born out of the need and the demand for a quality accommodation and quality house. The name Mufasa, it's our explanation for the Swahili meaning of a king, and we wanted to build spaces for kings. I sold real estate for 5 years, and in those 5 years I introduced properties to my clients then based on the promises of some developers that we were working with. Over 60% of the developers did not meet up with their promises. So that was the desire that actually brought about me starting Adozillion Homes, entering into development and making sure that we did not just collect money from our clients, we collected money and we delivered value to them. The value we delivered to them is unmatched because most of them bought into our projects when we were selling at 50 million, and today they were sold that same project for 160 million. That has defied inflation, depreciation, every other shunt that you can add to it. Through market research, I looked at the demand that was in the market at that particular point in time, and it was demand for short-let apartment. The upwardly mobile youths want to get something not too far away from central locations like Victoria Island, Lekki, and the likes, where they want to work, live, and play. So it brought about the desire for us to say, okay, Ikate is a central point. Our own part of Ikate is very close to Freedom Way because it's so accessible. It was a perfect location. I actually scouted for a place to build Mufasa for over 8 months. I didn't find a piece of land. I had to buy a building, bring it down to build this apartment. That's to show you how locked we were on the vision and how clear we knew what we were doing right from the get-go. Yeah, the concluded Dirty December, I would cite that as an example. Prior to that Dirty December, apartments were letting out in Mufasa for like 130, 150. And in December, it was going for as much as 280,000 and was booked out. We kept getting demand upon demand. We kept getting request upon request. So you can imagine the value it has brought to someone that bought an apartment for, say, 50 million. And in December, because December has 30 days, 30 times 250K, the person is almost making 30-35% of what the cost of the house is in just 1 month. That is great value. Challenges were plenty. But in the face of challenges, that is when champions are born. So we're not oblivious of that fact. At a time came when we were buying money to pay our workers. I could remember buying 500,000 naira for 750,000. So that's 50% of what the cost is. But because we had a project timeline, I can't go back to my clients and say, because of lack of money or lack of cash in the system, we couldn't go on with the project. I said no. Instead, I would rather take a loss than not deliver on their project, because our word is our bond. We've made a promise, we will keep it. The profit might not be now, it might come in later, but we just want to build a community of loyal clients. We have clients that are bought into Block A, Block B, Block C. They bought into Mufasa Prime, and there's a project that we're about to announce. I've just spoken to one of them, and he has already bought into the idea. I might not be able to reach everybody, but I want a community of loyal people that we can make profits together, we can build trust together, and we can share family bonding. That's the idea of Adozillion Homes, and that's where we want to go. So the challenges were enormous, yeah. But I don't see challenges, I always see solutions. That's the mindset that I've driven this company where it is today. It's a major milestone. It cost us a lot. It wasn't easy.
At the time, I felt that it was almost becoming an abandoned project because inflation went over 150%. At the time, when I started the project, iron rod reinforcement cost around 460,000. As at the middle of the project, that same iron rod I was buying for 1.4 million per ton. You can see how it went. I started buying cement on that project for 3,600. As at today, we bought at 10,000 something. So you can imagine how inflation entered the project. And this is a project that we sold off plan. So that we did not abandon this project is because Adozillion is true to its call to deliver whenever we have made a promise. And we did not ask clients for extra one dime. The people that paid as of 2 years ago, they got the value for their money, and that is what we have decided to do. It cost us everything. It cost us everything. I probably took a loss on that project, but I know keeping a promise and a good name is better than profit. And that is what we are true to. Just looking at the apartments in its glory, the skyline of Ikate is changing. We've been able to add few things that have made, we've also improved the community. We've done the road, interlocked the road. This place that used to be as waterlogged as possible, we've created value for the community. Their property value have gone up. When we came here 2 years ago, a 2-bedroom was renting here for 2.5 million. At the moment, as we speak, is 8 million naira. So you can't imagine that kind of value that we've created for the investors and even the people and the community around us.
So I happen to be the project director. Part of my role was to outline tasks and make sure these tasks are being followed accordingly. From the inception of the design, a program of work was being pulled up, and that's our guide. The program of work is actually a schedule which states every task that needs to be achieved, from the substructure, the superstructure, and the finishes. So it comes up with a time frame for every schedule and every task, and we make sure we follow these things accordingly. The key stages were the design, the post-construction, and the procurement. For the design, I happen to be part of the design team, and we actually had to take our time to go through feasibility studies of the environment, taking environmental factors into consideration, making valuable use of space in the design. Then that actually helped us in coming up with the whole concept of the building. After that, which is the post-construction, we at Adozillion Homes make sure we take the due process by getting the approvals and the permits from the government parastatals. As a project manager, it's actually a practice to have our coordination meetings weekly. So with this, it was a guide for us to check strategies and tasks for the week. And with that, through the coordination meetings, we had a bond with all vendors and the teams, and that's how we're able to do the coordinations. Delivery is what I'm proud of. Seeing the design come into life is what I'm always proud of with design. The very moment lights get into the buildings, people start making use of space. We've had a series of people come into the apartment, and I've been so happy to see how they've been able to transform the space. The functionality of space is one thing at Adozillion Home we prioritize, and seeing how people use this space and turn it into is one thing I've been happy about. Every project has its own its uniqueness, I would say. This project, Mufasa Project Series, has been a unique project, and it's nothing compared to every project I've had in the past.
My role in ensuring financial success of this project is to give financial cost advice from the inception of the project down to the completion of the project. I give the cost analysis, prepare budgets, and at the same time budget management to ensure what we propose as a cost right from the beginning will to tally with the actual. Also, if there's any variances to ability to manage in terms of cost inflations in the market. We work hand in hand with Lagos State material testing. Right from our foundation, they come to our site, take a sample to the lab to test the integrity of our structure, right from the concrete work down to any other part of the work. And he also I can tell you in every stages, we never in any way compromise that process. So all our material have been tested to check the quality and the standard of what we are using. And it must be approved by the Lagos State government before we can continue to the next floor. So I can guarantee you that whatever you see in Adozillion Homes is of government approved and is of good quality by our professionals, engineers on site. It is of pride because I'm so grateful to be a partner in this process. It's not actually easy, joining has been so tough, but seeing the joy in our client faces also give me much more joy because the journey has been so tough, but at the end we were able to achieve the visions. We were able to deliver a quality job as to our client specifications and their desires.
With Adozillion, you are not just buying property, you are investing in trust, quality, and a luxurious lifestyle.
Remember, with Adozillion Homes, we are doing three things. We're building a legacy of trust, we're building a legacy of profit, we're also building a legacy of family bond. All our design conceptualization is thought after with the family in mind. So you have communal living where you can live, work, and play all in one Mufasa. So if you are not living in the Mufasa, I'm not sure you've gotten the feel of what a Mufasa is. You're a king. You deserve a home in the Mufasa apartment. Thank you.
We are redefining trust in the real estate space.
Welcome to the official handover ceremony of Mufasa Apartment Block B and C. Promise made, promise kept. And we are delighted to be handing over the keys to our amazing clients who have keyed into the Mufasa series today.
The finishing is very good. I like the finishing. The painting, the furniture, everything about the apartment is perfect. I would recommend this place to anybody.
I collected my key around the ending of December. This location is very nice. It's very central. Freedom Way is just here. Admiralty Way is just here. Kusenla is just here. Everything is close by. Living here is very nice. Thank you for giving me such a beautiful house.
Joy is coming, only early in the morning. Joy is coming, joy is coming.
Always ends the same when it was me and you. But every time I need somebody new, it's like deja vu. I swear they sound the same. It's like they're on my skin. Every word they say sounds just like him. And it goes like this: we'll get in your car and you'll need to kiss me. We'll talk for hours and lie on the backseat. And then one random night when everything changes, you won't reply and we'll go back to strangers.
Once upon a time, nestled in the heart of Lagos, there was a place unlike any other. A place where dreams dance on the waves, Monte Carlo, Lagos. A cosmopolitan metropolis that sparkles like a gem along the shoreline. But Monte Carlo is more than just a city. It is a story waiting to be told. Picture yourself waking up to the gentle sound of the sea with the promise of adventure beckoning from every corner. The city comes alive with a pulse of excitement. Whether you are seeking relaxation or adventure, you will find it all within your reach in this city of glitz and glamour. 1,000 square meters. Come join us on this enchanting journey. Discover the allure of Monte Carlo, Lagos, and let your story unfold in this beautiful waterfront paradise.
Welcome to a world where health, safety, and trust are paramount. Here's just few amongst many on how Adozillion Homes solves a common problem. In Lekki, where bad water poses health serious risk, Adozillion Homes steps up. We provide treated and tested water to our residents in Mufasa apartments, safeguarding them from waterborne diseases like cholera. Our advanced water treatment facilities and rigorous testing protocol ensures clean, safe drinking water for all our residents. Safety is our cornerstone. At Adozillion Homes, we comply with strict building regulations, ensuring secure living environments by incorporating best practices in construction and infrastructure. We offer the safest investment opportunities, providing peace of mind for generation. Trust and excellence redefines us, setting us apart. With Moriri Residential, we tackle Nigerians' housing deficit. Our strategic location, modern attractions and features enhances life's quality and attracts international investors. What else can I say? Not all heroes wear capes.
Adozillion Homes and Realty Limited, Mufasa Apartment stands as a testament to our unwavering commitment to delivering luxurious and high-quality homes. This project showcases our dedication to timely delivery and exceptional customer service. Mufasa Apartments Block A, B, and C are a collection of premium residential buildings designed to provide luxury, comfort, and modern living in a serene environment.
Mufasa Apartments was born out of the need and the demand for a quality accommodation and quality house. The name Mufasa, it's our explanation for the Swahili meaning of a king, and we wanted to build spaces for kings. I sold real estate for 5 years, and in those 5 years I introduced properties to my clients then based on the promises of some developers that we were working with. Over 60% of the developers did not meet up with their promises. So that was the desire that actually brought about me starting Adozillion Homes, entering into development and making sure that we did not just collect money from our clients, we collected money and we delivered value to them. The value that we delivered to them is unmatched because most of them bought into our projects when we were selling at 50 million, and today they were sold that same project for 160 million. That has defied inflation, depreciation, every other shunt that you can add to it. Through market research, I looked at the demand that was in the market at that particular point in time, and it was demand for short-let apartment. The upwardly mobile youths want to get something not too far away from central locations like Victoria Island, Lekki, and the likes, where they want to work, live, and play. So it brought about the desire for us to say, okay, Ikate is a central point. Our own part of Ikate is very close to Freedom Way because it's so accessible. It was a perfect location. I actually scouted for a place to build Mufasa for over 8 months. I didn't find a piece of land. I had to buy a building, bring it down to build this apartment. That's to show you how locked we were on the vision and how clear we knew what we were doing right from the get-go. Yeah, the concluded Dirty December, I would cite that as an example. Prior to that Dirty December, apartments were letting out in Mufasa for like 130, 150. And in December, it was going for as much as 280,000 and was booked out. We kept getting demand upon demand. We kept getting request upon request. So you can imagine the value it has brought to someone that bought an apartment for, say, 50 million. And in December, because December has 30 days, 30 times 250K, the person is almost making 30-35% of what the cost of the house is in just 1 month. That is great value. Challenges were plenty. But in the face of challenges, that is when champions are born. So we're not oblivious of that fact. At a time came when we were buying money to pay our workers. I could remember buying 500,000 naira for 750,000. So that's 50% of what the cost is. But because we had a project timeline, I can't go back to my clients and say, because of lack of money or lack of cash in the system, we couldn't go on with the project. I said no. Instead, I would rather take a loss than not deliver on their project, because our word is our bond. We've made a promise, we will keep it. The profit might not be now, it might come in later, but we just want to build a community of loyal clients. We have clients that are bought into Block A, Block B, Block C. They bought into Mufasa Prime, and there's a project that we're about to announce. I've just spoken to one of them, and he has already bought into the idea. I might not be able to reach everybody, but I want a community of loyal people that we can make profits together, we can build trust together, and we can share family bonding. That's the idea of Adozillion Homes, and that's where we want to go. So the challenges were enormous. Yeah, but I don't see challenges, I always see solutions. That's the mindset that I've driven this company where it is today. It's a major milestone. It cost us a lot. It wasn't easy. At the time, I felt that it was almost becoming an abandoned project because inflation went over 150%. At the time, when I started the project, iron rod reinforcement cost around 460,000. As at the middle of the project, that same iron rod I was buying for 1.4 million per ton. You can see how it went. I started buying cement on that project for 3,600. As at today, we bought at 10,000 something. So you can imagine how inflation entered the project. And this is a project that we sold off plan. So that we did not abandon this project is because Adozillion is true to its core to deliver whenever we have made a promise. And we did not ask clients for extra one dime. The people that paid as of 2 years ago, they got the value for their money, and that is what we have decided to do. It cost us everything. I probably took a loss on that project, but I know keeping a promise and a good name is better than profit. And that is what we are true to. Just looking at the apartments in its glory, the skyline of Ikate is changing. We've been able to add few things that have made, we've also improved the community. We've done the road, interlocked the road. This place that used to be as waterlogged as possible, we've created value for the community. Their property value have gone up. When we came here 2 years ago, a 2-bedroom was renting here for 2.5 million. At the moment, as we speak, is 8 million naira. So you can't imagine that kind of value that we've created for the investors and even the people and the community around us.
So I happen to be the project director. Part of my role was to outline tasks and make sure these tasks are being followed accordingly. From the inception of the design, a program of work was being pulled up, and that's our guide. The program of work is actually a schedule which states every task that needs to be achieved, from the substructure, the superstructure, and the finishes. So it comes up with a time frame for every schedule and every task, and we make sure we follow these things accordingly. The key stages were the design, the post-construction, and the procurement. For the design, I happen to be part of the design team, and we actually had to take our time to go through feasibility studies of the environment, taking environmental factors into consideration, making valuable use of space in the design. Then that actually helped us in coming up with the whole concept of the building. After that, which is the post-construction, we at Adozillion Homes make sure we take the due process by getting the approvals and the permits from the government parastatals. As a project manager, it's actually a practice to have our coordination meetings weekly. So with this, it was a guide for us to check strategies and tasks for the week. And with that, through the coordination meetings, we had a bond with all vendors and the teams, and that's how we're able to do the coordinations. Delivery is what I'm proud of. Seeing the design come into life is what I'm always proud of with design. The very moment lights get into the buildings, people start making use of space. We've had a series of people coming to the apartment, and I've been so happy to see how they've been able to transform the space. The functionality of space is one thing at Adozillion Home we prioritize, and seeing how people use this space and turn it into is one thing I've been happy about. Every project has its own its uniqueness, I would say. This project, Mufasa Project Series, has been a unique project, and it's nothing compared to every project I've had in the past.
My role in ensuring financial success of this project is to give financial cost advice. From the inception of the project down to the completion of the project, I give the cost analysis, prepare budgets, and at the same time budget management to ensure what we propose as the cost right from the beginning will to tally with the actual. Also, if there's any variances to ability to manage in terms of cost inflations in the market. We work hand in hand with Lagos State material testing. Right from our foundation, they come to our site, take a sample to the lab to test the integrity of our structure, right from the concrete work down to any other part of the work. And also, I can tell you, in every stages, we never in any way compromise that process. So all our material are being tested to check the quality and the standard of what we are using. And it must be approved by the Lagos State government before we can continue to the next floor. So I can guarantee you that whatever you see on Adozillion Home is of government approved and is of good quality by our professionals, engineers on site. It is of pride because I'm so grateful to be a partner in this process. It's not actually easy. Joining has been so tough, but seeing the joy in our client faces also give me much more joy, because the journey has been so tough, but at the end we were able to achieve the visions. We were able to deliver a quality job as to our client specifications and their desires.
With Adozillion, you are not just buying property, you are investing in trust, quality, and a luxurious lifestyle.
Remember, with Adozillion Homes, we are doing three things. We're building a legacy of trust, we're building a legacy of profit, we're also building a legacy of family bond. All our design conceptualization is thought after with the family in mind. So you have communal living where you can live, work, and play all in one Mufasa. So if you are not living in the Mufasa, I'm not sure you've gotten the feel of what a Mufasa is. You're a king. You deserve a home in the Mufasa apartment. Thank you.
We are redefining trust in the real estate space.
Welcome to the official handover ceremony of Mufasa Apartment Block B and C. Promise made, promise kept. And we're delighted to be handing over the keys to our amazing clients who have keyed into the Mufasa series today.
If you know be yeah. If you know be the finishing is very good. I like the finishing. The painting, the furniture, everything about the apartment is perfect. I would recommend this place to anybody.
I collected my key around the ending of December. And this location is very nice. It's very central. Freedom Way is just here. Admiralty Way is just here. Kusenla is just here. Everything is close by. Living here is very nice. Thank you for giving me such a beautiful house.
Joy is coming, only early in the morning. Joy is coming, joy is coming.
Always ends the same when it was me and you. But every time I need somebody new, it's like deja vu. I swear they sound the same. It's like they're on my skin. Every word they say sounds just like him. And it goes like this: we'll get in your car and you'll need to kiss me. We'll talk for hours and lie on the backseat. And then one bright the night when everything changes, you won't reply and we'll go back to strangers.
Once upon a time, nestled in the heart of Lagos, there was a place unlike any other. A place where dreams dance on the waves, Monte Carlo, Lagos. A cosmopolitan metropolis that sparkles like a gem along the shoreline. But Monte Carlo is more than just a city. It is a story waiting to be told. Picture yourself waking up to the gentle sound of the sea with the promise of adventure.
Box, all right? So let's come inside.
Oh my sinner, but give me sugar. Girl, I know to play you like guitar. If you need me, I'll be running.
Hello? Hello? Yeah, please, can I get your attention for a few minutes? How many of you have been able to drop your passports in the box? How many of you are here to drop your passports in the box? It has not been stamped, right? Nevertheless, the reason it has not been stamped is because there was such a high number of people there. All right? So what will happen is, we know that all of you went to the product booth. So all that was left was the stamp to come on it, right? If you know you went there and it's not yet stamped, just come and drop it inside. Oh yeah, let's start. The box is here, the ballot is here. Make sure you write your name on it. There's a space for your name. DJ, give us music.
Steadily, I dey drug pedal. He dey do them like he deja vu. If you give me pass, I go Lukaku. I dey come through. Skelewu. I love my people like Ofaku. Sometimes them go fight for you. Sometimes them go they against you. Against you.
We have a few more seconds for this. In the next 30 seconds, whoever has not dropped their passport will not be accepted anymore. Make sure your name is written on the space meant for your name, so that when we pick out every passport, we can know the name of the person who owns that particular one. the second part of Eklisia 2.0. If you are still excited to be here, please a round of applause for yourself. A round of applause. That doesn't sound like an exciting round of applause. Okay, so to kick the second half rolling, we are going to get a music performance from the guy who sang the national anthem, for those of you that missed it. So he has requested that he would kindly want us to turn on the torch lights on our phones for his performance. So please bring out your phones. That is what the artist requested. So please, let's make his performance a beautiful one. Kindly bring out your phones and turn on the lights on your phones. Please. It's a kind request. Yeah, God bless you. Why is that woman I'm supposed to transfer money to? I say woman, Oga. I say woman. No, I remember I've seen her. All right. Please, now, can we turn on the torchlight on our phones before I introduce him? I'm only seeing 7 torchlights in this hall. Yeah, he wants it. Thank you very much, man. He wants it to be crowded. He wants this place to be flooded with lights. Are we ready? No, that's not the excitement we receive our artists with. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Turn on your... this whole row, only 2 torchlights. No, if you go spoil, we just need your own torchlight. Leave this one. This light will add to your light. We are seeing your light. Don't worry. Put your hands together as we welcome the super amazing Jake Canova. Make some noise. Please start again. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, guys. is no more. Searching for that open door. And every road that I've taken, I've led to my regret. And I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Nothing to do with my head. I look to you. I look to you. And when all my strength is gone, in you I can be strong. I look to you. I look to you. Yeah. And when melodies are gone, you are your song. I look to you. Oh, shine on me. Oh, shine on me. Oh, shine on me. Oh, shine on me. Set me away from the battle. I need you to shine on me. I need you. I look to you. And when all my strength is gone, in you I can be strong. I look to you. And when melodies are gone, in you I hear a song. I look to you. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, give it up for Jekenova.
Fire, baby.
You lack love in your life. See this sweet loving song now. Guess we're crying. You just want to put fire. Who are you burning? Let's a round of applause for Jekenova. Wow. Beautiful rendition. That song has two effects on people. It either makes you fall in love or it makes you remember the heartbreak. One of the two must happen to you. None of the above. So you know your heart has never been broken. You are the one that break the heart. Now you the breaker. See what you are proud of. Heartbreaker. Once again, a round of applause for Jekenova. That was a beautiful rendition. All right, so welcome back. I know that at conferences like this, when we take breaks, it's very difficult most times on the second part to get the same level of order the first part was. So, but I trust that the people in this hall are people with, what would I use? People who are disciplined, like Mr. Seyi Ebenezer first described us. So, before I call the next speaker, I'm going to go through the rules again. Please check your phones. If your phones are on ring out, please kindly put them on vibration, because it can probably distract the speaker or whoever is sitting next to you. So kindly put your phones on vibration so that no sound comes out. Have we done that? We are in a social media age where you can be in Lagos and you are trending abroad without your knowledge. Social media has come to stay. Some people use it for negative purposes. Some use it for fake life. Some use it to drive their business. Some use it for scam. Last year, Cristiano Ronaldo sent me friend invites on Instagram. I'm not joking. Cristiano Ronaldo greeted me, "Hey bro, I want you to invest in my crypto." I say, Ronaldo. And I told the guy, I said, bro, I know you are hungry. You are not Ronaldo. I said, you are not even intelligent and smart. I was not coaching the guy. Yo. This is a true life story. I say, if you want people to fall for your scam, since you are Cristiano Ronaldo, say that you are bringing your football academy to Nigeria, something that relate with what you do. Not Bitcoin. Next thing the guy replied, Baba, God go bless you. And I told him that I know that this is not what you were meant to do with your life. You are just hungry. Send me your account number. I will send you 10,000. The guy said, Baba, if not all of now before this country, I know do this work. I said, Ronaldo now send his account details. And that's all Yemechi. I said, Ronaldo, where are you from? He said, from Imo. I said, Ronaldo is Nigerian? He said, yes. So he said, Neymar is from Abba. I said, Messi. I said, Ronaldo that is playing football in Saudi Arabia does not know that he is stranded in Lagos. You know, but that's social media for you. But others use social media for something very positive. So it's a tool in your hand. It depends on what you do with it. Our next speaker is going to talk to us about social media and all of it. And then we have a presenter. We have his profile already recorded. So I trust that the media is ready for us. So guys, we'd like you to reduce the movement as much as possible so that it doesn't distract the people around you, because we need your focus 100%. Media, we're ready. Dr. Adesanya, yeah. So that's our next speaker. Yeah.
Dr. Adesanya profile. Dr. Adesanya, with over a decade of experience in social media marketing, is Dr. Adesanya profile. Dr. Adesanya, with over a decade of experience in social media marketing, is a seasoned professional dedicated to helping business thrive in the digital world. As a passionate social media marketer, he has empowered over 7,000 business owners with the knowledge and skills to leverage Facebook and Instagram ads, resulting in remarkable sales and growth and business expansion. As a respected figure in the industry, Dr. Adesanya has cultivated a thriving community of over 75,000 enthusiastic learners on platforms like Telegram, Instagram, and YouTube. Through his engaging content, he shares invaluable insights and the latest strategies for mastering Facebook and Instagram ads, ensuring that his followers stay ahead of the curve and achieve exceptional marketing outcomes. Dr. Adeyeme's expertise extends to collaborating with high-profile businesses, including Niger brand Chic, owned by the renowned Lolo One of Instagram, Nelly Agbogu, as well as Koyin Skincare, founded by Koinsola Kiki, the daughter of Nigeria's former vice president. He has also partnered with notable brands such as Home of Tasty Meals, Larry Blue Media, Ebony Live Films, UVRG, MFK School of Mentorship, Samtop PC, Brilliant Concept Realtors, DSM Properties, and many more, consistently delivering exceptional results and driving their marketing success. Dr. Adesanya's passion, expertise, and proven track record make him the go-to professional for businesses seeking to maximize their online presence and achieve remarkable growth through targeted Facebook and Instagram advertising. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Dr. Adesanya.
Make it louder, make it louder.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. How are we doing? I hope we had a nice time during the break. No. Okay, so I think there will be more time for us to have that break. All right, are we ready to talk about social media? Are we ready? All right, great. I want to first appreciate Don. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you so much. Now, while I was on my way here, one of my mentors, Paul Fo, made a post online, and I want to just read that post. He said, make a name for yourself online. The incompetent known will get the opportunities of the competent unknown. Let me say that again. Make a name for yourself online. He said, the incompetent known will get the opportunity of the competent unknown. So it's not the argument of whether you are competent or not. If you are not known, sorry,
And one of our previous speakers was saying something about visibility. In the world of social media, out of sight is out of mind. Did you hear what I said? In the world of social media, out of sight is out of mind. Because people will forget you easily. And the reason why they will forget you is because they're not seeing you anymore. So that's why it's important for you, as a realtor or whatever it is you do, that you must remain visible. You must remain visible. Very important. So that's where I'm going to start my slide from. Of course, we all know the importance of social media as realtors. Now, this is one of the things that I want you to see. That there are over 4.95 billion people using social media. And if you're not online, your competitors are stealing your leads. So it's important for you to be online. We all know that already. Okay? 90% of home buyers start their search online. Why would they not start with you? So if you go on Instagram right now, Meta is infusing a lot of AI into their search. So when you go on Instagram and you search for real estate in Lagos, for example, you would find a lot of pages that will show up. Right? Have you tried that before? So now, do you know that if on Instagram you have done your page setup very well, it is possible for people to find your business just by searching for you on Instagram? But the problem is that a lot of us don't have the right search words or the right keywords for people to find us. Now, I'm going to just run through this before I go through my slides. There are certain things that you must have on your social media page. Let's take Instagram as an example here. Number one, on Instagram, you see a profile picture. That's circle, right? Now, a lot of us make the mistake of starting to, what you put on that place is a logo, the logo of your company. That's what most people will do. But as realtors, I'm here to correct you. It should be a good portrait of yourself. Do you know why you have to do that? Because people buy from people. And nobody is going to have anything or any type of interaction with somebody who is faceless. So, the first thing or the first point of call is that when somebody comes to your page, they should be able to see you and see your face. Put a face to the brand. Very important. Are we together? Now, once you have done that, the next thing is your bio. So that is a few words that you put together that tells people, first, who you are, right? What you do, and how you can help them. So what did I say? First, who you are, what you do, and how you can help them. Those are the three. Any other thing that you put on your bio is not important. These three things are what I would want to see on your bio. Are we together? Now, after you've done that, the next thing is a link in bio. What's a link in bio? So there are certain people that want to reach out to you, but they don't. Maybe they get to your Instagram page and they don't know how to reach out to you. Your link in bio should give them a way to reach out to you. Whether you have offerings, listings, whatever it is that you have, your link in bio should have all these things put together. So you need to have a link in bio. And there are a lot of platforms that you can get that from. There's Linktree, there's TapLink. There are a lot of platforms that you can get that from. So get yourself a link in bio so that people can reach out to you easily. Right? Now, the final thing I'm going to talk about before I move to my slide is your highlights. Those small circles, you can see them. A lot of people have them. If you have highlights on your page, let me see your hand. They're small circles like this. Right? Now, why are they important? There's certain information about you as a realtor, about the things that you've done in the past that people still need to see. For example, your awards, your recognitions. You've won highest grossing sales or seller in one particular. All those things are important because understand that people need to trust you before they can give you their money. So those highlights would hold very important information about the things that you do, the things you've done, the listings you have, the reviews from people that have trusted you. So anytime also you could have frequently asked questions. Because these frequently asked questions are the things that would limit people from buying from you. They are called sales friction. So, the moment you have all those things done, then you can say, okay, I have done a part of getting my page sales ready. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I just said? All right, great. Now let's move to my slide. Second slide, please. All right, so let's talk about some organic growth strategies that you need without now. I mean, I do a lot of ads. I do a lot of paid ads. But now we want to talk about what you can do without paid ads. Because people say, oh, I don't have a lot of money to start running ads like big guys. What can I do? Let's go back to the previous slide. So these are the things you can do. Number one is your personal branding. So I said here, personal branding wins. People buy from people. So stop looking like a corporate robot. People buy from people. Right? So everything and anything you can do to look real to people, you have to do it online. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Now, let's look at the other thing. Post like a person, not a billboard. A lot of us post like billboards. I interface with a lot of realtors, and one of the things that I see that is common is different flyers of different offerings all over your page. Now, while that is good, there are certain ways that you can do it and not do it like a billboard. One of such ways is, 80% value, 20% selling. It might look like, oh, am I not going to make money? Understand that when you are selling as a realtor, one of the things you are doing is that you're building your personal brand. And one of the best ways to build your personal brand is value. So 80% of value. You feel like people know a lot already. No, people don't know a lot. So tell them, educate them, let them know exactly what the flyer that you are posting about that listing or that property is about. So it's not just only about seeing the information on the flyer, let people hear it from you. Remember what I said? I said people buy from people. So it is you that is going to sell that property, not the flyer. So it's the information that you give people, the education you are able to give. And let me say this quickly, that the more information you give people, the better it is for you to sell to them. The more information you can provide, the better it is for you to sell. Because the only thing that is going to stop you from selling is that those people don't have enough information that they can confidently say, take my money. Are we together? I hope you're learning something. Right. So 80% value, 20% of selling. Now, I also said here that you should leverage videos. Videos are the next thing right now. We've been here for quite a number of hours. I expect that some of you have already done a lot of videos of yourself. Videos that you're here. These are some of the things that will help you. So leverage videos now. Instagram Reels, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, they are all your best friend right now. Okay? Then stories, the real engagement hack. Show behind the scene, client meetings, house tours, and personal moments. This is like the secret to making it without running ads on social media. So you have to go heavy on showing behind the scene. Show behind the scene. You went to look at the property. They called you. The developer said this about, we've raised the foundations. We're doing a lot of, go there. Do a behind the scene. Because the truth is that when you take, how many of us have seen a Jackie Chan movie before? How many of you have seen a Jackie Chan movie before? Great. So what do you notice at the end of the movie? Good. So you see a lot of how he was, jumping and doing all the stunts and how he fell and all that and all that. It makes you appreciate the effort that has been put in. So how can I leverage that as a business owner or as a realtor? I need to show people what I am doing. Take people to how I do it. Take people on a day in the life of a realtor in Lagos. Let people see exactly how it is or what it means to be a realtor. Because people think it's just easy. Just sell property and get a commission. You're a big boy. But it's not that easy. It's a lot of hard work that goes on, but people don't see it. The Bible will say that at the end, so I'm not, you understand? So, you're doing a lot of work. So, it is also great that you document that work that you do. There are a lot of people that have started YouTube channels, making tons of millions of money, all from just showing people their life. That's it. I had a friend, a younger friend that, left his parents and moved to the city of Lagos. And, this is a boy that is like, I think 19, 20, 21, thereabout, I think 20. Moved to the city of Lagos all by himself, left parents. And all he's doing right now is documenting how he moved from Ibadan to Lagos. by himself without his parents. And trust me, that thing is blowing up on YouTube right now. And that's how it works. So start to document these things behind the scene. Your client meetings. You know, one of the things that happened in the early 90s, there's a restaurant that I don't know if it still exists in Lagos. It's called Yakoyo. Yeah. So that restaurant, one of the ways that a lot of people started eating there, you might not know the story, is every time there's always a long queue. There's always a very long queue at Yakoyo. Same thing with a particular restaurant in Ibadan. It's called Sky. A lot of people might know about it if you've ever been to Ibadan. You see men with suits, big tummy, carrying plates. And you know, one of the things that happened, let me go back to my Yakoyo story, is there's always a long queue. And that queue, most people that end up buying at that restaurant, they will come there because they are wondering, what is it with this long queue? What is happening? What are they even selling? They join the queue too, to buy, to see. So that curiosity of what is the long queue about? Is that how the food is sweet? It got them a lot more people. Now, what am I trying to say? The moment you are able to create that idea of a surge around your business, you are able to get more people. Trust me, nobody wants to be the first person to be scammed. Okay, let me say that again. Nobody wants to be the first person to be scammed. So, everybody is looking at your page, looking at you, you are saying, but the moment you start posting your behind the scene, your client meetings, house tours, your personal moments, they're like, oh, okay, so she's selling actually. Okay, so I think people are buying from her. I think I can now trust her. It's because nobody wants to be scammed. And trust me, once people are buying from you, and that's where you see platforms like car sharing platforms like Bolt, they use this idea. They create a surge. They tell you that there's a surge. There's no driver. It's not true. But they create a surge to let you know that we are hot. So that you can also feel like, I think I need to use this guy because everybody's using them. All right? Are we together? I hope you're learning something. All right. Now, I said this. Would you trust a realtor you've never seen or heard from? Would you trust a realtor you've never seen or heard from? So that's the same way. Nobody's going to trust you if they've never seen you or heard from you. All right? Now, let's go to the next slide, please. Quickly, I don't have so many slides, but I'm going to be saying a lot of things. Right? Now, how do you get clients on demand? Now, I mentioned that organic alone is not enough. I mean, yes, organic is fine. I mean, I dwell majorly on organic lead generation, and it works for me. But not everybody has the luxury of a lot of followers and all that, right? So, now, here are the 3 best ads. Can we go to the next slide? Before we come to this organic. Yes, please, let's do this first. Content strategy for maximum engagement and conversion. We'll come back to the other slide. Now, content strategy for maximum engagement. So, if you're looking to use content to grow your page, get more people to see what you're doing, here are the first things that you need to do. Right? Every of your posts should have at least one of these things. Number 1, every of your posts should educate. Every of your posts should educate. How many of us know Folajomi? I'm sure a lot of us know him. Right. I like his page. I like what he does. Now, one of the greatest ways that Folajomi has been able to get his page to that point is education. Talks about building materials and all these things. And that what that does is that people start to trust him. One of the things that you don't know is that when you educate people, people trust you as someone that they can look up to in that niche. You build for yourself an authority. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, the first post that you should do, or one of the things your first post should be about, is education. For example, here I said 3 mistakes first-time buyers make. There are first-time buyers in real estate. What are the 3 mistakes that they make? You can educate people about these things. And the reason is because some of these posts can actually go viral. That is where you see a lot of posts going viral on TikTok, on Instagram. It's because of the value they carry. Right? The next thing here is that every of your posts should at least also entertain. So if your post is not educating, it should entertain. Right? Now, I gave the example here. I said the most ridiculous Zillow listing I've seen. That's an entertainment, or that's an entertaining post. Right? And here in Nigeria, we all know that entertainment is really blowing up, is really big right now. That's why you see a lot of people having comedy pages, and they're making a lot of money. Right? So as a realtor, you need to also find a way to entertain in your post. Now, I'm not saying that your page should be filled with Sabinus. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that and in any way that you can use entertainment to... There's a particular guy, his name is Aproko Doctor. How many of us know Aproko Doctor? Right, great. Now, there's also another guy that is... he's also a doctor, but now he's into travel. Talks about travel a lot. Yes, Waka Waka Doctor. That's another one. Now, Waka Waka Doctor does a lot of entertaining content to educate. How does he do it? He does a lot of dance, and then he does pointing, and you see a lot of text come up, or he's just dancing, and then a text comes up on the screen. That is entertaining or entertainment to educate. Some of those contents also go viral a whole lot. Are we together? Right. Now, the last thing is to engage. So, engaging. So, right, your post would also be engaging. For example, I said, would you buy this home? Yes or no? Some of those posts that, what's his name now? He's not a realtor, but he's almost becoming a realtor now. Ola of Lagos. He's not a realtor, but he's selling more than some realtors. And you know what he's doing? You will love it. He will just show the property and just go around and do all those things. He's just trying to entertain, but at the same time, he's selling in a subtle way. And trust me, that guy you don't want to know, he'll be selling. He's selling. So we need to look at all these strategies and put them together. So your post should consist of either of these three things. Now, what are the best content types for realtors? Number one, market updates, right? Position yourself as the expert. Talk about market updates. What is shifting about real estate right now, right? What should people know? Talk about these things once in a while. You know these things. How many of us you've been a realtor for at least 3 years? At least 3 years. I know I will see a lot of hands. So you know something already that you can give, all right? The second thing here is story-based post. So how I helped a client to buy a home for $20,000 under, right? That is also another content type that you can leverage on. The third one here is behind the scene. So show your daily grind, not just polished listings. Not just the fine. No, show your daily grind, right? Okay? The last thing here is trend jacking. Says using trend sounds and memes. But make it real estate themed. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's a lot of that. How many of us have seen that popular meme? Don't worry, I'm a social media guy, so I see a lot of these things. How many of us have seen that popular meme sound where they're throwing bottle and the person is kicking it, there's someone else kicking it, and then, these are some real estate themes that people have, there are memes that people have already made into real estate themes. You can look for a lot of them on TikTok. There are a lot of them on TikTok. And there's also a website. It's called transitionalhooks.com. You can check out that. They have a lot of hooks that you can recreate into your own. A lot of hooks. You see them a lot on TikTok and on Instagram. Okay? So let's go back to let's go back there. So how do you get clients on demand? Let's talk about paid ads now. All right? Quickly, I'm almost done. So let's have your attention. How do we get clients on demand? All right? Now, there are 3 types of ad that I want you to focus on. How many of us run Instagram ads here? You run Facebook or Instagram ad? Let me see your hand. I'm seeing somebody raising the hand, but the hand is down. Like, she does it, but she's not seeing results from me. I know that's why she's doing like this. I can see you. And I know there are a lot of people like that here, right? Now, I'm going to just help you and give you a bit of tips that would help you. I understand that running ads can be very tough. It can be very tough, but it's very simple as well. The problem is that a lot of us, when we run paid ads, we put all our eggs in that basket. We don't have any other option. So when it doesn't work, you're frustrated. All right? But I'm going to help you this afternoon. So now, there are 3 best ads that I want you to run as a realtor. Number 1, you're going to run a lead generation ad. You're going to run a lead generation ad. So basically, lead generation ads will get you people, they'll just reach out to you in your DMs and, they'll be interested in what you're selling. Lead generation ads are very good for real estate, but you must understand that these things also depend on your budget, right? Your ads largely depend on how much you want to spend. And I know that there are people that, some of us want to spend 5,000 naira to make 50 million naira. And that's the problem. 10 years ago, it was possible. It was possible. Now, it's not possible again. I'm sorry. The reason is because there are a lot more people that are willing to spend much more than you're spending. And the thing about ads right now is it's based on auction. It's the highest bidder. So, you must be willing to spend more than you're currently spending. Averagely, I'll advise you today that for a start, you have to spend at least 10,000 naira daily. Yes, daily budget, at least. Because you know that real estate is heavy. If you are selling a property that is, let's say, 50 million naira, and you run an ad, altogether you spend, say, 1 million naira, and you get one person that buys you that 50 million naira property. Is that not profitable? It is. So, but the thing is that a lot of people don't have that 1 million naira to put into ads at a time. So what I would advise you to do is use the organic method to generate a lot of views, a lot of people to see what you're doing, and then you can now use small money to push your ads for more people to see it. So we've taught a lot of people to do this, and they've gotten a lot of results. We have people selling lands and properties from this strategy alone. So the second one is retargeting ad, right? Now, what is retargeting ad? You know that there are certain people that have seen your ad before, but they did not take any action. Not because they don't want to, but because maybe for some reason, either for scale of preference or whatever it is, or SACPA or whatever it is, they immediately did not engage, but they have interest, genuine interest. So what retargeting ads does is that your ad will be shown to these people again. Right? And there's a rule in marketing that every time, or for someone to buy from you, they need to see you at least 7 times. I make bold to say that they need to see you at least 7 times 7 again. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, they don't only need to see you 7 times, but they need to see you 7 times 7. Reason is because, you see, with ads, there are a lot of things that is distracting people online. So, somebody could just flip through and then, and that's why, they say the average attention span is about 7 seconds, but no, it's shorter than 7 seconds now. About 3 seconds. So, in under 3 seconds, if you're not getting my attention to watch your ad, I'm gone. So, retargeting ad is going to help you to show your ad again to people who already have showed interest. So, for example, some of us have at least 5,000 followers. Retargeting ad will help you for your ad to show to all those 5,000 people that follow you. Do you understand what I just said? So, you have 5,000 followers. You have a video that maybe for some reason went viral. You got a lot of views from it. So, what retargeting ad can do for you is that it can show your ad to those people who either saw your video, follow you on Instagram, like your page, commented on your post, all those things. Retargeting ad will show to them. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that means retargeting ad is lesser money compared to showing your ad to new people who are cold leads. Do you understand what I just said now? So you know who cold leads are. People who have never seen you before. They don't know you. They don't trust you. But you have warm leads who have seen you before, who know you. They might not have bought from you, but they know you. So your retargeting ad is to show to those warm leads so that they can buy from you. All right? Now, the other one is your listing promotion ads. Basically, I'll call them engagement ads. So these 3 ads are very important. Number 1, again, lead generation ad, retargeting ad, and an engagement ad. So basically, the engagement ad is just for more people to see you. It's what you call a visibility ad. Right? It's what you call a visibility ad. It's almost like placing a billboard for people to just see you. So that is what an engagement ad is. So that would also help you as a realtor. Now let's look at the 3 C's of high converting ad. The 3 C's of high converting ad. Number 1 is a clear message. If your ad does not have a clear message, sorry, nobody's seeing it. So what is the clear message? Who is the ad for? And what are they going to get? People are selfish. Everybody is selfish, including you that are looking at me. Everybody is selfish. We only want to know what is in it for us. That's all we want to know. So, whenever you are creating your ad or coming up with your ad, please always take note that what people want to know is what's in it for them. So that is what you start with. So I will not start an ad and say, come and buy this property. No. Do you know that if you have this property, you'll be living with the likes of Davido, the likes of persons wondering, oh, do you know that this property in the next 5 years will become this amount? That is what people want to hear first. So you go about telling them, I have a property that is in Ikate, that is this. They're not interested in that. So the first thing is to have a clear message. All right? Now, the second thing is to have a compelling offer. I always tell people that when you run ads, your offer is much more important than any other thing. The offer is important. The aroma of the food sometimes is more important than the food itself. Because the aroma of the food is what will determine whether we're eating or not. I mean, is that not why most of us buy from all these online food vendors? Do you taste the food on their Instagram page? Is it not what you see that you have ate first before you now buy? So it's important. When you are doing marketing, what they see is what they will eat first. So ensure that what they see looks like what, even though, don't let me say that part. But what they see is very important. All right? That is why chewing stick on Amazon is more expensive than chewing stick by the roadside. It's the same chewing stick. But what makes them different? The package. So, that takes me to say that as a realtor, there are certain things you must have. Package well. Package well. My pastor, when I was still in Ado-Ekiti, I'm sure personally you remember, my pastor, Reverend Tunde would say, it's called perception management. You manage how people perceive you. So there are certain places that you don't go to with some certain cars. There are certain places that you don't go to with bike. You know? There are certain videos that you want to make. You need to upgrade. You know that the kind of people I want to attract, the kind of customers I want, the quality they must see on me, this kind of video will not work. So I need to upgrade. And I don't need to keep telling them, sorry, the video is not doing justice. No. Buy a phone, let the video do justice. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? Are we together? So try to invest. As you're getting this commission, invest in equipment. Find a corner in your house that you can use for a content place. Get a good microphone. These things don't cost so much. Get a good microphone. You don't need to buy a digital camera. Get a good phone for a start. Are we together? So these things are very important. Please, let's work on them. Right? So after a compelling offer, the next thing is your call to action. Okay? Your call to action, for example, I said here, DM me home for a list of off-market properties. So your call to action is very important. Don't just run the ad. When you run the ad, what else? What do you want them to do? Send me a DM. Do you want them to call you? Do you want them to tell them exactly what you want them to do? Do you understand what I'm saying? Are we together? All right, let's get to the next slide. I'm almost done. Next one. All right, so this is the final slide. Now, tools and automation to work smart and not harder. So we're going to talk about this as I wrap up. Now, number one is chatbots and autoresponders. So, how many of us know a platform called ManyChat? How many of us know a platform called ManyChat? So I started something early this year. Oh, this year is still early. I started something in January. And, and what was that? I started using ManyChat. So what ManyChat does is that it's a platform that responds to my Instagram comments. So when you go on my Instagram page or a post and you comment a certain word that I tell you, so ManyChat is going to respond, send you something in your DM and also respond to my comments. For example, I have a post where I said, I'm going to give you a strategy on how to do retargeting ads. And I say, comment RTG. So when you comment that RTG, the chat bot is going to immediately send you a DM with that video. And it's going to also reply your comment. So So that is automation. And that takes a lot of work out of what you have to do. So maybe you post a property, for example, and you want people to respond. You say, if you're interested in this property, comment, what's the name of, Adozillion. So just comment Adozillion. So you see a lot of people comment that, and immediately they get a response in their DM, and also they get, a reply to their comment. That's what that ManyChat does. So there are a lot of autoresponders that you can invest in, and these things are not so expensive. It will really help you a whole lot, right? The other one are content schedulers. So do you know that you can sit down under 3-4 hours and you can schedule all your posts for the month of February in under 3 hours. How can you do it? AI. So there's an AI platform that can help you. We all know ChatGPT already. But there are other platforms that are leveraging ChatGPT. How many more minutes do I have? I don't even have minutes. It's fine. So let me just wrap this up. So there are a lot of platforms right now that are leveraging ChatGPT. There's also DeepSeek. How many of us have heard about DeepSeek? Yeah, so DeepSeek is like a Chinese version of ChatGPT. But DeepSeek is doing what ChatGPT is charging us for. DeepSeek is giving everything like free of charge. And it's really an issue right now. I think they just signed a bill. They're trying to pass a bill now that if you use DeepSeek in the US, something, you bag an issue or something like that. There'll be a big issue if you use DeepSeek in the US. So DeepSeek is really costing a lot of. So now, what I'm saying exactly is that you can create content, right? Schedule all the content to post, and they will just be dropping every day for you without you being there. Without your efforts, without you saying. So all you do is just give it like 3-4 hours, work on all the content, what kind of content, record it, and do all the things, and then you can schedule it with different platforms. There's a platform called Later, there's Buffer, there's Metricool, right? Then there are also CRM and lead follow-up platforms that you can use, like email platforms like HubSpot. HubSpot is an email marketing platform where you can send a lot of bulk emails and all that. So there are also AI tools like video tools like CapCut and all that and all that. There are a lot of things that I probably have a lot to discuss, but we would get to talk more and more even later. All right? Now, let's go to the last slide, which is the last thing. So here are some of the things that I'm going to say. You do not need a huge following to get clients. They've told you that you need a lot of followers. You do not need a lot of followers to get clients. You need engagement and not just numbers, right? You don't have to post every day. I've heard this. I need to post. You don't have to post every day. Consistency is greater than frequency. Be consistent. It's not about I have to post every day. No. What is the quality of what you are putting out there, right? The other thing is social media is not a waste of time. Forget it. It's not a waste of time. It's not a waste of time. So here is my final challenge for everyone. So out of all the strategies that I mentioned, pick one of these strategies and commit to it for the next 30 days, right? Ensure you send at least one person a DM, one client, one prospect every day. Try to. Like Porfo would always say, it's the amount of people that you talk to that determines the number of sales that you make. So ensure you talk to people, right? And also, post a story right now. Can everybody just take a picture right now? Bring out your phone. Take a picture right now. Post a story right now. And then you can tag me on that, all right? Everybody, can we just do that? Finally, just post a picture right now. You can take a selfie of yourself and say what you're doing. I'm currently at Eklisia 2.0 conference right now, and I'm learning. Then tag me on it on Instagram. I'll be reposting as many as I can. My handle is at BizLift on Instagram. BIZLIFT on Instagram. BIZLIFT. BIZLIFT. BizLift on Instagram. All right? Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So please, a round of applause for Dr. Adeyemi. Is that the best you can do? Yeah. We have a plaque we have to present to him. Myself and Uche have said that by the time this program is done, Dr. Simon is laughing already, so you know what I'm saying. Israel, this I should hold you. by the time this program is done. To God be the glory. So I'd like to welcome Mr. Adesanya back on stage to receive
Getting rich and it's all in the plan of mine. Made it 2 folks. I buy time for my baby. Mo touch you, mommy. Mo to rally. Soft living like a superstar. All I do is win. You no more loss. See my day got me caught. I feel like what's the rush. And I waiting this up. Me not see no evil and I fear no one.
All right, thank you very much, DJ Sleep. Please, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a round of applause for Dr. Adeyemi. There's a lot to learn from what he taught us about social media. You might think you understand social media, but you don't know. It's evolving every day. You can have 6,000 followers now. By the grace of God, by the time you sleep and wake up tomorrow is 5/8. 200 people have unfollowed you and you did not offend anybody. You'll be wondering what happened. If you notice, there was a particular time last year where almost every celebrity was crying. Instagram, return my 1 million followers. Return my 100K followers. So every day we're learning new things about social media. And if we can reduce the side talks to the barest minimum, we would appreciate it, because you might be whispering. You will not think that nobody's hearing you. The problem is another person is whispering from another line. It's not a loud whisper. All right. When he ended, he said, send a DM to your prospective clients, one every day. Nigerians, when you want to send a DM to somebody that you are looking up to or a buyer, don't not say good morning and leave it like that. He will not answer you. Write everything in that one message. Good morning, sir. I trust you had a great night. My name is so and so. Concerning our previous conversation we had yesterday for this property, I just want to follow up. If you go and do good mornings, I think he will respond to you. It's next year that the man will tell you Happy New Year. So just drop the message once. Some of your message is not even in DM, it's in bin. All right. So please, I need one. Bring one for sample. How many of you are yet to get this back? No, sir. It's not for people that are not on the front row. How many of you are yet to get this back? Cameraman, you're walking now. You don't understand. They're not paying for this work. Okay, so this is our food pack. And I want to believe that everybody has gotten one. Concerning the raffle draw, it will happen at the part of the event what we call Happy Hour. Happy Hour is at the end of the whole event. When we finish all of this, the conference, then we'll pick out the winners. We have a fantastic DJ that will give a music dance. So just a happy time. Hello. I realize that your attention is gradually dissipating. Yeah, I know you have tried. Please, a round of applause for yourself first. You have tried. Clap for yourself first. Hey, my God. To clap for yourself. Can you put your hands together for yourself first? All right, so let's play a quick one. A citizen of Nigeria is called what? Very good. Everybody knows that one. A citizen of Ghana is what? A citizen of Cameroon is what? Who said Cameroon, baby? So a citizen of Jericho is what? Jerichonian. Jerrycan. How many liters? A citizen of England is what? Very good. A citizen of Ireland is what? Irish. Who say Islander? Okay, go outside. A citizen of Poland is what? Polish. So a black man from Poland is what? Black Polish. So a citizen of Finland is what? You will not be finished in life. So a citizen of Holland is what? Hollandia. That's why you're even drinking. You are drinking your citizenship. A citizen of Holland is what really? Huh? Who said Dutch? No, this guy first here. You want to force my hearing? Is my hearing? Are you the one using my ear? Or cannot be you I even see now. This guy for back. Wait. So a citizen of Spain is what? It's not Spanish. It's not, you have gotten it wrong. A citizen of Spain is what? Huh? You say spanner. Are you an electrician? What is spanner? So, currently, this guy got it, Spaniard. I need hard country. This country when I walk on, I never know how they call the cities. Somebody from Britain is what? You don't feel them. Thank God. Anybody? Wrong? Madam, is that what? Yeah, she got it right. Britain. So that's two people now I'm owing money. 1, 2. It's Britain. I'll go and say Britain. That's what's movie. I'm not getting visa. One of my friends, if you know the reason they denied him for visa, the guy went to American embassy. They asked him everything. The guy have cleared it. The lady now asked him, is there anything in life you can't do without? He must say, madam, I know they use beans play. If I don't eat beans today, I can die. They must say, wow, we don't have beans there. He's still in Lagos now crying. Oh, beans kept me here. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, are you having a wonderful time? So we have just 2 more speakers, and then we'll now win our 300 square meter plot of land. How many of you are excited to go home as landowners? So don't rush Omu. We give it to the people whose passport we pick that are present. All right. Our next speaker. All right. So as much as possible, let's reduce the noise. Let's reduce the side talks and the movement around. Thank you. It can be a bit distracting. All right. Our next speaker is a powerhouse in the Lagos State government. He served as the Honorable Commissioner for Economic Planning and Budget with over 17 years of experience in sectors like banking, insurance, financial services, oil and gas services, business consulting, and construction engineering. He's made some impressive contribution to their growth. He holds an executive master's degree in business administration from the prestigious International School of Management, IESE University of Navarra, Barcelona. He's got a bachelor's degree in civil engineering from the University of Benin. He's a fellow of the Institute of Credit Administration, FCIA, and a member of the Nigerian Institute of Management, MNIM, a fellow of the Nigerian Societies of Engineers, a registered member of the Council for the Regulation of Engineering in Nigeria, an honorary senior member of the Chartered Institute of Bankers, and a member of the Institute of Directors of Nigeria. He's always hungry for knowledge. He's attended management and leadership programs at IES Spain, INSEAD France, Worthing, USA, and Colombia, USA. Plus, he's been to technical conferences in Houston and Geneva. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome the Deputy Chief of Staff, Lagos State, Mr. Samuel Awaruswo Egube. Is that the best you can do? Please, a round of applause.
It did occur this morning that flew me out all the way to Iju. So I believe you've learned a lot of things. How many of you have been learning since you have been here? So I will just generally gist with you because I feel that it's possible that some of the things I will be saying, you must have learned it. And I hope that as I say it again, it reinforces in your mind. But around what I'll be talking about is that for you to stay in the game, you really must want to stay in the game. Right? You must be ready not to give up. And there are many things in this world that will encourage you to give up. I had a post, was it yesterday, and I said, success, even success, is not very comfortable. And the path to success is not comfortable either. All of us that are succeeding, we are smiling and we are pacing ourselves nicely, knowing that lack of success is worse than success. So, for you to stay in the game, one of the critical things is that you must be extremely, unrepentantly focused on your well-being. Next slide. You must be focused on your well-being and life. And you have the choice of embracing any side to life that you choose to embrace. There are basically two boxes in life. I mean, you can split them into many boxes as much as you want. But one of those boxes is the box which I call the productive box of light. And the other box is called an unproductive box of darkness. I'm not trying to be spooky when I use the word light or darkness. Those are just the best representation of it. Because when you speak about light, you tend to speak about, I think you are going faster. The slides are going faster than me, but yeah. Yeah, it should be there. It is only in light that you have growth. And there is nothing good that thrives in darkness. What that means is that when I talk about light, I'm talking about everything good in your life. But those things that are good in your life requires a particular kind of orientation of your mind. And that orientation is constantly being fought against by life. Right? So it is easy, like I say, you need to choose your reality and influence the outcome of your life and that of others. You need to choose your reality. And even though we are all sitting here and listening to me, we all do not have the same reality in life. So a few weeks ago, I expressed the desire to buy a car. When they came back with the cost of the car, it shook my mind. And I told myself that was the cost of a house. And I didn't feel if someone gave me that money, I would use it to buy a car. Now, there's a principle that is driving that. So, at that moment, the fight to get that car, I have already lost it. Right? I've given myself very analytical and correct reasons why it was not a good idea. About 3 days ago, my wife called my attention and said, this, your thought, is a thought that has its root in darkness. I said, how? I said, she said to me, because you are assuming you will not continue to make money in an ever-increasing fashion. That if you understood that you will keep on making money and that money-making machine will continue to increase, then it will be easy for you to take this decision. Okay, it did not occur to me that was my assumption. Right? So, to be in the light, there's a way your mind needs to be positioned because you need that mindset to stay in the game. You need a mindset that is confident. The mindset that says it is possible. It's a mindset of faith, of courage. It qualifies you. It leaves you with a high sense of esteem, with high self-esteem, and it validates you. That mindset expects you to succeed. You know, there are some people who enter a situation and they know they will be lucky if they don't fail. That's a different mind operation, and I call that an operation that is in darkness. I know a lady who is not married, and one of the reasons, I didn't say that's the only reason, her heart was badly bruised by someone early in life. Right? So now, when the relationship is getting interesting, guess what she does? She breaks it. Because she's running away from that this beautiful thing might just break. Let me break it first. Now you say, oh, many of us do that to ourselves without knowing. Right? This thing looks too good to be true. So you abandon it. You don't want your heart to be broken. This mindset is a mindset of gratitude where you are able to count your blessings. Right? You can name a lot of them. You can tell the way you felt when those blessings occurred. You spend time meditating on them and massaging your blessings, your great times. This mindset knows how to forgive. Because, sometimes when you don't forgive people, it appears that what they did affects your future in a way that you cannot untangle yourself from. That's an assumption. If I steal your 1,000 naira now, you may forgive me in a hurry. You useless boy, you didn't even know what to steal. It's 1,000 naira, right? But if I take your entire savings, okay, forgiveness becomes a different kind of strength. So even little actions like that tell us where your belief is sitting on. Right? I remember when I had a very good friend who I gave all the savings I have had to do a particular transaction. And he just refused to pay. And so I said, why would you not pay me? And so I got very angry. You're supposed to be my close friend. Guess what he did next? He called my entire family to threaten me. And I knew that there are certain things, if I did what I wanted to do, I would take him out completely. I was tempted to. But a thought came to my mind that, how much is this money? It was my savings. I said, that is why you are responding like this. Okay, can you take your mind a few notches higher and know that you are many times bigger than these savings? And so I issued to him at that point in time under seal and gifted that debt to him. My lawyers went wild. I said, no. I said, if this is all I have, then I'm too small. I'm really bigger than this. Today, I'm many times bigger than what looked like my whole life at that time. So forgiving is easy. So if you are struggling with forgiving, just know that there's an operation in darkness and it's coming out from a belief system that you need to discover. Compassion, hope, envisioning the future with anticipation. All of those things help you stay in the game. But on the other side, you have thoughts that make you feel unqualified. And by the way, whether you are in light or darkness is logical. It's not like a lie that you are hearing. They both have data to support that position. Okay? So I'm not talking of something that they try to trick you. No, when you look at your life, you will have data to support it. You have a good reason to fail. Very good reason. Like the chemistry teacher is very bad. So I failed. Okay? I have a very terrible boss, so I was not motivated to sell. In this area, fear is in operation. for good reason. Fear is in operation. Suspicion. In this place, you tend to believe that there's scarcity in the world. And if John gets it, it's the reason why I missed it. Right? You spend a lot of time criticizing other people, usually. And you have very good excuses for failure. Unforgiveness thrives in this kind of environment and mindset. And there are many things that are impossible. You're always complaining. Anytime you go to a restaurant, it's very easy for you to pick what is not good about the restaurant. Now, the truth is that there are many things good in the restaurant, but there are also many things bad in the restaurant. What I typically say is that light and darkness dwell together. Sometimes you think they don't dwell together. They do dwell together. If I put off this light, the darkness which you will see did not come from outside. It's here. What you are experiencing now is what you switched on. You understand? So it is the mindset you switch on. And in every day, sometimes some of us switch from light to darkness and from darkness to light. Right? And depending on how long you stay in darkness, it will produce what I would call death. It will produce unproductivity. It will make you fail. It will make you give up. Right? So it's important, next slide, that you have to come out of life manifesting light, or you will manifest darkness. It's important for you to know that the earth is designed. It's not designed to support your goal or to support your future. The earth is not designed that way because the earth is steeped in darkness. Darkness is native to the earth. So you want to move forward, there's something called friction that tries to pull you back, right? So every time you take a step forward, it's because you overcame friction. You want to fly, there's a force called gravity that pulls you down. So every time you overcome gravity, is because every time you flew, is because you overcame gravity. Now, in themselves, friction and gravity are not bad. So their badness will depend on what it is doing to you, isn't it? So when the plane needs to fly, it needs to follow a different law that is not gravity. So it flies. But when the plane needs to land, gravity that was bad for flying becomes required for landing. So these things that you see on the earth, it's a function of how you use them, how you understand them, and how you deploy them for your good. Okay? And I said here, because a lot of us are godly people, you will not find God in darkness. So if you are afraid, God is not there. Do you understand that? And if your thoughts, you're always complaining, those complaints will not produce anything under God. Right? So we are designed naturally to be productive. But sometimes the thoughts we are generating in our mind and retaining in our mind does not permit any form of productivity. So if the story you are telling yourself does not deliver the experience you want, then I tell you to change the story. So one day, I sat down early in the morning, about 4, and certain facts came to me. I realized that for the last 3 months, up till that point, I've been having only debit alerts. It did not make me feel good. I'm sure you know that credit alert makes you feel good. Credit alert is light. There was a time I was very upset in my office and I was so angry. I was screaming and rebuking everybody, and in the midst of it, I got a credit alert. Then I started to explain to them that life happens like that. I know that they can improve. Forgiveness was easy to have. Right? Confidence is easy to have. When money is absent, you will notice some friction inside your life. It's like they are pushing you in a box. So I woke up and that thought came, and it was factual. But it was doing something to me that looked like darkness. It was making me afraid. It was making me sad. It was making me analyze the fact that I was sinking. I saw my wife and my son sleeping. And typically when I see them, I just love at them. But this time when I saw them, I was afraid for them. So I knew that there was a dark operation going on in my mind. And so I started to talk to myself to change the story. And I didn't know what story to tell myself, so I figured out something that sounded smart. And I said to myself, God is the God of abundance, Jerry. And if God has 1,000 naira and you took away 300 naira in debit alert, he still has 1,000. He does not diminish because of the debit alert. Now, it did not change the facts, but it made me feel better. And when you are feeling better, you are in the light. Okay? You have a chance to win. You have a chance to stay. I play table tennis, and a lot of you who play sports will understand this. Sometimes when you are losing, right, and the score has passed 6, what I notice used to happen is that I give up in my mind. And when I give up in my mind, the quality of my game deteriorates. So my staying power is weak. But I found out that sometimes someone is in 8 and you are in 0 and you still can win. Right? But you have to stay in the fight. You have to stay in the fight. Another day I woke up and I remember that I've been praying about many things. And I could remember all the prayer points, and it was clear to me that none of them were being answered. Have you evaluated yourself sometime? I just looked at all, they were not being answered. And a thought came to my mind that you pray and you don't receive because you pray wrongly. And that is true, isn't it? So as I thought about it, it was not bringing me any joy. Even though that thought was in the Bible, it was not bringing me any joy. So I felt, this is darkness. So I started to look for another thought. Then a thought came out in my mind, which I liked. Is that God knows that I do not know how to pray as I should. Right? He knows. So he won't, because I did not know how to pray, he would hold something back from me. As I started to tell myself that, I said, that means I cannot pray amiss. I started to feel better. What I'm talking to you is what I call an altered state of thinking. Right? To shift your mind from a particular position to a preferable position. Okay? When these thoughts come, some of them you believe, some of them you don't want to believe, ask yourself, what is the dominant assumption around these thoughts? Right? I was speaking somewhere, not here, because the way they managed me there, I knew that they lacked money. So I asked what's wrong? And he said, it was in Ekiti. He said, Ekiti is a civil service town. Is that true? It's true, but what did that mean to him? It means there is no money in Ekiti, isn't it? So I wanted to alter his mind, so I asked him, are there multi-millionaires there? What do you think his answer was? Yes! So I said, where are they getting their own monies from? And I said to him a parable that it doesn't matter how poor the village is on the earth. There is someone called a money lender in every village. Where is he getting his own money from? And you will think that poor people can't pay their loans, isn't it? But the money lender's business is thriving, meaning that they are paying him back. So it is true, but it's also true. There are other truths that you can embrace. Next slide. That can change your life and keep you in the fight. And that's what is important. Lupita did say, no matter where you are from, your dream is valid. Sometimes when you think about your dream, you tend to feel it is invalid. In other words, you disqualify yourself even from your dream sometime before you start. Right? Therefore, if you want to stay in the fight, you must take a position. Don't disqualify yourself from a race or from a fight just because you have lost round 1. Right? Every fight of life has many rounds. And God is an expert of giving you opportunities to fight it again, because you are supposed to be designed to win. So when you think you've lost, understand that every war has several battles in it. And you must position your mind in a way to be ready to fight again. When we were in secondary school, we had this very tiny guy, but he had a very sharp tongue, right? And you had this bully. So one day, the sharp-tongued small boy was rattling the big bully with his tongue. And of course, you know what happened. He was thoroughly beaten. He was beaten up. But by 12 midnight that night, small boy woke up big man. Let's go and fight again. He did get up and beat him again. The next day by 12 midnight, poured water on his face. Let's go back. By the time they got to the 6th night, big man was begging and crying. He doesn't want to fight again. Because there was more fight in the young man than the size of the fight that the big man brought to the table. So to stay in the game, there is need for resilience and in your mental posturing, based on the way you view and you perceive the world and what is possible within it. How much can your mind take? And by the way, what your mind can take is dependent on how much practice. You feed your mind with the right thing. It's not when you are in crisis. He says, if your strength fails you in the day of battle, then your strength was weak, right? So, before you go into battle, know that there will always be battle. Especially now that you know that the earth is not organized to support you. Anytime the earth supports you, is because you insisted on it. Right? And one of the examples I normally give is in flying all over the country, I ask people, why am I always seeing bushes? Why not pineapple? And they say, well, if you plant pineapple, you will see pineapple. If you didn't plant pineapple, you won't see pineapple. I say, but I didn't plant bush either. That means if you did nothing, the outcome is undesirable. So to get something, so if you do a bad thing, the outcome is undesirable. If you do nothing, the outcome is also undesirable. So the earth does not produce a favorable outcome except you make it produce it. If you leave your relationship uncultivated, the outcome won't be good. So anytime you are seeing an undesirable outcome, know that you need to cultivate differently. How long can you keep at it? In this fight, in this selling. One of the things I learned in the banking industry, you design a very beautiful product, you do your research in the market, and then you start to go and sell. And then the earth faces you with reasons why that is not a good product. And sometimes you want to return back to change the product design, isn't it? But what I have found is that when you have staying power, eventually, I don't know what happens, even the earth opens up for you. I know a bank in this country, all their people come to take deposits. When you ask them for loans, they don't really give you loans. But they still have enough courage inside their system to keep on asking you for deposit even when they have refused you a loan. It takes a very strong mind to do that. And they are successful at it. Okay? What meaning are you making from what you are going through? And which thoughts are you generating to produce for you mental stability? So when you go into crisis, it doesn't matter the kind of crisis you go into, it happens in your mind. Right? Sometimes it looks as if it is the world throwing it at you, but it's your mind perceiving it as a crisis. And what your mind is what is making you behave the way you are behaving right now. That is why we are not all the same. Our minds, because of what we believe, is influencing what opportunities you are seeing. It's influencing what you are able to achieve. It's influencing the way people deal with you. You know, I have a very interesting boss. And one day I went with another commissioner into his office. I needed money. So we finished talking, but I didn't know how to ask. Why should I be asking for money? You know, so when we walked out, the commissioner, I guess the commissioner was younger, so you know some young people, they just do what they want to do. Said, sir, I'm broke. I need money. So he put his hand in his pocket and gave him money. I said, okay, me too. He said, the money is finished. One of the reasons I like negotiating with ladies, they are not scared to ask. They just ask. Sometimes, before I ask, I will first look at the rationale. They just ask. And many times they just get it, you know. So sometimes it's important the audacity that you have and the way you view the world. Another day, my boss was just finishing a meeting. We all stood up to leave. And the commissioner said, I like your shoe. I mean, how can you be saying that now? I like your shoe. And the governor pulled the shoe. He got, said, okay, I was here too now. I even came for this meeting first. But you didn't ask. There must be a way his mind is thinking. Another time we got into his office and he got very angry with us. Is it because of the privilege you just come, bring your files? Look at all these files. I need to deal with them. These files had better be very important. So as he was saying that, I was rationalizing my files. I had like 5. So I reduced it immediately to the 2. So he told me, the same commissioner, he told me to present first. So I gave him the 2, he approved. So I stepped aside. So he gave him 2, he approved. He got up, gave him the 3rd one, he approved. He turned, he gave him the 4th one. He looked at it, he approved. Then he said, this is the last one, the 5th one. He approved. I said, no. I brought 5 too. He said, but did I tell you to stop? I didn't tell you. So sometimes in life, the way you think affects your approach. And it's a thought that goes on in your own mind. I remember in my year 1, I walked out of the lecture theater and I saw a very pretty girl. Oh gosh. But when I looked at her, I advised myself. I said, a student cannot go out with this one. It has to be someone from town who is working and has money. So I went to read my books. About 2 months after that, I saw her walking with this ras guy. I said, why? Is this how far you could go? So I said, well, he that is down needs fear no fall. So the ras guy is already down anyway. I like you. He said, I like your audacity. Right? I was alone. But the ras guy had a girlfriend. So the way you interpret things makes all the difference as to whether you stay in the fight or not. Because the way you view and interpret the world will always determine how you respond to it. You know, sometimes you are passing Ikoyi and you see all those high rises and you just believe they are gone, isn't it? You said there's no more land in Ikoyi, isn't it? Then one day you see a bigger building coming out from what used to be a 3-story that they've demolished. They are putting a new one there. So the way I pass Ikoyi now, I say every house is built by some man. I'm a man. Why not? Everything is up. Right? So the way you approach it is very strong and it affects the things you get out of it. So next slide. So your life is shaped not just by what you see. Next slide. Okay, I've passed this side. Next slide. Such is life. Don't worry, what I'm saying is what is important. But beyond what I'm saying, the meaning you are making out of it is even more important. Okay? So your life is shaped not just by what you see or hear. And even though what you see or hear are true, Your life is not shaped by how you interpret and apply it. Okay, so I believe that this will explore that, right? Your entire awareness. Next slide. So a lot of things are happening around you, and you are seeing them happen. Some of those things that are happening, you have owned them for yourself. So they say inflation is going up. How will I cope? It must affect me, right? They say that foreign exchange is getting worse. Nigeria is getting bad. It must affect me, right? But you know that whether inflation is getting up or FX is getting up, some people do better in any direction the money goes. Okay? So it's important for you to observe it and determine how you want to embrace it for yourself. A positive mind finds opportunity in everything. A negative mind finds fault in everything. Next slide. So you need to figure out how to empower yourselves to create a healthy relationship with media. And when I say media, I'm not just talking about news that you listen to or social media. It's about everything that you see, everything you observe, right? It is important that you know what is going on around you. That is very important. But it is more important how you allow what you know affect you. It's not all facts or truths that you should adopt for your life. You have to decide which one you want to switch on. In your life at any point in time, it's not all laws that are in operation. So be selective around the ones that you are picking. So that Nigerians are going through a challenging moment does not mean your own moment should be challenging. While it is true that the glass may be half empty, it's also true that the glass is half full. One constrains you to a position of scarcity, the other one expands you to a position of abundance. So challenging times are present in every country. If you see beggars in the US or people that are homeless, you'll be surprised. Right? But the fact that challenging time goes out in every country, there are also thriving times in every country. So how do you want to play? So you need to figure out how all the time to express, next slide, to express an alternative thought that gives you a way to pass through the turbulence. Because if you see or hear a truth, always ask yourself or arrive at a conclusion as to how does this truth affect me? And if your argument says it pushes you into darkness, then change your argument. It is called altered right state thinking. Thoughts or conclusions that support your progress, you should embrace. And anyone that does not support your progress, don't embrace and don't internalize. Thoughts that make you feel endangered, bitter, jealous, sad, unable, afraid, you should change course or walk away from. Now, I'm not saying that when these thoughts come, they are not true. But if it is producing sadness, nothing good comes out of sadness. They don't even give you a prize, the most sad person in the class. So leave it alone and look for something. And a way to do that is, if you look at your life, there must be moments in your life where sadness was not present. It was joy. Stay there. Put your mind in that zone till you pass the storm that is attacking you. So it is not what is happening in the world that matters to you, but how you agree it will affect you. Even the poorest villages, I've said, have money lenders. The money lender can as well say, it's a poor village. This business will not work here. Okay? Next slide. No. Slide before this. Before this. Okay. The idea that the responsibility for changing your circumstance lies outside you only removes your power to succeed. Anytime you successfully blame someone else for your problem, it means that you have nothing to do about that problem. And you need to own that problem. That's why I say irresponsibility is defined as a man giving up his right to influence his circumstance by putting the blame completely outside himself. So when you say as a child, who broke this cup? What's the answer? It's not me. That's for children. Okay? And therefore, in terms of staying in the fight, I would like to say to you that no one ever dies except he first gives up the ghost. And your dream has a ghost. Your goals have a ghost. Right? And the world is giving you evidence and data to give it up. To give it up. I remember when I wanted to have a 2-1. It was the toughest part of my life at that point in time. And it was so tough that I would feel better if I just accept not to have a 2-1. You know that kind of feeling when you accept to fail, you just be released from all the problems. So I tried, but it was so burdensome to hold. That's why I said the path to success is not comfortable. I thought of all the things I would miss, but at this point in time, so I traveled from Benin to Kano to go and see my girlfriend. What did I go there for? I just wanted her to say to me, leave it alone. You don't have to have a 2-1. I don't know what that meant really, but I went. When I said, look, this thing is getting tough and life will be sweeter if I don't have this 2-1. I mean, there are many people succeeding in life with 2-2. She went on her knees, held my knees. I don't know what that also means. But by the time I was leaving Kano, I knew I could not give up the dream of a 2-1. And I had a 2-1. It was amazing. Even me, I was surprised. But I could not. And giving up was just a shift in my mind to say it's okay. And I would have given it up. But I just held it against all odds. So it's the same thing. Staying in the fight means, and for you to stay in the fight, like that lightweight guy in school, man, you can't stay in it if you believe you will lose. So if you stay in it, your belief system must support the fact that you are going to win. Right? And that forces you to stay in the fight. Next slide. So there are several things. Yeah. There are several things I need you to understand that you must awaken to. One of them, like I said before, is taking responsibility for yourself. Even if someone uses you, like I don't believe people you can use me. Someone said, but they are using you. I said, shouldn't they use me? It means I have value now. But some of you, when they say they are using you, it means in your mind that you don't have value. That's why they can use. Nobody. I'm always on demand. I always have value to give. People should use me. Sometimes they pay for it. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes I collect the money later on through other. But use me. Place a demand on me. Okay? You must be able to set goals and do two things. Upgrade your model of reality and upgrade also your systems of living. All I've been talking about since is about your model of reality. You know, there are some people that don't believe they can be poor. They don't have money, but they feel they are okay. Right? Some other people, they have 1 million. They are already feeling very broke. And they are seeing the money heading towards zero. It's your model of reality. Okay? You feel you are going to enter crisis. You feel that things are going to work wrong. You get a new boyfriend, he will break your heart. You get a new job, they might soon sack you. You know, this person does not like you. I don't know why bosses never like me, despite all I do to them. You know? I remember one of my friends, and she was angry in the office and says, I said, what happened? He said, my cousin came to me and was crying. I said, what happened? He said, the boyfriend jilted her. I like the way this lady thinks. I said, I said, so sad. He said, what does sadness mean? And she said something. He said, it's sweet me, it's sweet you, who go pay? What that means is, I must have enjoyed the relationship while it lasted. How could I have had a relationship that I didn't enjoy? So when you say, I gave it, I gave, you got to now. Why don't you meditate on what you got and say, oh God, I'm so delighted at what I got out of this relationship? Huh? Maybe what he did, he gave you a gold or a diamond ring. Say this ring, it's better than the worth of this man that has just left. I'm not. You people will now pull the ring and give him back. That's the only valuable thing. So this man you identify the skills you have and you develop it. Because those are the tools you go into the world with. Another slide. Change to the next slide. You must learn how to work with people. And when you work with people, don't go working with people thinking that they are angels. Know that they will hurt you, they will backstab you. That's one of the things I like about politics. Someone has backstabbed you, but he expects you will understand. And that, sorry, while you are thinking about it, we both need to work together to get to that place. You say, but you start me. Is that what you are still thinking about? Something that happened last month. Look at the thing in front of us. So many times we lead our lives and we burden ourselves with many things that we shouldn't burden ourselves with. So one of the things you must learn is to work with people and select the right kind of people, people that contribute value to you. Anytime I failed an exam in the past, I had a brother I would go to who despises the failure. When I just say, I didn't pass this thing, I say, let's go and eat. Nonsense exam. Okay? I'm not looking for someone who will put me down. Even if they have a reason to. That's not the kind of person I'm looking for. Okay? So, in transforming yourself, now I'm talking about the systems of living. Right? You need to be proactive. Next slide. You need to begin with the end in mind. Meaning that you must practice mental visualization. When you think about your future, is it a good picture or a good image that you see? If you don't, create one. Okay? You must learn to prioritize things. You must learn to set goals and believe in the goals. And follow those goals knowing that you don't have to kill people to achieve it. Next slide. Another thing that helps you to stay, I know I have 2 minutes to go. God does not require what you do not have to deliver you. And therefore, don't focus. One of the things that weakens us is that we focus a lot on what we don't have. You should focus more on what you have, because it is what you have you are going to work to achieve what you need to achieve. Next slide says, poverty is a state of mind. It cultures how we live our lives. It's not really what money you have in the bank, even though it will influence it. Have you seen a poor man go and eat before? In a buffet system. He eats with a belief system that he can't go again. Have you seen a poor man moving house? If you see the junk that he carries, because he's keeping them, he might need them in the future. A rich man knows when the future comes, I'll buy again. And there will be new models even at that time. Okay? So you need to observe what is controlling the way you are thinking and the actions you are taking. Which law, which rules is driving it? Next slide. Next slide. Okay. What I'm trying to say in this slide is that for you to be resilient, you must balance all aspects of your life. So that you don't have a weak side. Because sometimes what pulls you down is a weak strand, a weak string in your life. So you look at your health and fitness, your intellectual life, your emotional life, your character, your spiritual life, your love relationship, your parenting relationships, for those of you who are parents, your social life, the way you mix around, your financial life, your career, and the way you view quality of life. And begin to make inputs every day into all of these segments of your life to ensure that you are making progress. On each of these, you need to understand, what do you believe really about this segment? Right? For example, in health and fitness, I believe that my body is designed to heal itself if I do the right thing. Right? I believe that I can live up to 100 years and without pain and walking straight. Right? What do I want to achieve? Which is your vision? Why do you want to achieve it? And how? in very simple terms because it keeps you in the fight. Next slide. So you need to look at your life from all of that angle and stay there. Right? Let's go to the next and final slide. Yeah. So I just want to wrap what I have been saying. My closing thought is your perspective determines your reality. And you need to practice changing the way you think about things. You need to practice evaluating what is making you act the way you are acting, what belief. Because sometimes you don't know. You just look at the mirror. Your mind tells you black is not beautiful. So when you see yourself black, you conclude that you are not beautiful. You know what I've seen? I've seen some really ugly girls marry some men, that I say, they cheated this man. But they married the man anyway. That is my mind talking. This woman is queen as far as I was driving once and I saw a man. I said, but some men are ugly, shall. The lady beside me said, that's someone else's darling. Do you think that person's darling thinks he's ugly? I said, even Hitler had a girlfriend. Why the whole world was saying this is a murderous pharaoh? I'm sure she was saying, very courageous short man. He's not afraid of anything. He says his mind. Right? Good. So it's always important that you look at the root causes of your actions. And it's called mindfulness. It's along those lines of your mindfulness that you will find your opportunity. They talked about the children of Israel that if they were mindful of where they were coming from, they will have opportunity to return. So always moderate and cultivate a mindful state of mind that supports. I'm not saying the one that is correct. I'm saying the one that supports your aspiration. Because anything really can be correct. Half glass, half full, half empty, they are both correct. Adopt truths that elevate you and reject those that diminish you. Your sister had a third class. You are having a third class now. Your sister's marriage has broken, therefore your own will break. You see, you are following the same trajectory. And you see that it is, in fact, when you now enter the marriage, you see that it's breaking. You say it is true, this thing is really happening like that. Any data that does not support your progress or support the outcome that you want, change your mind. Go and look for new data. And arrange the data by yourself. One day, Jesus told one woman that, you are a dog. And healing is the children's bread. It's not good that I should give the children's bread to dog. What did the woman say? He said, you are correct. You are very correct. This thing you are saying is not a lie at all. But dogs also participate in the bread that fall. Jesus did not say, Olodo. Jesus said, this is fatal, right? So you don't have to accept something that is not supporting you. Please. In every situation, choose to walk in the light. Create a happy mindset. Create courageous mindset. Believe. Don't disqualify yourself from the race. And a lot of us do that. Right? Perspective is your superpower. And I'll tell you how we do that as I close. I've lived at the various range of life. I've driven bus in this Lagos to make ends meet. I have carried these Loma trucks. I've gone into building to carry it to survive. Okay? But one of the things I have found out is that your life can truly change. Your life can change. You do not have to stay where you are as your final bus stop. So always rise up and move. In those days, you are pressed. And maybe it didn't happen to you because most of you are in Lekki. Those days you are pressed. You want to really use the toilet. But you are walking past Lagos Continental Hotel. Your mind doesn't say there is toilet there. You are looking for Mr. Big's own or a bush path. Right? Your mind has disqualified you, unknown to you, from Lagos Continental. And if you go to the toilet in Lagos Continental, oh God, there is perfume. There is soap. It's not leaf. There is soap. There is AC. In fact, you are walking in the sun. You even need the AC self to cool down before you go out again to your struggle. But you disqualify yourself. It's not you just walk past. Right? And even when you did not see any other place, then you are trying to go, even your demeanor, the security man, where are you going to? Say, I want to use, is this your father's toilet? So it will be self-fulfilling. So I would just like to encourage us that life is good, life is sweet, you can be whatever you want to be. I'm from Delta State, was commissioner in Lagos State. At some point, it was impossible in my mind. Right? I was in Maryland when they told me the rent in Lekki. It was like buying a house in those days. Right? But I'm now in Lekki. Right? It was not easy. I had enough information to disqualify me. But I looked for things that encouraged me that this is where I belong. I would drive around Lekki in those days and I would say, oh, the breeze here is so nice. I love this breeze. I will come to Lekki in the night. You know what? In those days, when you enter past terminal into the Bagada area, everywhere just becomes quiet and dark. But in this place, the cars are moving till morning. I went to a party once. By 8, we had closed. By about 10, new people were coming. These people were GMs, managing directors. They were coming from another party, going to another party. I said, I like this one. I don't want to attend one party and go home because, you understand my point. So you have to look for a reason to like the good life. I believe that there are some places that God hid enjoyment in. He assumed that we will have the money. So he put enjoyment in some places that requires money to unlock. So go ahead and enjoy your life.
Wonder Boy. Ew.
Thank you very much. I just want to say wow. One more time, say wow.
Wow.
I was telling Mr. Israel back there that on this note, Eklisia 3.0 cannot be free. You have to pay.
Honestly.
To attend. All this kind of information for free. You know the sad part, because it's free now, some of you will not take it serious. Please, once again, a round of applause for Mr. Sam Egube. Thank you very much.
Real life techniques.
And you know the bottom line is some of the things he says. Some people here will be saying, Yimu. Because you know when we started, I told you that open your mind. I mean that what you will hear today is different. Yeah. Some of you came to learn how will I say the next line, how will I buy? No, everything you thought. What was he talking about? Mindset.
Mental stability.
Mindset. Yeah. Mindset.
Yes.
See, this mindset, very key. When we're in school, final year, me and my 2 roommates, you know, like he said, you attract your kind. In a school of rich people, 3 poor people from 3 poor backgrounds just felt comfortable in poverty. Now, let alone your boss. Let's hold our side. One night we were cooking, I can't forget. It was a Sunday night. No food. The last noodles, we were cooking these noodles. Kerosene now finished. These students, we could not. The noodles that does not take time to be cooked, instant noodles was not instant enough. Kerosene rush and finish. We're looking at noodles and water. It was not like pepper soup spice. No, former will change my say, it's watery. We had to eat so that we'll survive. That night, I slept ashamed of being a human being. I'm not joking. I was angry that why am I this broke? In the morning, I went to my neighbor's house. 2 girls, I've forgotten her name. I said, borrow me 1.5. The girl said, what happened? I said, I will pay you back. I lied about the date, but I knew that I would get the money. I said, just give me 1.5. I left the house, bathed, dressed up, came out, went to Golden Toast, Rangers Avenue. He knows the restaurant in Enugu. Entered. My transport fare going was 15 naira. Coming back was 15 naira. So I had 1.4. I bought food 1.4, chicken. I sat there, ate the food. I went back home. My roommate said, where are you coming from? I said, I went to restore my self-esteem. That was the exact word I used. They were angry. You are a nonsense. We did not have food to eat. You went. I said, no, I don't have. I borrowed money to go and restore my self-esteem. I said, if I did not wake up this morning, no matter my righteousness, I would have gone to hellfire. That poverty was sin. What happened to us last night? From that day, see this thing they call enjoyment. Ah, Baba, not this is a joke. So your mindset, some of you want to be billionaires, yet you are afraid of making. So you know, as some people are afraid to make it, Uche, because they are mind, if I really make it, now what am I this money do? There are people like that. And you are wondering why the money have not come. One guy plays sport bet and 100 million. Out of excitement, the guy ran mad. They now use the money to treat him. He woke up back at where he went before millions came. His normal self did not see it. He broke part. So change your mind, though. Please, once again, a round of applause for. All right. Thank you, sir. Uche wrote full book, oh, sir.
I'm so inspired, sir, honestly. I'm sure we are all inspired. We are, right? It's very important to protect your mental health.
What will be the title of this book?
Protecting my mental health.
Authored by who?
Uche Montana.
No. Authored by Dr. Sam Igube, listened by Uche Montana.
Okay.
Because it's the man's thought you wrote here now.
But I will practice it.
No. So you have to bring co-authored.
Okay. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
So now we have some dignitaries that we would like to recognize.
Yeah.
So we have the co-founder of Tributat Real Estate, Honorable Gbenga Adeleke.
We celebrate it. Thank you for joining us. And we also have the chairman, Redan Lagos, CEO Tributat Real Estate, Dr. Tony Asmaya Kolawole.
And we have the vice chairman, Redan Lagos, and the CEO of Chidi Etoru & Co., Chidi Etoru.
There's a round of applause. And present with us is the group chairman, Xylos Group, Redan Lagos Treasurer, Dr. Tosin Olatu join. You see that they like money. We call treasurer, the shout went up in life.
We have the president, BRG, Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye.
And then we have the CEO, Zebullion Properties, Dr. Ekene Ndubude. A round of applause celebrating. So when they brought these lists, I just did a quick Google search. And apparently, this front row alone, there's what? Can buy the whole of Burundi. Guess how much is sitting like this here?
I can only imagine.
So, ladies and gentlemen, sitting with us, this front row, at least is 500 billion. That's here. So there's money in the room. More than Abi. That's why I said at least. I spoke English, okay? Don't fight me. I did not put currency. You think I'm a fool? You cannot hold me from any part. I said 500, at least 500 billion. So if he says more than, I'm correct. You say if it's dollars, I'm correct. So what it means is that you see all these people here, everybody here, every one of them started small. Yes. All of them. It means that those of you that are saying, how will I make it? See them. See your example sitting in front. This is some of you are laughing, but this is your example sitting in front. This man now that is the convener of this program, Dr. Simon. Oh. Did I tell you the story last year?
Please tell us.
Baba, give us 2 minutes. In the year 2008, in the city of Enugu, he was a student of Enugu State University. Me, I was a student of IMT. I did not have house. We were attending the same church, House on the Rock. And I told you that, bro, I have house, but it's like I don't have. So it's like, I need a place to be sleeping for now. You know, Forman always gets... He now said, come and stay with me. I now follow him to his house. Only for me to find out that the house he took me to, he was squatting. I'm not joking. So I went to squat with a squatter. This is true life story. The owner of the house, I won't call his name. So the guy did not like early morning prayers. So when he's praying, the prayers is too loud. The owner of the house now said, reduce. We now squatters now. We have to, or they will throw us out. So that was our first persecution. You know, that was 2008. This is 2025. 17 years after. He does not look like that man in 2008 that was squatting. So when I say this is your example in front, I mean it. But to get to where he is, Dr. Sam has given us, your mindset must accept it. Yes. One of my best movies in this life is Aquila and the Bee. How many of you have seen Aquila and the Bee? My best part is the ending monologue. When the man says some of us are afraid of greatness. And you want to be great, but you are afraid. Change that mind. Change that mind. Sometimes you wake up, buy catfish, you will not die. Learn how to enjoy yourself. Shawarma is not poisonous. Eat it. You want to buy catfish. You are thinking, if I buy this catfish 15,000, how will I pay for light? Stay in darkness. Eat fish. Enjoy yourself. Learn enjoyment life. You will not die. Tell your neighbor, say, neighbor, once in a while, enjoy yourself. You will not die. If you cannot eat catfish. Some are so broke. People have money in this life. They have the money to pay flights. Lagos to London, 6 hours. They will not tell you there's a cheap flight with 4 stopover. 4 years layover, 4 years. Because it's 200,000. You will now leave Lagos and they'll take you to Lome. And you are going to London. Map is showing you that taking you back to go and pass Australia, Israel. You will now get to London, visa have expired. And you had the money, but poverty did not allow you to use the money for yourself. So I'm saving for a rainy day. Rain came, now I carry your house. Enjoy your life. Tell me, neighbor, enjoy your life. Enjoy this life. But not chop everything, no save. So you have to balance it. It's the truth now, you have to balance it. No, you must balance it. But you must allow yourself to... See, I see people online. I need someone to pamper me. You use your money and pamper yourself. Pamper yourself now. You know that some men here, they don't know how to receive gifts in this life. But you've not given yourself gifts. You cannot buy something for yourself. Buy a wristwatch for you. Wear it, your hand. Somebody gave you a wristwatch. So they gave one of my friends a wristwatch. When the guy checked the price, 2 million, he sold it. I said, why? He said, for my hand. I said, wait, your hand and the wristwatch, who is not valuable? But his mindset could not accept that 2 million will be on his hand lying fallow. Treat yourself. Change your mind. Buy suits. Buy new shoe.
Look good.
Why am I looking at you, Oga? Yes. Buy new shoe. Put air freshener in your house. Ooh. No, see, maybe it's God as... See, let me tell you. When I first came to Lagos, I was living in Bariga. That time I refused. My friends, where do you live? I said, I live in Ilaje, near Unilag. It's Bariga. But if you see my compound, solid face my face you. Solid one. If you enter my room, you will not believe you are in that compound. Because that space was very important for my brain. If you see the way I paint the house, inside the room and the compound, they are different. Inside my room is Banana Island. Outside the compound is Bariga. Because your space is important. Buy things for yourself. Buy singlet. Stop. Remove that shimmy. Buy singlet. Buy roll-on. Feel good. Chop your money. Let your body feel your money. You are trekking around Lagos. Trekking. Also, you will sell house now. They will give you commission. You will send everything to the village. As Jesus as you are. You that are working. You think they are using your money where they are squandering everything in the village. How I found out at one of our house help, once you pay her, the money goes to the village. The people are not working. They are waiting for monthly salary that you use your blood to work for. As you send you, who are finished, they are waiting for next month. I tell her, I say, if you not give them the money, you will not die. In fact, I'm not paying you for 2 months. I will help you save it. I will buy things for you. Our family members are still alive. They did not die. Chop your money. Chop your money. Chop your money. Tell your money. Say, chop your money. All right. I'm angry in the spirit. All right.
Would like to recognize one more person.
Yeah, from Edgegate Properties, a round of applause for Tunde Shonikon. A round of applause. Thank you very much for joining us. All right, we have one more speaker that will be coming up shortly. Many years ago, they said Alibaba changed the face of stand-up comedy. By how? He just did a billboard and wrote his name Alibaba and wrote under comedy is serious business. I was driving past 1004. I just saw billboard. They didn't write anything. The man just put his face and website. I said, I will do this thing too. That's to show that I'm here. You must see me. So he's our final speaker. We have Dr. Niyi Adesanya in the building. And after that, Winland. Don't go anywhere. There's no light at home. There's traffic outside. The best place to be is where? Yeah. So before we call the next speaker, one more time to excite us for some more minutes, we'd like to welcome a violinist for his final performance. Make some noise as we welcome CJ, the violinist. A round of applause, a round of applause, a round of applause.
All systems.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for CJ the violinist. Hey, you, DJ. Please, once again, a round of applause for CJ the violinist. I know that wherever you are, you can hear me. I like to tell you that pride goes before a fall. Very proud human being. Two things I observed here. You did not sing for any man. You were selecting women to play this thing for. Yellow women. I was selecting women to play this thing for. God is watching you. All the people that have liked me now, say, oh, forever is my celebrity crush. You have collected everybody. Who is shouting yes or there? You will not win that land. Please, a round of applause for CJ the violinist. All right, thank you. So we have just one keynote speaker left, and after that, now this is like a preview of how the happy hour is going to look like. All right, so we have so much fun. DJ Slick, this guy is one of the finest DJs. You've already witnessed him. So at that time, it's going to have an interrupted flow. So can we just calm down? Fine, the energy in the room is up. Just calm down for a bit so we get, in African parlance, we always say Abodun for the what? Very good. So we'd like you to take a deep breath. I know that this dance, some of you dance now, is the highest number of calories you've lost in 5 years. All right? So ladies and gentlemen, media, are you ready for me? Okay, our final speaker for Eklesia 2.0. Wait, media, hold on. Have you had a great time thus far? This year was better, right? So it's going to keep getting better and better. So before we introduce the final speaker, please a round of applause for Dr. Simon Adozi and Adozillion Homes, the Realty Limited, for putting this together. You can do better. Your clap is a reflection of how you see Eklesia 2.0. All right. So now, final speaker, we'll get the media over to you.
Niyi Adesanya profile. Dr. Niyi Adesanya is an excellent motivational speaker and leader. He's been speaking for over 20 years and has made a big impact in Nigeria. He's spoken at big companies like 7-Up Bottling Company and Chevron, Nigeria. He's all about empowering the new generation of leaders and has even been ordained as a pastor. Niyi is also the managing consultant of 5th Gear Plus Consulting, a company that helps organizations maximize their leadership potential. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome Niyi Adesanya. Niyi Adesanya.
Angels of favor are going to be released. You may take your seat, please. Well, because of what I've experienced, I'm a lot overwhelmed, not a bit. So I would just like to appreciate first Dr. Sam. You actually don't know what you've done in the few moments that you spoke. If only the people can pay attention, and then I don't know whether that was recorded. If it was recorded, I think we need to send it to everybody. I don't know how you do it. No, I'm not saying to send it to you. I'm still appealing to him. So if possible, because you've not heard anything. What you think you heard here today is not it. So unless you play it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, you won't get the best out of what was released here today. Now, what he did in some few minutes ago is the big gap between your dreams and reality. And many of us, we focus on the activities. We do not focus on the becoming. We get rich, but we don't become rich. Because you can have money but not be rich. Because most of us, we think it's more about where we get to, but we don't understand that it's what we become in our journey to get into where we want to get to. And what he has delivered to us in those couple of minutes is masterclass. Masterclass. And you see,
many rich people will not expose you to such things. They will not expose you to such things. They will tell you to keep doing. They will tell you to go more on social media and everything like that. But everything starts from inside. I mean, the American barbers, this story that we've heard several times, were trying to increase their sales. And then they consulted a guy who was going to help them increase the sales. American barbers. So the guy came with a novel idea. Mind-blowing idea. So he went to the ghetto. Got a guy who had very crazy dreadlocks, not because he did it from the salon, but it was because of circumstance. So he took him and took him to the studio, took his picture. The first picture, then he took him, gave him a designer's clothes and everything. We're still with the dreadlocks. Took him the second picture. And then the third picture, they gave him a clean shave. And then the designer's clothes. And then they put it at the exhibition. You know, the old thing was what the American barbers can do. So the first picture was there. Do you remember the first picture? Come on, talk to me. What was the first picture? Now I can hear you. From the ghetto, straight from the ghetto. So they took the first picture, they put the second picture there also. Remember the second picture? He had the change of clothes, but the dreadlock was still there. So the third picture was the transformed guy. So the guy now stood beside the third picture. So people will come in and they will see the first picture and say, oh, what is this? What horrible thing is this? Oh, something is changing. Oh, can you see? And they meet the guy. Wow. So the sales of the American barbers shut up. But you see the guy who was here. So the owner of the hotel took his contact. This is the kind of guy I want to sit at my reception to meet my friend, my customers. So he got his number and then they exchanged address and everything like that. And they tried calling him after 2, 3, 6 months. Then he couldn't get him on phone. So he traced him to that address. And he was looking for him. Where is Solomon? Just assume his name is Solomon. So he was asking people, do you know Solomon? And he took the third picture along with him. So he was showing that because that is what he wanted to see. He was saying, do you know Solomon? Nobody recognized him. Then he ran back to the hotel to take the first picture. And then somebody saw the picture. Oh, now Solomon, now no be Solomon. And then immediately he saw that guy, and guess what? The guy has been transformed back to the first picture. You know why? Because it was based on activities. It was based on actions. It was not based on becoming. Everything that you do that does not start from the inside is a waste of time. It's a waste of time. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. A round of applause again for him. Now, Simon, thank you for introducing me to such a great mind like this. Thank you. And First Lady, thank you also for this. And all my brothers in front here, I acknowledge all of you. Thank you and everything. And the one thing you also said there is the interpretation. People don't understand that. Interpretation is powerful. My job here is to take you into the realm of the power. But I just needed to say all those. Interpretation is powerful. When I sit with you, I'm trying to check your language. I'm trying to check your wisdom when it comes to how you interpret situations. Because it doesn't matter what you have in your pocket. If your interpretation is right on track, you are on that path to becoming whoever you want to become. And then there's something that the right interpretation can do to your energy level. No, we're talking about staying in the game. And you cannot stay in the game just with your intellectual prowess. You can't stay in the game by being logical. Neither can you stay in the game by being strategic alone. Staying in the game requires internal energy. Staying in the game requires mental fortitude. And you see, your mental fortitude and your internal energy will rise or drop based on your interpretation of events. Lately, I was lamenting to one of my friends. That's why you have to have good friends. We'll talk about that. I was lamenting to one of my friends, knowing, I sell the intangibles. You guys sell the tangibles. What I sell, you can't touch. It's after you have come into the hall that you know that, okay, this is what this guy is saying. When you are selling a seminar or you are selling a program, people cannot touch it. So it's the intangibles. So it's more difficult to sell the intangibles than to sell the tangibles, especially in this part of the world. So people like us who sell the intangibles. After we've done all those selling and everything, we made all the money. And I just told my friend that, can you imagine, with all the money I made, 2/3 of my money, Eco Hotel collected it. And then because of that language, because I was going on and on before we started talking, I didn't realize until it changed my interpretation. Guess what he told me? He said, no, don't bring that here. Don't bring that here. A co-hotel did not collect your money. You invested that money into your brand. What? It was on the phone. You invested that money into your bank. Guess what happened? My energy level automatically increased. Why? Because there was a change in interpretation. Once your interpretation changes, your energy level increases. So you want to watch the people that you flock around with, the people that you hang around with. I know it was talking more about the self, because sometimes when you get to a point, the self may give way. The self may give way. The Yorubas will say, when a child gets to a place of fear, it will fear. And guess what the Bible also said? That when my heart is overwhelmed, Lord, please lead me to that rock that is higher than I. Because we envisage and we expect, and you should also expect that there will come a time where your wisdom, your strength will fail you. But you must know how to replenish yourself. Your interpretation sometimes will fail. I'm good at interpretation. But guess what? I was caught offside with what happened to me in a hotel because I was looking at the numbers. This is so depressing. I didn't know when I caught myself offside. And then it affected my interpretation, affected my energy level. And then before you know what's happening, I was getting wrong stories and wrong languages. Now, when we look at the interpretation that affected your energy level, like I said, everything is about the energy. That's what we're going to talk about. How do you increase that? Now, let me also say, in case I forget, every great man that has stayed in the game, when I say stayed in the game, I'm not talking about 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. I'm talking about 20 years. I'm talking about 30 years. So I can tell you one or two things about staying in the game. When it comes to the knowledge industry in Nigeria, I think I've been in the game for over 30 years. Over 30 years. And then every year there is an increase. Every year there's an increase. I think to the glory of God right now, somebody's about to beat me to it on Saturday. Yeah. When it comes to income, my mentor is having a program on Saturday, Sam Adeyemi. I can see the numbers. I can see the income coming in because I'm part of the planning committee. So he's going to beat me to it. It's okay. He's allowed as long as he's here. So he's going to beat me to it. But before, at least, it has not even happened on Saturday. It's going to happen on Saturday. But right now, I'm the reigning champion right now. And you see, every year that happens. And then one thing you need to realize in also activating this energy that you have is what the psychologists call the pathological critic. Pathological critic. Whenever you are going on a venture, you want to achieve your goal, you want to achieve your dream, the pathological critic will tell you that you are not capable. That is a voice that you hear internally. You hear that voice that comes to tell you you're a nobody. Nobody in your family has ever done this. The people that have achieved and have stayed in the game, they've been able to silence the pathological critic. It's a battle of voices. It's a battle of voices. It comes, and then you see, most of the time we think by confessing, because they tell us to confess. Most of the time we go to church, you confess, and you see that many of us have been confessing and we're not seeing anything. Why? Because the pathological critic that is giving you the negative vibes is coming from a reference point. In other words, just like he said, he's using data to strengthen its voice. You don't hear those. It's a silent voice in you, but sometimes it takes the voice of the most critical person in your life. Probably it could be your dad, mom, but we pray that it's not them. It could be someone else that you love, you respect so much, and the voice comes in every now and then to tell you cannot do this. So, once that is the case, and guess what? The pathological critic will take data. We'll go to your primary school, we'll go to your early years, we'll go to your 10 years, we'll go to your 20 years ago, and then it will be bringing fact on why this thing cannot be done. If you allow that voice to fester for too long, your energy level will drop. Even if you achieve that goal, it's not a guarantee that you keep achieving it in 5 years' time. So, what do? You have to create your own voice to silence the pathological critic. And how do you do it? Remember, he's working on data. He's working on references. You must create your own references. So what do I tell people? Go back, sit down, write 50 things. Are you writing this down? 50 things that you have achieved in your life. If you can easily write those 50 things, then you go 100. You know why I'm making you go 100? Because I want you to think deep. I want you to think deep. Now, there is no achievement that is inconsequential in this game. Hope you understand that. I don't care how minute or how little it is, write it down. After you've written those 50 things or 100 things, make sure you memorize them. Memorize them. In other words, you are supplying your own voice with data and references. So, once the voice comes, what you need to do is to pull from your 50 things that you have done, the so-called inconsequential thing, and then use that to strengthen your confession against the pathological critic. That's when you can share. I remember 2005, the first time I spoke at Chevron, Nigeria. Very interesting. I mean, my letter read 30 minutes. So when I got there, they told me that, because of time, we can't do 30 minutes. Can you do 15 minutes? Then the pathological critic set in. They wish you didn't come. In other words, they're trying to manage you. That's the interpretation that goes on in your mind. And then, just before I went upstage, they came again to tell me, Niyi, can you do 10 minutes? I'm talking about Chevron, no? 2,000, their chairman, everybody. Lucky, they were there, 2005. Chairman, over 2,000 people. Then I knew the game. I knew it was a game against voice. Image against image. The image that is playing. And guess what? Sir, it's surprising you. Now, I have 5 points. So once they reduce your time like that, as a speaker, you need to reduce your point. So you look for the most potent point. And then, lo and behold, my most potent point was the welcome speech of the chairman, the same person as the chairman and managing director, John Pryor. Seek to understand rather than to be understood. So I have to go to the second point. You see, all the while while those things were happening, the voice was speaking to me. And then how did I win?
I just told myself, look, the interesting thing is that I was a pastor before I became a speaker. So I had to look for the people that worked in Shell. When I spoke and they walked up to me in church to tell me that was powerful, pastor. So I said, okay, if I can make sense to a Shell worker, I can make sense to a Chevron worker, then I can make sense here. Because of that incident, you know what? I spoke for 11 minutes. 11 minutes. When I was done, they signed another letter taking me to all their other installations. Escravos, Port Harcourt, and Warri. And something funny happened then. They told me I was insured. When they took me in the plane, they said, I'm well insured, don't worry, Niyi, and everything. And I told them, what does that have to do with me? If I'm well insured, as if I die in this plane, you give me the money. It's not my next of kin that will enjoy the money. But do you understand what I'm talking about here? It's a voice against voice. Now, your voice is always disempowered, apart from the data and everything, based on the environment you find yourself. Now, every one of us must walk on our environment. Who are you hanging around? Who are the people are you fraternizing with? How is their mode of thinking? How do they express themselves? Environment is critical. I watch my environment, and then when some things are going to happen in that environment, you see me move immediately. Because my mind is very, very important. The environment, very important for us to note. Don't worry, I won't go into my slide because it won't work. It's very interesting, but I won't go there. Now, 4 things. Because, you know what, when it comes to things like this, we're staying in the game. We're staying in the game. So you're there, first year, second year, you're a top achiever, and then third year, you drop the ball. Then fourth year, you could drop the ball or pick it up a little bit again and everything. Because in everything, there's something called relapse. So every situation, you will relapse, you will drop, you will go down, you will recess once in a while. But you must know what it takes, the pillar that you need to hold on to stay on in the game. And then when it comes to that, there are 4 things that you need to work on. 4 things. Number 1, your thoughts. Number 2, your feelings. Number 3, your behavior. And number 4, the environment. Number 1, your thought. Number 2, your feelings. Number 3, your behavior. And number 4, the environment. Now, interestingly, they are all linked. Your thoughts affect the way you feel, which is your self-esteem. Remember, it's called self-esteem, not people esteem. Your thoughts affect your way you feel. The way you feel affects the way you behave. And the way you behave eventually affects your environment. And at the same time, sometimes we allow the environment to start the process. That is a dangerous thing to do. You cannot allow your environment, except you have deliberately worked on your environment to start the process. Nigeria is an environment. The Forex is an environment. Band A, Band B, Band C is an environment. Our refinery not working or is working is an environment. If you are NGO right now, Trump banning US aid is an environment. It's an environment. If you allow that affect the way you think, it will affect the way you feel. And the way you feel is the place of energy. You cannot afford that to drop. That's why you have to take control and think differently. You know, when the Bible says that these things are the things that you think about, things that are just, noble, because you know what? And please, guys, pay attention to your thoughts. How do you control your thought? Your 5 senses. And your most powerful senses are sight and hear. What you see consistently and what you hear. I haven't said that. Let me drop that. Let me get down to my message of today, which will be around 5-10 minutes. You know, I have one of my sons or one of my prodigies in this real estate business. And one thing I figured out, and this guy is doing very well, probably you guys will know him. Well, I can just drop the name. There's nothing hiding, nothing to hide about that. Lekki Gardens. How many of you know Lekki Gardens? Richard. I mean, I knew Richard before he went to the university and everything. Richard would always come to my living room and would talk and everything. It was more like a tete and everything. But you know what? Richard, the ugly situation at the point in time. Ugly situation. Very business ending situation. But then, apart from all the things that happened, there was one thing that Richard had, which I want to share with us today. I don't know whether he has changed, but at the beginning, he has a ritual. A ritual and a routine. Every big person that you see, Dr. Sam will attest to that. There is always a ritual and a routine, and they don't miss it. They don't miss it. You know what he told me? He said, sir, every Thursday, I don't pick people's call. I don't talk to human beings. I talk to God. Every Thursday. I have some of my friends also in Abuja came to see me. I was in Abuja this weekend. Oh, this weekend, yeah. He said, Niyi, every January, I don't go out. I don't see anybody. I stay indoors for the 30 days. And then, because I see his results, once he steps out from that 30 days in January, now don't get me wrong, this guy will drink, will do everything, will smoke, everything, but you know what, that 30 days in January, he does not joke with it. That every Thursday, he does not joke with it. So, if you want to stay in the game, because you know, there is no how your strategy can get you to that destination that you want, or keep you going for a long time. Even the herbalists in Yoruba lands will tell you that sometimes even the, how will I translate it? Even Suko. You know, sometimes the medicine goes on recess. The juju goes on recess sometimes. And then you must understand this. You want to stay in the game? Rituals. Consistent rituals. Routines. There is God must know, and you too must know that when it comes to this, and when we come, it's one thing. I serve a particular God. But this principle does not favor any kind of God, though. But we just know that a particular God has more superiority than the other ones. The other ones who don't even serve the God that I serve, they understand this ritual, and then when they get to you in the marketplace, they mess you up. They mess you up because they come prepared. One of our traditional rulers in Yoruba land, I won't mention names. If you see me with some, you will know them. One of the leading Yoruba, I'm already giving you clues. Let me just shut up. He told me when he was in this real estate business that there was a particular man that when he calls his name, when he calls him on phone, that his life is scattered. That his life is what? Scattered. He's not getting himself. See, there was a particular day the guy called him on phone, and then when he was done talking to the man, he sat on the road. Because he felt his life was finished. So he told us that the day he became the king, he said he asked some women during his, they have to go through the seclusion and all those things. And he has seen a lot of this. So he asked the women, that came to fortify him and explain to them what happened to him before then. And then they told him what could likely be the situation. And guess what? He said when he was crowned, so this same man that will call him and he will sit on the streets and wonder what is he going to go through. Guess what? This same man came to his palace to prostrate and beg him that he should let bygone be bygone. Because the position that he occupies gave him superior power in that world. Now, if we think that, you know what, people who cross 1 billion, 10 billion are just speaking English, you will be in for a shocker very soon. Nobody crossed 10 billion or even a billion. What about Elon Musk? Elon Musk? What about Bill? Do you know what is happening behind closed doors? Do you know what is happening behind closed doors? There's so many things that we see right now. There's so many things that we still see right now. I mean, the immigration situation in America. Almost 400,000 children. They don't know where they are. When Trump took over, they were able to see 80,000. What about the 320 children that are there? Where are they? What has happened? Oh, you think the white man does not understand this game? You think they don't understand it? I mean, is it not Christ that said that Brother Elon Musk gave them some money? They call him brother. I don't know. I didn't know it was a brother. Is the wrong one? How do you know? He is the one. Because one of the pastors that came to clarify, forget about that. That's not even it. But you know what? There is a point you get to. When you get there, you will see men in demon and demon in men. They will appear to you. I'm sure Dr. Sam will have seen a lot of them at the State House. Because when they are coming to you, some of them have leaked a lot of things. They have a lot of things that they have tied around their waist. They've called your name in the middle of the night. That I'm coming to see you aspire. Sign me on to BLG. There are incisions. Sometimes here. The lower part of the lip. So when you see them, look at it. They are trying to spiritually remote control you. Look. 100 million, we can still overlook you. 200 million is okay. By the time you begin to cross billions, 10 billion, they will come for you. One of my guys' building collapsed, and some people came to meet him, and they told him, join our party, not party, join our cult, and we'll make this thing disappear. We'll make this thing disappear. I know we're just starting on a small level, but get yourself prepared. Get yourself prepared. That's why the Bible says in the book of Deuteronomy 8:18, it is the Lord that giveth thee power to get wealth. Lord that giveth you what? Power to get wealth. So that he may what? Establish his covenant. The purpose of power is the covenant. The purpose of power is the covenant. And power is transient. But if you are with God, power can never be transient. Because you are hidden in him. And then because you know him. And you have spent time with him. And you are doing your rituals. Routines. I don't care whether you are the greatest sinner in this world. But it's something about routine and rituals. Routine and rituals. Routine and rituals. That get you fortified. That's my message today. You've had the brilliance of principles. You've had the brilliance of nuggets. You've had the brilliance of wisdom. At least I was partaker of one. The next point for you is to fortify yourself with power. Let me give you one. Hello? 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 Be careful about the group you keep. Be careful about the people you hang out with. Understand where power fully resides. Fully resides. The watchword here is fully. Not partially resides. And how do you know where power fully resides? The morning doesn't always show it. The evening always have fantastic things to say. That is where power fully resides. It is not just about you right now. When you understand this power, you don't just fortify yourself, you also fortify your lineage. I can show you, both spiritually, biblically, even historically. Go and read the Medici family. Go and read the Rothschild family. They're even on the other side of this discussion that we're talking about. But then you see, there is something called the covenant. When riches begins to increase from generation to generation. That is actually staying in the game. Because what is the point of you staying in the game when your son or your daughter cannot stay in the game? What is the point? What's the point of you staying in the game and your grandchild cannot stay in the game? And guess what? I'm a Christian, but I learned a lot of these things from the Muslims. Show me any Christian family at a high level that wealth is increasing from generation to generation. Show me one. Is it the top 10 or top 20? I mean, going to the third generation, I'm not talking about second generation. No. But I see the Muslim family, from one generation to another generation, there is an increase. Case in point, the Dantata family. You know the Dantata family is the Dangote family. Yes. The Bua family. There is something that they know that we need to do research on. I've done my own research. Are you sure you really want to hear? Yeah. That would take me away from power. They don't allow their children marry anyhow. And they don't allow their children read any kind of course. Say, read according to your passion. Yeah. You must read what they want you to read. And most of us, we've been carried away by social media and Western world. Their giftings. Their passion. No. The Medici family. Giovanni. And Cosmos or something like that. That's his first son. First son said he wanted to go and do painting. That's his passion. His father called him. And said, you know what, Cosmos? I gave you your life. And I will tell you how to use it. That was the end of the painting. He stayed with banking. And guess what? He eventually built a big hall that the likes of Michelangelo were now going there and doing the painting and the sculpturing and everything. The courses that they read. You know why they decide who to marry? Because when they call their sons and their grandsons, because there's always one day in the year that all of them meet around. There's always one season in the year. that all of them meet in a particular place. No matter who you are, you fly in. And they use that time to sink in their values. Now, my son has married one woman because of love. And then that woman does not understand what we are building. I want to see my grandchildren. And the woman is saying, your grandpa, we don't even know how he got his money. I'm sure he's diabolic. Probably has seen a prophet somewhere under one mountain that is saying the reason why you are not rich and your family is not rich is because of your grandpa, your father-in-law. So he keeps my grandchildren from seeing me. One way or the other, that thing may not pass to that line. So they don't want that. They gather everybody together in one place at a particular season. And then they invest their values, their culture. Have you ever seen, I was riding on a train with a Bayero. He didn't tell me his name. He didn't introduce himself as a Bayero. But sitting down with him for a long time, I said, you talk like a royal person. What's your name? Then he told me he's a Bayero. There is a way royalty talks. There is a way the rich carry themselves. That's why you hear some people, the Adesanyas don't act this way. The Adesanya don't think this way. That is aside. Let's come back to power. I'm not here to preach any gospel. But any God that you think you know, hold on to that God. Go deep. Give that God a particular time of your life and make it consistent. Make it what? Consistent. Now, I'm trying to use my own Monday not to see anybody, but I've not been able to do it. But God knows inside me, because I'm still hustling. God knows inside me that my Monday, as much as I can, I keep it just to give this to God. Because you know what? Like the Bible says, there's a spirit of judgment made perfect. That whenever you appear anywhere, you don't just appear alone. No. Hope you know that. You don't appear alone. No. But the spirit of judgment made perfect are appearing with you. But the point is that, have you activated those spirits? A good place to say praise the Lord. This is the simple truth. You don't go too far. They will mess you up if you don't know the spiritual angle of this thing. They will mess you up. And they are built up to mess you up. They are looking forward to messing you up. There are some people that have sworn that they will mess you up. You have not met them yet. But when you get to that level, they will tell you are not going anywhere. You'll be speaking English. It will be making sense to you. But it should be making sense to the recipient, but it's not making sense. They also are wondering, why come this guy's English is not making sense? There are forces. God will see us through. I shared this last year. Am I right? Genesis 27 verse 27. I've been running with that scripture since COVID time. If the way of a man, that's not Genesis 27 verse, but you can write, if the way of a man pleases the Lord, it causes even his enemies to be at peace with him. You know why? Because there are some things you can never accomplish without having a conversation with your enemies. Never accomplish it. Didn't the Bible say that he prepared a table before me? Yeah. In other words, there's a table you can never sit if your enemies are not sitting. So, once the enemy are seated, then you have to look at it that, have I pleased the Lord? That He will cause these enemies on this table to be at peace with me. There's a negotiation there's a level you can never get to. You have to negotiate with evil. There's some level of money you cannot touch. You have to negotiate with evil. And then when evil sees you, they must be able to sense the fact that there is a vibe here. I can't touch this one. I can't mess around with this one. I just have to deliver to this one what this one requires. But your ways has to please Him. So you have to spend time with Him. You have to bask in His presence. You have to love it. You have to invest in it. If you have 3-bedroom flats, I don't know how you do it. There should be a corner for God. If you have a 5-bedroom apartment, how dare you just put bed in all? Create one. Is it not the one of the prophets, the woman, I can't remember her name right now, that would prepare a room? That would prepare a room that whenever you are coming, sleep here, man of God. The day her son died, what did she do? She put the boy on the bed. You want to seal a deal? Put the deal in that room. Oh, this person has been posting you. Write their name and put it in that room. But the question is, has the room been charged? Has the room been charged? The room has to be charged on a consistent basis. On a consistent basis. Many things you are running after are supposed to be running after you. The best way to make money is not to go knocking on doors. It's for your doors to be knocked by several people. Wherever the eagles is, wherever the carcass is, the eagles will gather. You attract. You attract. And how do you attract? Because the Lord God is with you. The God you serve is with you. So when they see you, they don't know why. Have people ever walked up and say, I don't know why I'm helping you. I don't know why I'm helping you. I don't know why you got that position. No. I don't know. But something is compelling me. This is what the 1% understand that the 99% does not understand. The 1% they understand this. And they do it religiously. Charge the room. You know, you also charge the room. Make sure, I know some of us may have some vices and everything like that. Don't let those vices come close to that room. Sanctify the room. Don't do reckless things in that room. Just give the room to God that whenever I'm having a problem, I'll come here. Are we together, guys? And the child grew in wisdom. Luke 2, verse 52. Grew in wisdom, in stature, in favor with God, in favor with men. Grew in wisdom, Wisdom has been delivered to us. That is why we are still appealing to Dawn to make that audio of Dr. Sam available. So you will grow in wisdom and grow in stature. Grow with the right mind. And then you also grow in favor with God. That's my own session. Grow in favor with God. When you have grown in favor with God, you always grow in favor with man. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. And God will make it possible. Genesis 27 verse 27. I'm never tired of this scripture. I will never be tired of it. Because I know what it did. Some of the result that you guys got by hanging around my environment was based on Genesis 27 verse 27. Because we create the environment. And the people come in and they feel bigger than they were before they came in. And then they live there, they are bigger. It's the environment. It is called the atmosphere. Chris Oyakilo may call it atmosphere for miracle. There is atmosphere for performance. There is atmosphere for productivity. There is atmosphere for billions. Genesis 27, verse 27. And he took his son and kissed him. And he said, my son, you smell like the field the Lord has blessed. You smell like the field the Lord has blessed. That should tell you something. We carry a particular smell wherever we go to. We carry a particular smell wherever we go to. Not your body odor. Although you need to enhance that. Not your mouth odor. You need to enhance that. It is an aura. Some people will call it the magnetic field. There is an aura you carry around you. You must be conscious of it. And that's what Isaac was trying to change with his son. But it was supposed to be Esau, but it was Jacob. Then he said, my son, from now on, you smell like the field the Lord has blessed. And you know what that means? Every smell that is negative changes immediately. That's why those of us who are in Christ, I'm crucified with Christ. Nevertheless I live. Yet not I. Galatians 2:20. Yet not I, but Christ lives in me. And the life that I now live is not my own life, but the Christ that lives in me and that died for me. You know what that means? When you are conscious of that scripture, Galatians 2:20, you know you carry Christ in you. You know what that means? The sweets, Christ hung on the cross. And that was the sacrifice that went up to God. And God accepted the redemption of mankind. So when Christ lives in you, you know what happened? The same aroma at Calvary, the same aroma at Golgotha, the same aroma that went to God like a sweet-smelling savour. That is the same thing that you carry. So your smell changes from now on. No, you didn't get it. Your smell changes from now on. Your smell changes from now on. Your smell changes from now on. You carry a smell like the field the Lord has blessed. Say it to yourself. I, Niyi Adesanya. I, Niyi Adesanya. Repeat after me. I, Niyi Adesanya. I, Niyi Adesanya. I smell Like the field, the Lord has blessed. My ways from now on pleases the Lord. So therefore, hear me and hear me well. Every obstacle before my progress, hear me and hear me well. Every hindrance stopping me from making progress, hear me and hear me well. You listen to my voice. Everything about the enemy or the evil begin to work together for my good. Why? Because you smell like the field the Lord has blessed. Thank you.
I think that Dr. Niyi and Dixon deserve another round of applause. We can please have a seat. One thing I can say is that you came for Eklisia 2.0 to be enlightened. But rather what happened was that you were empowered. So as it stands like this, if you fail this year, my brother, my sister, God will have to come down by himself to come and help you. Because all through today, you will agree with me that you've been financially empowered, spiritually empowered, mentally empowered, business empowered. In every way, this is a very complete Eklesia. So please, a round of applause for the organizers, for Adozillion Homes and Realtors Limited. So very shortly, we are going to, this is probably practically like the end of the conference, all right? So we'll move over to the happy hour shortly. And the happy hour is where we would give out the land. But it's important that it's not only land we're giving out. We're giving out a coffee maker, a microwave, and a land. But all of your mind is on the land. The winner of the land, God already knows. Some of you will not win the land. It's one land. There's nothing you can do about it. One person will win the land. Some of you think it's land you need, but God knows it's microwave you need. You cannot push yourself out of the will of God for you. As you stop playing, after we'll give out the land, I will remind you. Some of you just need microwave to save gas, to warm food, to make life easy for you. Some of you, it's coffee maker that you need. Then some of you, you need a hug. A hug. Yes. Somebody to just tap your back and say, well done. You have tried. All right. So, while we wait for Dr. Simon Adozillion and his team to come back, of course, they went to see off some of our guests. Hope you've had a fantastic time. So, please do yourself the best by going through everything you've written down. And I dare you, in a few months, you probably forget what you've written down. So you go back, because the human mind does not have the capacity to retain everything that is heard. In the meantime, I'd like to recognize the presence of the MD, Ace Royal Real Estate. A round of applause for Dr. Endurance Agonocletus. Thank you very much for being here with us. And also we want to humbly recognize the presence of the MDCU Landers Properties, Osekeme David. Please put your hands together for Osekeme David. Yeah. If you are the owner of the land, let me see your hand up. My sister, you've already collected $100. Where is the other woman I'm owing money? I came looking for you, you were not there. No, I came there. I'll see you. So, what is it called, Seth? After now, like we said, there's happy hour. This DJ have not really worked like that. Baba, scratch something first. Let them feel your presence. Me that have been working here since I decided. Scratch something. Work for your money, they paid you. Wait. I said wait. Sound. Office. I told you to play. The first thing you did was to shout at me. You went to start with something and say, hey, you are shouting at me. The sound releases. How this guy go like wicked? I say, oh, you once pium. If you be God, you go to off people laugh. You can't put it on again. Oh yeah, I'm very busy, so it's the correct song. The woman of the happy hour. I'm not game like that want to win land. God, this one that I stood up first, so that's remember how in the raffle draw. Relationship be like that. Shake your body. And you know bad thing. If you think I'm like a bull address, Google my bill, still red everywhere. Stay and enjoy yourself. My head they hurt, my brain they hurt. So don't thank for love. Be mad what you fuck. If you stand up, move on, then you get it coming. Your presence is turning. I mean, so when we feel, I mean feel. Finally get you different. I don't know why, but I'm missing. Bad girl, I'm addicted. You are love, my darling. You are love, me money. You are love, my darling. You are love, me money.
When it comes to class, I be teacher. Just like making no job, you money top. $1 million when I smile for the picture. That's why I'm good, I ain't my liquor. You let me know. Undo back on. You let me know. Money, undo back on. Only jumps okay, but I know see ya. Make careful. I'm gonna say that, yeah, if I know see ya. Are you choosing? When you taste it, good. I never wear my mind all day. As long as it's money, let me have okay. What I need, everything I need. As I say, what I need for my head. Undo, march. Undo back, undo back, undo. And me the undo my tongue. I just do as I want to. Get I got nothing from the drug. They go my love, jump. Life from my mind, give me now, inside the records, give me. Listen. Make I show you my bank account. Hey, I get it back to go around. So don't make you ask me to get this now. Now we the monkey all over town. So now we you lay down.
right, so that's a preview of coming attraction, all right? So
there's a Toyota Camry that needs to move, please. Plate number GGE636BV. If it's your vehicle, please, you're needed outside.
even if it's not your car and you want to buy that car, just do as if it's your own and go outside first. Please, who is the owner of this car? We need you to kindly repark.
GGE636BV.
All right. Blue. I think it's a blue, right? Huh?
A matrix.
Matrix.
Oh, it's a matrix.
Yeah, all right.
Blue matrix.
Toyota Matrix. Please kindly go and repark. Blue. So very shortly, we're giving out a coffee maker, microwave, and a land. And backstage, Uche told me she has a special gift for you guys.
I'm not aware of the special gifts I have.
Uche, you are bigger than this. Not for money in public.
Please tell me.
I should tell you the gift you told me I will give. I have forgotten the gift you said you give, but I have a feeling. Okay, it's a feeling actually. She didn't tell me. I have a feeling that you want to give a gift to. Yes. GGE636BV. Toyota Matrix is going to repack. So, where is the ballot box? I mean, the box that. This man, you have trauma from the election because the way she responded to. Oh my God! All right, so DJ will give us. So we're done. This is happy hour, and most of them are here now, not because they want to stay. It's that their mind is telling them that they're the owner of the land. How many of you came from Iyano? Any of the Iyano here? Iyano where? Iyano Wuru. That is not Iyano. Forget. I mean Iyano, that is Iyano Kpaja. Anybody from there, yeah? You're from Iyano Kpaja? Iyano Kpaja. That's where you're from. Uchi. So with the current traffic, how long, when do you think this one will get home if she leaves now? Iyano Kpaja, like. Madam, is how many? 1 a.m.
I hope you played the game, so it might be worth it. Okay, good. So
One.
let's be hopeful.
Anybody from another father in Yano? Who is from Yanoba here? You're from Yanoba? Uche, when do you think she will get home?
Same time.
Huh? Yanoba? Yano where? Iyano where? Iyano starch. Iyano starch. Are you in Lagos? Where be Iyano starch? Wait, so madam, I'm interested in your address. You came for this program for there, or you came to visit somebody, they not drag you here. You came from Okoko. This is a foreign participant. Ikorodu? That's an expatriate. Wait, but Uche, have you been to, when last were you in the Yano area?
Throwing me under the bus
No.
forever.
No, I want...
Leave me out of this. Yes, please.
Okay. Anybody from Ikoyi here? I didn't miss quarters. People that... Anybody from Ikoyi? Balani is not Ikoyi. Dolphin Estate. You live in Dolphin Estate. Okay, you pass Dolphin to your. Anybody from Lekki Phase 1? So you are citizen like this, you are indigent when you are around you. By faith. Madam, where is it really? From Yanapaya to Ikoyi, Banana Island. So are there people who came from outside Lagos for this Eklesia? You came from away before. Who is the person? You came from Port Harcourt. Wait. We need to understand. You came from Port Harcourt for the sake of Eklisia 2.0, or you came to visit person. You came for this. There's a round of applause for her. On behalf of myself and Uje Montana, Dr. Simon will give you something. See the way the man they look me. In your mind, I can read your mind. Who sent you? Let's welcome
Dr. Simon, can we have you now? Thank you.
Okay. Someone is about to go home with a plot of land. There's the list of the items. Coffee maker, microwave. So to help me do this, I want to have some of my friends upstage. Dr. Emmanuel Abikoye, Biaruji, Presido, can you come upstage? It's time for raffle draw. The Red Hand Chairman, Lagos chapter, can I have you on stage? You're about to pick who will win plot of land. Endurance, Israel. No. Yeah, just 5 of them. They'll pick. So, Endurance, if you pick the land, we'll give them in Edo Mega City, somewhere. Tune, please come. David, please come. So we will have how many items? I'm going to start from you. I'm going to pick one. So, okay.
For the sake of transparency, so that you will not fight that they did not give you the gift you won. The one we are picking now is blender. So if your passport comes out first, just go and buy tomatoes. It's blender. I bet where the blender. Now they front Abi, because they don't blow my eye before.
Ladies first. So I'll allow Uche pick first.
All right. Wait, Dr. Simon, let her call the person so that the blender will know that this is who picked you. Because if the 5, no, Uche, that's not what I mean. He came out the wrong way. That's not what I mean. What I mean is that, so Uche, this is what I mean. What I mean is that if the 5 of them call names at the same time, all of you call names at the same time, they can assume that is. Wait first. Wait, sir. He's shaking. He's shaking. Madam, is it not he forced that this thing will shake? Please, Dr. Simon. Dr. Simon. Is blender. Is blender. Let Uche please call the winner of the blender first. Let her come and carry him or her come and carry the blender.
So we have Erabo Deborah Osaratin. Congratulations.
Christmas came early in February.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. Madam, say that on the mic.
I said I didn't eat. There was no food for me, and I said I will wait. I might be lucky.
Look at God now. Look at God now. She did not eat and she got a cooking. Oh, Madam, go and cook. Madam, go and cook. Start cooking. Go and fry stew. Oh! 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 I just felt like shouting.
It's not true. Tell us.
So, Dr. Simon said he's going to add 50K to your blender. At least so that you can. So there's money for the first food now. Inside that blender, inside the 50K, you buy gas, 15,000. You buy meat, you buy. Mr. Ram, thank you. Take a picture with Uche. You know Uche is our brand ambassador at Adozillion Homes, right? Yeah. If you have this kind of person, you will sell land. You just find anyhow. You find us like this, you're faint. What's the next one we're picking now? Which one be this? Coffee maker, whether you like coffee or not. If they pick your name, you collect what you want. See, for those of you, because Nigerians are very competitive, the 50K was discretional. It's not part of what you win. She said she did not, if you like, lie that you did not sleep at home to make it. You will go back to where you slept.
So this is so the winner is Olubumi Latijide.
Olubumi Latijide Properties.
Olubumi Latijide. Lajide.
Olubumi Latijide has gone, Abi. Awesome God. Awesome God. That's how God works. So they call you, not they God bless another person.
So this is Asha Robert.
Has gone to Asha Robert. Gone, Abi. Mainland. That's where it stays. No, because the people here now, they came from Cameroon now.
This person did not stamp.
All right, so please, where's the best? So if you remember, because of the queue outside, and we needed to start the second part, we announced that those who did not stamp should also drop it inside, because they would have stamped but would have started late.
So this is Agoro Matthew.
He has gone too. Agoro Matthew. Okay, you don't seem excited or you don't drink tea.
Since 1947, the matter never settled. You be bought a big kettle. Possibility long you won't let
DJ wait. Okay, you don't seem excited about this coffee maker. You prefer Tiger Nut to coffee or what? This is the coffee maker, Abi. Hold your blender check. Please help me with take picture with ambassador. Okay, you will drink coffee. Coffee is for smart business people.
I'll be on the phone.
All right.
Calling you to bring.
Thank you. The next person is, what's this? Microwave, Abi? The next person are winning microwave. The way this person will be collecting rice from party now, just go home, warm it. My God. You are turning it. Yeah. There's a mic there, sir. This person is about to win a microwave. Say no more to soured soup.
Okay. So the winner for this category is Gemmark Properties. Gemmark Properties. Engineer Kwan Kanza. Ephraim.
I thought you loved me. This heavy microwave that you don't win, I should carry for him. A man like me. I can carry your microwave.
How would you identify? Thank you very much.
Next person, so hold on, sir. All right, so we just felt that you guys have done a great deal. You've stayed with us for long. And before we pick for the land, we have another, this is a surprise gift. It was not part of the categories, but she's going to, this was a gift I told you Uche had in mind for you guys. All right?
So someone here is going home with 150,000 naira.
You see now, you see the way she's at when I said she has a gift. 150K. Oh God, the destiny of a kingdom is on your hand. Help a family.
The winner of the 150K is
Shopping
Property
voucher.
Evangelist Belumi Awodia.
Oh yeah, come and collect your money now.
Too short, too short, yeah, yo, cause too fast, you know, strong for the game. Don't know me, can't do, notice I you, inactive, I damn me a deck, I try you. Are you gonna low? I could say you. Shit, left your section of kind of shit. Don't your bitch, that's bitch.
Okay, so we have another extra surprise. So 4 people are going to get 50,000 naira each for, it's a fuel voucher. Yeah, 50,000 naira each worth of fuel voucher. So we're going to call all 4 of them.
We'll call the 4 of you at once. We know that transport sometimes fuel from your 1, 2. So, 1, 2. Okay, we can't keep our ladies standing. So, ladies, Maya reading these names, seriously. All right. So, the first Fuel voucher winner,
Richard Ezeda.
Richard
Ezeda.
Is that you? Wow. Wait, how many Richard are there? Are you twins? Wait. Richard Ezala. Okay. All right.
Okay, Prince Galactic. I know they want to see me fall.
Yeah, he's the one.
But I stand fit, I know they follow.
Okay. So, Ma, you read your own name.
Chukwuafemi Brian.
Huh?
Chukwuafemi.
The company name. No company name.
Oluwanifemi Brown. Iyanoba people. See life. You see life. Your transport came back.
If you don't know, make you ask I do.
You're from Iyanoba, B. Oh! You see life. See the way she received this one. She danced. This man came as if he's the owner of the first station. You didn't come and climb stage. I'm happy for you. That's why it's good. Where do you stay? Say where you stay. God have answered that. How much you take on? Highest 5,000. Now 50K back. My God. Yes, God is good. Sir. Who's the next person? Okay.
Okay. The winner of 50K fuel voucher is David Bamigboye.
Touchdown Beanie Boys, gang, money after money. Let me make our special is a day. Second money can touchdown, they like to do this.
All right.
Now we get bullied.
One more.
Okay. I have a name here with me. The name is Ololade Olawale.
Are you related to Ashake? As I was say, oh Lola, this guy just shout out Ashake. Oh yeah, you must take picture with. No, you have to. Both of you come. Let us stay at the. No, mix it now. Come and say, boys, they buy for one side. Guess the Bible. No, mix it. Come this way. My God, please use this for a well. You want to use it for a die, not go burn house. It got to the point when the price of fuel went up, when it crossed 1,000, I stopped buying liters. I just say, give me fuel. I like your spirit today. One more fuel voucher. We have cancelled it. He just said it's my balance that I'm sharing since. One more fuel voucher. One more fuel voucher. But that's not from my balance, so don't use my play. I have a new daughter. My daughter is how many years? How many months now?
Solomon Antia.
Oh my sinner, nobody give me sugar. Can I not play you like guitar? If you need me, I'll be running to you. Tell you like me that. Fight for you, I'll be that. Yellow shot, give me a pizza. I'm a touch, I'm a messenger. I wanna spend time, I wanna spend all you wanna enjoy. It's a great job, you want to cause trouble, you want to cause trouble. I'm a good boy, I don't send anybody. Nobody want to spend no life on my
Wait, so thank you. So this thing that you said, no, this thing that you said, it actually touched me. So really, I want to give 150K from my money. Not 150, I say that's 50,000, one of it, 50,000. So let's give one person 50K from my money. Who will pick it now? Guy, go pick. My money, no, see, you people pay me my money. I will transfer it from what I have in my account. Don't touch the money. My money that's with you. No.
Elizabeth Olukoya.
Automatic, cause you traffic, you know I did my lane. I'm classy, Joe. I'm classy. Oh, le Bugami, Yami, and then give me space. I'm classy, Joe. I'm classy. Only me, go and do what the bills, only me. I don't pay my dues, only me. I want to love you, only me.
DJ Odi, you know, so to be very honest, I'm very emotional. You know why I'm very emotional? You remember when the DJ started playing me, she was the first person that stood up. And I said that God will remember you. You remember I said it? And now, so Adozillion management said they will add 150 to our money to make it 200,000. So, thank you. DJ, hold on, sir.
They say in life, when you are very appreciative and small, you are appreciative when people give you big. I'm going to give 100,000 for making it in the year.
Huh? Wait! Dr. Endurance Agonoclare to say he's going to add 100,000 to the money. Madam, you're not using money to go treat yourself, oh. Not go break me, oh. This money is for enjoyment, not for treatment. All right, thank you. So before you go, you get your congrats. Just take a picture with. Is that what? Huh? Man, I said what? You know we're not giving tickets. And you come for Eklisia 3.0 now. So DJ, in the whole world, is all place you used to do Thanksgiving. All right, so thank you. Right now, we are moving to the land. Now, for your information, the value of the land that we're about to give out is worth 3.3 million naira. That is the value of land you are about to win. So at this point, sir, you will not pick it to me and nothing. No. Turn it. So doctors will help us speak it. Somebody that they have respect for. They know that there is. Okay. Yeah. Okay, thank God. And you know the funny part, when Dr. Niyi was teaching, he said somebody will shout your name. Dr. Aspire. They are shouting your name now. My God. If you are the owner of the land, say I'm the one. It does not matter. They've already picked it. It's a name written on it that they will call. Oh my God. Hey, my God.
Praise the Lord. They say if you never get land, you never land. So on behalf of Adozillion Properties, this person is a proud owner of land worth 3.3 million, right?
Yes.
So congratulations to Okudike Mary.
Congratulations.
I know fitness, you know go fit in my shoes. High fashion, give me choose. Wanna sip something and juice tomorrow. Let's be looking fortuna. I'm gonna make you do that. Show you get the power. City pussy, I'm a lucky too.
So very shortly we're going to move into the dance party. But before, it's okay. It's okay. We'll collect the land though. It's okay.
Magic. What's that?
DJ, hold on. So very quick one. Hold on, guys. Hold on. So Dr. Simon needs to do a quick vote of thanks, and after that, we will take but the photographer wants him to take a picture with everybody in attendance, all right? So please just stay. No, there's a way he will do it. It'll not be personal pictures. All right. Congratulations to all the winners. Don't go. This guy have not worked, though. You go play till 4 a.m. Oble. All right. Photographer, let's do this quick so he can give his vote of thanks and then the party will begin.
Magic. What's that?
All right. A quick word of thanks from Dr. Simon.
All right. Before we go, please. We have happy hour, right? We have lots of cocktails that they have not even shared around. There's a lot to also drink and just, chops to just make you network, know your neighbors, know the attendance and all that. But this event wouldn't have been possible if not for the effort of my team. I want my team to come up. Oh. So, please help me celebrate my team for putting this together. Yes, they did a very fantastic job.
Magic.